Hey, think of the bits. Let me boot up. Commentate with Cam as punishment? No. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't know what happened. I set an alarm and the motherfucker didn't go off. I think my phone died. It was some bullshit. It was some old bullshit. I'm sorry, dude. I have been wanting so badly to never be late for a scrim night because I know that there's like a million people that are like around at a certain time for tonight. So I feel really fucking bad, dude. I know. I feel really bad. I know. All the teams are like showing up at a certain hour and shit. I know. Look, I feel really fucking bad about being late today. I'm sorry. All right. I'm sorry. It's okay. All right. Fine. Let's bang them out as fast as we can. Let's just get in and let's start playing games and let's just try to make it all happen fast as shit. That way we can catch up to schedule, right? Smile, right? Smile. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Look, I'm here now. Okay, so let's just make it work, you fucks. All right. I'm not happy about it either. Okay, let's just make it work. All right. Cool. Awesome. Do we have lobby set up? Do we have things set up? Let me appear online. Oh, I don't even see the. Oh no, there is a scrim. Okay.
Resubby Wubby.
Hey, Holly, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Smile.
Yo, appreciate it. Funky Flex, 100 bits. Thank you. Luhu, 100 bits. Thank you. Samitude, thank you for the resub for 8 months. Welcome back in. Legacy K, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate you. Night May, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate it. All right. We're here. Yeah, I literally I could not have started stream faster rolling out of bed. Like I roll out of bed, I didn't even make coffee yet. I just hit start stream and then I went and made coffee. Like I don't know. I couldn't have gone on any faster than I did. I didn't even eat anything.
Kitty. Hi, Kitty.
Yo, Rat, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it, man. Miss Shenanigans.
Everybody.
Thank you for the
watch your live
15 months as well.
Always get caught up on YouTube or here. Love the fuck out of your content. Keep that shit up. Can't wait to catch the VOD of tonight's scrim.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the 15 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. And hey, man, that makes me happy to hear. And hey, thanks for hanging out and being here. If you're not actually able to catch me live because of time zones and stuff, that sucks. But I appreciate the support. Thank you. Seriously, you subbing and everything really does a lot for helping me be able to literally do this and pay my bills. So thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. You helped me be able to do this, and I'm fucking late for stream, man. God damn it. Okay, let me give an introduction, and then let me also give predictions. So this team is one of the teams of solo players. This is a brand new team. This is a team of solo players that got put together from the signups. So these guys were all people that signed up as solo queue survivors, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure they all signed up as solo queue survivors. And then we just kind of threw them into a team together. And we're like, you guys are now a motherfucking team. Have fun. You're playing together, fuckers. I'm pretty sure that's how this went down, okay? So we got Pryon.
15 months. Let's go. Thank you.
A lot of Amoeba.
Hours of love and comfort and pure serotonin these past
Autumn
15
and Cheeto Snorter. It looks like their average hours. Oh, I gotta turn off alerts. That's right. Fucking alerts. Shit. Token Prince, thank you, man. Appreciate the 15 months. Good to have you back in, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Their average hours is 1,400. They got 1,424 hours. The killer is Tyro. Motherfucking Tyro. Who is playing Bubba. Bubba, who also gets played on Wretched Shop. So Bubba on Wretched Shop against a 1,400-hour survivor team. Average. 1,400 hours average. Who, again, I don't think they've played. I mean, well, okay, I'm not going to say they've never played together, but before we made them a team, they might have practiced since making them a team. But yeah, this is like a new team to Scrim Nights, so we'll see. This anything could fucking happen. Literally anything could fucking happen. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm curious because I feel like when we do this whole put together solo players thing, it's very it can either go really well and they just kind of go fucking ham-bony together. We've had a lot of teams that just play really well together right off the bat, and then some teams, don't. Some teams kind of fall apart and die. So it really depends. We'll see. I'm really curious to see how it goes. I don't know. As far as gambling, I couldn't fucking tell you guys. I mean, you guys know who Tyro is. For the blind, he's the light, and for the hungry, he's the bread. Spider-Man, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Nightmate, yo, thank you for the resub. Legacy K, wait, you guys resubbed way earlier. Thank you guys all for the subs. Yo, Pepto, thank you for the 6 months. Good to have you back. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to fucking get everything all caught up. My fucking brain is like moving 1,000 miles a minute. Major Trip Hazard, thank you for the 52, man. Thank you, buddy. I set up the solo queue team, so I'm rooting for him. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm curious to see how it goes, man. I'm curious. Like, do you know if they've have they practiced throughout the week at all? Like, I don't know if these guys have, like, if we made them a team and they were like, we'll just figure it out on the day of, or like if they've like actually been like practicing throughout the week and shit. I don't know. I'm not sure. One of them definitely has. Okay. Well, they all 4 burned the offering, so I like it. They're like, hey, I ain't letting you motherfuckers forget the offering. Fuck me over, you know. Bose Gamba, thank you. Food and coffee. Well, I'll worry about that later. Bam. Okay, I'm ending the submissions. You guys had to get your Gamba in. You didn't get your Gamba in. Sorry about your luck, kiddo. Sorry about your luck, kiddo. You didn't get your Gamba. Then maybe next time, fucko. Sorry about your luck. All right. Let's see. So Bubba, using the add-ons that I would expect, Purple Chili and Beast Marks is probably like the best add-on set you can probably run on Bubba. This makes it so that your chainsaw goes faster, the green one, but it takes longer to charge, and then the purple one makes it so you have longer in between having to use tokens. Basically, those 2 add-ons, you can chainsaw for fucking ever and fast. You can go fast and go for fucking ever. Also, the build is a whole ass like blocking things build, dude. He doesn't even have corrupt intervention, which is really spicy, actually. Oh, that's a really fast down, though. Why did I throw the pallet, man? Oh, here we go. It's gonna be Tofu telling people to throw pallets again all night. Oh god, not like this. All right, well, that's a really fast down, so the lack of corrupt intervention didn't matter. Almost a flashlight play coming in, but not quite. Elody's gonna get out of there, and it looks like he's gonna be hooking. He's gonna be hooking the Nia right over yonder. Now, this is tough because an early hook like this with a Bubba, like, again, if he wants to, he could just completely deny this unhook. Bubba is like he's like one of the few killers in this game that will like just literally deny unhooks. Like, you just cannot unhook, you know? So this is really bad. This is really bad that they went down this early. Yeah, I know we talk about this like every scrim night, and I'm gonna repeat myself for the 1,000th fucking time. But first chase is really important. Don't be afraid to throw pallets. These guys kind of got greedy at that jungle gym, and they tried to make it to the window. And I mean, I guess it's probably just a miscalculation. They probably thought they could make it, and they couldn't. But I don't know. I feel like just loop the pallet. Don't bother with the window. If there's even like a remote chance that you don't make it. And now this is unfortunate because yeah, Tyro's just hanging out here. Tyro's hanging out here. 2 different survivors are on gens, and Rebecca's kind of hovering, but Rebecca hovering isn't going to do anything. Like, against a Bubba, like if a Bubba's securing the kill, yeah, you're just going to die. This definitely wasn't the play either. This was definitely not the play either. Like, if there's a, if the Bubba is clearly protecting the kill, you have to just give it up. You literally can't, like, you can't save them. Like, if he's going to full commit to sitting here like this, and you can tell that he is, you have to just let the person die and just do 3 gens. Like, you literally have to. Yeah, but you can't even sneak it. Like, there's no way to even sneak in for a reassurance because he's in a complete dead zone. Like, he is total, like, complete dead zone here. Like, Bubba has like infinite vision. There's no way you can even sneak in for a reassurance play. Like, again, this isn't like pub games, right? Like, Tyro's not gonna be some like pub Bubba that like AFKs in front of the hooks and then goes and gets coffee and then, you know, you can sneak in and make a play because he's blind as shit. Like, he's looking around, you know, like he's looking around, he'll see you, you know. You can't, like, it's, you just have to let this go. Like, there's no way you can try to get the save. You have to just let this go. This is just rough. I mean, this is just Tyro playing good macro, and these guys just not, I don't know, not playing safe enough. Autumn's gonna die. He's gonna put Cheeto Snorter on the hook. He can literally, like, if Tyro wanted, he could just do the exact same thing now to this Rebecca and then just win the game. Like, there's almost no way he loses at this point. Unless he, like, I mean, basically, if he loses, it's because he's gonna be nice and like give them a chance, essentially. Like which is like, yeah, he might. Well, he saw both of them here, so he actually could walk away. But like, if he wanted to be like extra nice, he can like walk away, and chase people and like give them a chance to unhook and maybe do a 3v1 or something. But literally, there's no way that 2 of them are getting 4 gens done through deadlock before this guy dies. Like, there's no way. There's no way. This early game was just way too bad. This game is yep, and Tyro is, he's gonna protect it. He's gonna protect it, and it's gonna be it. Tyro is literally he's gonna win this one. All right, so guys, let this one be a lesson. Hey, if you guys are the next team, I don't even know who the next Survivor team is. If you guys are the next Survivor team and you're looking at this game, and you're like waiting to play, throw your goddamn pallets, okay? All right. So I just want to make that clear. Early game is really important. When you get killers that play hard macro like this, you need a good early game. Like, you cannot go down early. You cannot do it. Like, you will lose. You'll lose every time. So I just feel like this has to be like a lesson that people need to learn eventually. Cheeto sort of goes to struggle. He's gonna die. There's really no way to avoid it. Does he have Kindred? I mean, they can maybe proc Kindred if he has it. He does have Kindred, or Kinship, whatever. Not Kindred, sorry, Kinship. The other kin perk. They could try to proc Kinship if they want, but like, again, I feel, okay, they actually did. They actually did proc it. So like, his bar's not gonna move for like 34 seconds or whatever, so that's gonna buy them more time. But still, it's kind of like all in vain anyway, because, you know, again, even with Kinship, there's no way they have time to get all these gens done. You know, there's literally no way. I sound stuffy because I just woke up. I like just rolled out of bed. Ellie trying to get this gen done. He's actually leaving a bit of opening for an unhook. And actually, okay. And actually, Young Jin comes in and gets the unhook. See, I actually what I would have liked here instead. Actually, does he have Unbreakable? Okay, yeah, he does. But the Unbreakable is actually not going to come into play. He's going to get picked up. But this is actually okay too, because this is a whole because this is a whole new fresh hook, right? I'm curious if Bubba's gonna leave and look for Rebecca. He might. Like, Tyro might leave and look for Rebecca. I'm surprised Tyro even did that. I feel like Tyro was really doing that just to be nice, to be honest with you. Because I again, like, he could have literally just AFK'd in front of the hook and still won this game. Like, he didn't have to like do anything really. But he does find Rebecca right away again, which is really unfortunate. Rebecca should have gone way away. Like, she should have been nowhere near the killer. At this point, maybe they just don't even care anymore because the game is so clearly over. I don't know, hard to say. But for the sake of, like, I'm just gonna pretend that they were still trying, just for the sake of giving feedback, and say that they definitely should have went really far away from Bubba since they were on death hook and also clearly getting like camp/tunnel to death. And yeah, I mean, this is over now. Because once you're on death hook and like the killer, like obviously the killer's gonna want you if you're on death hook, right? Especially this early. Like, if it's early game and there's still gens that need to be done and you're death hook, the killer is definitely gonna want to find you and kill you. So just no matter what, if you're playing in scrims and you're on death hook, you need to be playing like really safe, like super safe. Looks like Young Jin is gonna. Oh, I thought they were giving up and that's why they struggled, but they didn't. Because you're not allowed to, you're not actually allowed to Kobe. But I thought that was like I'm just doing it just to give up because the game's over. But then they're hitting skill checks, so now I don't know anymore. So now I'm actually not sure. Hey, dude, this is actually a pretty brutal first game though, I will say. Like, I feel like here's the thing too. I feel like a lot of the lower hour killers will play very like laxed, and a lot of the lower hour killers that we get won't play like Tyro is, right? Like, they won't like camp hooks or tunnel or whatever. They'll play like very like polite and like, you know what I mean? Like, they'll like, it honestly kind of makes me sad whenever I see it, but it happens a lot, right? And this is actually a rough like intro for these guys, because usually that's like, I feel like that's usually what we see in like the lower hour games. But Tyro said, fuck that, we doing scrims, motherfucker, I'm coming to play, which I respect. I mean, I think this is how every killer should play, to be honest with you, because this is the harsh reality, right? Like, this is the kind of thing that you need to beat, right? Like, if you can't beat this, then like, it's not like, that's the whole point of scrims, you know what I mean? So that's the 9th hook. He kicks the hatch. They're gonna go to the door, but he's gonna find them and he's gonna get the last one, and that's gonna be all 4 dead. Tyro played this really well. I mean, I feel like there wasn't much to play, so like, it wasn't really hard for him to play it well. I feel like all he really did was just get it down early and then play good macro off of it, and then kind of take advantage of like them throwing a bit. Oh, LD vaults that window and doesn't get hit though. That was pretty nice. Now Tyro's a frenzying boyo. But regardless, Tyro did play it well and take advantage of mistakes basically perfectly, which is essentially what you should do, right? That's kind of like key to gameplay, is just taking advantage of whatever mistakes get made. Gets the M1 there. Boba trying to get some looping in, you know, trying to get them fucking leg workouts in before the game ends, I think. Looping around. Oh, unnamed T-wall. Nope, no unnamed T-wall tech. Pain. Down she goes, and there you go. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the 4K. So hey, well played by Tyro. Good try from the survivors. Yeah, this was such a tough introduction for these guys. I like part of me feels bad, but then part of me also is like, that's like, maybe it's better this way, because this is like, I feel like every new team needs to have an introduction similar to this, because honestly, this is what it's about, you know? Like this, it's literally like one mistake, like you go down early, the whole game's over. You know what I mean? And honestly, maybe the game wasn't over. Maybe they could have won. Like the Rebecca also getting chained on near the hook was also pretty rough as well. But like even then, even like with or without that, it still might have been over anyway, right? Like it's hard to say. Like I think they were trying to sneak in and get a reassurance just to try to buy more time, because I think they probably knew they were fucked regardless. But yeah, regardless, good try from the survivors. Very well played from Tyro. And yeah, man, first chase, guys. First chase is really, 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 really important. I'm just gonna keep saying it. I'll keep saying it over and over again until eventually people throw pallets. I feel like if people die, but at least they throw pallets in the process, then I'll shut up a little bit. But you know, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep saying it. GG's. We're gonna find another team for Tyro. Good try to these survivor teams. I'm gonna go ahead and say to this survivor team and to any other survivor team, if you guys ever want practice throughout the week or something, feel free to hit me up, man. Feel free to hit me up, and I'll help you guys practice. I'll give you guys tips and stuff. I mean, I'm down to help you guys out too. I know this is probably pretty jarring. Like that was probably a pretty rough first game to come right into from Scrim Night, right? Like you sign up, you like wait to play, and then bam, you instantly go down to a Bubba, get face cammed, and then the game's over in like 10 seconds. You know, but that's definitely rough. That's a very rough, jarring first experience for Scrims for sure. But I'm just saying, if you guys ever like want practice and you want to like, you know, get some more like tips or just practice, or want some like if you want my advice on things throughout the week, just you know, just let me know. Considering they've only been a team since Wednesday and mainly practice versus Pinhead, they did pretty good. Oh, is that a thing? Yeah, I saw that there was supposed to be a Pinhead that played. Is it because I started late, or like were they just a no-show? All right, well, let's pay out the predictions. We'll be back next week. We're not discouraged. Fuck yeah. Good. That makes me happy to hear. I'm glad they're not discouraged. I feel like that game could easily be discouraging, so I'm really, really happy to hear that they're not discouraged. Because yeah, again, like that's just how it can go, right? Like that's literally how any scrim game can go. DBD is a very it's a very snowbally game, and all it takes is like one like mistake or one like big play from the killer, or especially early game, right? And like if something big happens early game, like again, someone going down to like a Bubba who can like face camp hooks, like if something like that happens, especially early game, it's just so like it's like impossible to come back basically, because it's just so snowbally, right? Like it's a big like take advantage of mistakes game, and if you make a big mistake like that, it's just the game can end like so quickly. So it sucks to see that it basically ended so early that game. But yeah, I mean, you guys, I have faith in you guys that you guys will come back. And again, if you guys ever want practice outside of scrim nights, I'm always there. I'm always open and there for it. So they had a worst case scenario on all fronts. Yeah, they really did. They really did for sure. Yo, Trepidation, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in, man. Kid Elise, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate you. Roxy, thank you for the 26 months as well. Wait, you guys both reset for 26 months at the same time? That's crazy. 26 months for both of you guys. Thank you. Got me the Mini Mac. Thank you for the 18 months. How you been? Hope you've been doing well. Davaloons, 2 years. Major Trip Hazard, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back in. I think I already thanked you. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Mega Birders, what up? How you doing? Hello. Is there an array game tonight? No. But there is a Numi game. Numi's playing Mastermind at the end of the night, possibly. Assuming we go that late. If we go that late and we get through all the teams and whatever, like if the schedule permits it, I think we'll be seeing Numi play Whiskers. which is kind of cool. That's exciting. Oh, we also have Outcast Andrew, 4,600 hour killer playing Knight as well. That's like the second to last killer. Is there any dredges tonight? No, there's not. Here's the lineup for tonight, okay? Here's the potential killers. There might be no shows or something, or we might have to skip people, but these are the killers that you might see, okay? After Cannibal, it's Huntress, Nemesis, Knight, Nemesis, Wesker, Blight, Onryo, Blight, Nightmare, Demogorgon, Blight, Knight, Wesker. So a lot of Weskers, a lot of Knights, a lot of Blights, couple Nemesises, and a Demogorgon and a fucking Knight, a fucking Freddy thrown in there, one Onryo thrown in there too. Very interesting set of killers. Have you ever had a demo? Yeah, we've had every killer at least once. We've had demo, I think, like twice, maybe. I think we've seen like either 2 or 3 demos. We've definitely not seen demo a lot. Like he's one of the least seen killers, but we've seen him a couple times. I saw some of Numi's Billy earlier. That was fun. Wait, where? Like in public games, or like were you like watching were you watching something else? King Not G-Ray, thank you for the resub. I think of the 18 months man. Welcome back, man. You have a charm. I'm using the pupper charm. I'm wondering if you had one. No, but I have a skin. Like this skin on Dwight is my skin. I don't have a charm though. No. That's all puppers. Cheeto Sorter, what up? How you doing, man? Sebe, what up, dude? I'm doing good. How you doing, dude? Not Tofu missing all my messages, but I didn't miss your message where you sent me missing your messages, so gotcha. Gotcha. Didn't miss that one, did I? Slap my ass, thanks for the resub. 6 months. Good to be back in. Hope we're doing well. Tofu, I'm needy. Hold me. Okay. Come cuddle, Kyle. Come sit on my lap, buddy. I got you. Don't worry. I got you, Kyle. Come on over, my guy. Bestie. I just finished the Harry Potter Octilology. Octilology? It only took me 19 hours. I think I slept for an hour. Bro, what are you doing? Why are you spending that much time trying to read or watch fucking dorky Harry Potter stuff? Wait, sorry. Harry Potter's not bad because it's dorky. I'm dorky. Harry Potter sucks because it's lame. Sorry, I should have said lame Harry Potter stuff. Being dorky's fine. I'm dorky. Dorky things are cool. Just not that dorky thing. That dorky thing sucks. Harry Potter's fucking lame. All right, fuck Harry Potter. Like think about honestly, like think about all the things you could have accomplished in those 19 hours that weren't Harry Potter. You know what I mean? And yeah, also the author's a bitch. You're not wrong about that. Yeah. But honestly, even like I feel like even if you separated the art from the artist and you just didn't even acknowledge that the author was a bitch, I still just think it sucks. You know what I mean? So even outside of that, I still just think it sucks. You know? Like 19 hours of night gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Like 19 hours of training for the night on the game. Exactly, dude. You get it. Hi, Tofu. Hi, Cheeto Storter. Hi, man. Hey, dude. How you doing? Yo, Ray. Good to see you, buddy. Tofu's just a really big contrarian. No, I'm not, Fet. I just speak the truth. I just speak the hard truths that other people don't want to hear. Okay? That's all that it is. Please set map, Tyro. Yeah, make sure map set. I read over 200 something books. I wonder how many hours you'd say I wasted on fantasy books. Hey, if you read fantasy books, that's fine. As long as the fantasy books aren't Harry Potter fantasy, you know. There's a difference between fantasy books and Harry Potter. Okay, let me give you guys a new new prediction. This is another new team. Okay, dude, these new teams are getting fucking thrown into the meat grinder today, dude. We're throwing them right into the fucking meat grinder. This is another new team. These guys, oh, by the way, that last team, their name as a team was DC on first down, which I fucking love. That is a good team name. I'm just saying that is a fucking amazing team name. I didn't get a chance to stop and acknowledge it because I was like rushing around so much from because I was late. But that first team's name was fucking DC on first down, which I love. These guys are called Joystick Goblins. So I think they're console gamers. Yeah, they're literally actually all console gamers. These guys are Joystick Goblins. We got Forgetful Jester, Rabid Panda, Dame Dame, and Bell Dandy. So a lot of names that you guys know. These guys are another team of people that were solo gamers that got thrown together, and we were like, hey, you guys are hey, you guys are a team now, so you guys better fucking get in there and do some scrims. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know how it'll go. Again, they're gonna be up for a fucking big ass challenge, right? It's gonna be a big challenge. We saw how Tyro played last game as Bubba, and we know he's not gonna hold back, right? Like if he can get it down quickly, he's just gonna camp them out as Bubba, and he's just gonna secure his win because he knows he can. And why wouldn't he, right? Like that's the thing. So what they need to do, like what needs to happen in this game, is these motherfuckers, especially like what's even more interesting about last game too is that Tyro also didn't run Corrupt Intervention, which is also really ballsy, right? Not running Corrupt is like you're really giving up a lot early game. So what these guys need to do is they need to like early game, they need to make sure that they like, okay, here's what they should do. I'm just gonna say it out loud. And if they're listening, then good, bonus for them. What they should do is, especially if there's no Corrupt Intervention early game, if there's no Corrupt Intervention early game, especially, find a gen, but don't work on it right away. Hide near it. Stealth somewhere where the killer is not going to find you. And if he does find you, maybe you can still make it to a pallet before you die, right? Like find a spot that's both A, hidden, but B, still safe because you can make it to a pallet in case you get found. Wait for the killer to check on the generator and then walk away, because he'll basically just be patrolling gens early game, right? So wait for him to come up and check on the gen and wait for him to go, oh, nobody's here, and then leave. And then once he leaves, then start doing the gen. And have everybody do that on like on like different gens. That way you get as much gen pressure early game as you can. And then whenever somebody does get found, throw every pallet. Throw them all. Throw every single motherfucking one of them. Just throw them. Fucking throw them all. Just don't die. Just literally don't die. Just chuck all the motherfucking pallets, man. Chuck all the pallets. So yeah, that's my advice. Do that. Do that. So we'll see. That's what they need to do. We'll see if they do them. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But that's what they should do. And we'll see. I mean, this is going to be, again, there's going to be a big test for him because this is going to be one of those one mistakes makes the game completely over type games. So, you know, if you get an early down, not running Corrupt is kind of big brain. Get more consistent value in a perk. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, realistically, last game, not running Corrupt was big brain because he didn't need it at all. Like, I thought it was risky. It was definitely risky, but with how the game went, yeah, I mean, it was correct. Like, he got way more value out of his other perks than he would have with Corrupt last game. But that's what I'm saying. Like, he shouldn't, though. You know what I mean? Like, when the killer doesn't have Corrupt, you should recognize that and then take advantage of it, like, right away. And he should get punished heavily for it. Because if you, like, play stealthy and just, like, do gens after he, like, patrols them, and then, you know, also on top of that, if you have a good first chase, he'll lose, like, 3 gens easily by the time he gets it down. If your first chase is even remotely good, and also if you do that stealth thing that I said. Like, if you combine both of those things, he'll easily lose like half his objectives by the time he gets it down, which is really, really good for the survivor team, you know? But we'll see. All right, let me close the Gamba. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, he didn't even use Bamboozle at all last game. That's true as well. Yeah, it's a very good point. All right, so let's see. Has Tyro played a lot in scrims? He's got a lot of love in chat. Yes, Tyro's been in scrims since day one. He has a team, Power Struggle Rangers, that he plays on, and he also has played Killer. This is like maybe his like 3rd time, 4th time playing Killer as well. So yeah, Tyro's been around in scrims since like day one. He's been here almost every single week playing in some capacity, whether it's Killer or Survivor. So yeah. Tyro's kind of a fan favorite. He's kind of a fan favorite. He is the blind. Or sorry, he is the blind. For the light, he... I can't speak. Guys, I woke up and just drank coffee, and I'm surviving on caffeine alone. I was trying to say that for the blind, he's the light, but I just can't talk, so just fucking forget it. Just forget it. Just forget I was saying anything. Let's just go watch this game. All right, Tyro's here. Not running Corrupt Intervention again. Fucking ballsy, dude. So he's got Pain Res and Deadman Switch, which is a pretty good combo. Deadlock as well. And then No Way Out. So like a bunch of like blocking perks. Now, the Pain Res Deadman Switch combo, realistically, on a killer like Bubba is actually a little bit odd. Because, like, yeah, I guess when you get your hook, you'll block whatever gen has the most progress. So maybe it actually is good. But, like, realistically, you're probably not going to be... He found a chase really early. Realistically, you're probably not going to be, like, getting a lot of hooks. You might be getting, like, one hook and then, like, protecting it, right? Maybe. We'll see how they play this. Actually, I think he left. That was an interesting play. I mean, well played by the... Good. Whoever threw that pallet, good shit. Rabbit Panda throwing the pallets and not taking the risk to go use the window. You'll love to see it. Has a pallet here, but opts to run further away, which is okay. There should be more pallets out there as well. Tyro kind of struggling right now. Okay, this is better. Putting some pressure on him. Finds Claudette over here. We'll see what she does. She does have a pallet here. Throws the pallet. Let's go. All right, he's gonna try to play it after the fact though. No, he's just gonna break it and he's gonna chase after. This is good. This is really, really good. This is exactly what we need. We need to we need everybody to just position well and just don't be shy about using pallets. There, again, that one's fine too. That one's fine too. Just get out of here. Get over to main where there's another pallet. Okay, one gen pops. That will be deadlock though. Like deadlock comes in. Claudette will probably die here because there's nothing here. Which that's kind of fine. That's kind of okay. I feel like they bought as much time as possible. She happened to run into a dead zone. I think she should have used, I think her route should have been a little different. She should have tried to cut it in towards main more. She probably didn't realize that it was a dead zone out here, which I guess is like maybe understandable, but she probably should try to cut it in towards main a little bit more and try to use the window at main. Because there was like a window right there that she could have used. Like, yeah, he has bamboozle, but like using that window would at least force him to not chainsaw you for like at least a moment. But okay, the way they handle this is going to be important. Now, Nia's near deadlock gen. This Adam has reassurance, so he's probably going to want to reassure that. But this is, you can't reassure this. You literally can't reassure this. This isn't too much of a dead zone. Like, reassurance could happen if a survivor gets hooked in a spot where, like, I don't know, there's like a lot of LOS blockers. This has like no LOS blockers. You got to get really close. Well, if he comes over and kicks this, maybe actually. Tyro's actually giving the opening. He's actually leaving. Yeah, he actually lets the unhook come in. Use the locker, use the locker. Nice. Oh, but jumps out too early. I mean, regardless though, I mean, it still bought some time before going down. That's not bad. And like here's the other thing. Because they had a better early game, because they like got a gen done and they like didn't go down instantly, that puts pressure on Tyro, and I think that's why he didn't camp out the survivor, right? Like if you notice the difference between this game and last game and you're like, whoa, why did he like full camp the guy last game, but this game he like left the hook? I'm pretty sure this game he probably didn't feel as comfortable sitting there because he knew that they probably had a lot more gen progress. Like last game he knew for a fact that he could just sit there and win the game because they had no gen progress, right? Like he knew he could just sit there and be like, this game's over. I actually feel like this game he probably could have maybe done the same thing too. Like I don't think that wasn't the case this game necessarily. Like he probably could have did it here too. But he opted not to. He's probably a little bit worried about gen progress. He actually gives Adam room to come in. That was really good from Adam because he was trying to force Deadman switch value. So he chased the guy off the gen, but that gave Adam room to come in and just get the reassurance. And now it looks like he's not even going to be protecting hooks at all. He's like, all right, we're going to reassure, huh? Then I'm not just going to chainsaw motherfucker. So he's going to try to get Adam. He's going to try to make it to the locker, but he doesn't quite make it. They do get the unhook though. So this is not bad for the survivors. This is really not too bad for the survivors. Like they're managing to pressure gens. They're also pressuring main gen, which is good as well. Although it does get Deadman switched right now, so they don't actually get to do it. They do have Prove Thyself over there. We'll see what Bubba opts to do. He gets his hook. He's gonna go kick this gen off on the side here. He sees that main gen is blocked, so he's gonna kind of come over. Main gen is definitely the one they would like to get done. There is a pretty nasty 3 gen here, and on top of that, this 3 gen's also in like a dead zone. There's no pallets back here. So this is actually really rough. Like, so much so that Tyro is actually just committing over here. Like, he's not even staying near the hook. Which, I think this is actually good for Tyro. This is actually very, very good for Tyro. This is like a weird spot where, like, I feel like what needs to happen is he needs to hold down this area of the map, but I think he might have recognized that. It feels like maybe he recognized that. Because he gets the second hook on Claudette in this corner, and now there's a disgusting 3 gen down here, and all these gens are lit. Like, this is just a massive dead zone. There's nothing here. Hey, I'm just gonna say, I was the main person advocating for AutoHaven wreckers not to be put back, or sorry, not put back, but to be taken out. I guess I did say that I was like, I was fine with it being added back, but I'm telling you, man, these fucking AutoHaven maps, and they're fucking dead zones, man. I don't know, like this dead zone here is just fucking brutal, dude. The entire front of this map just has nothing. It has literally nothing. Like this map RNG is rough, dude. It's rough. So this Claudette is dead. There's no way they can save her. Like she's in a terrible spot. So she's dead, and on top of that, they have like a really tough 3-gen that they have to try to tackle as a 3v1, which is going to be really, really hard. So even, I mean, she has kinship actually, so they might try to activate that, but they got to get close for it, and I don't think they're going to be able to. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to. She dies. It's a shame that they couldn't even activate kinship. Kinship has a 16-meter range, so they got to get kind of close. But again, the dead zone was so dead that they just couldn't. It wasn't even that they dropped too many pallets either. There wasn't any pallets there. There was literally just there was no pallets on that side. Like that base tile was the only one that was even close. Oh, unfortunate from Yui. She goes down pretty quick there. Bubba just kind of mind gaming the pallet, playing it. I mean, I don't even know if he mind gamed it. He kind of just walked around the front side, but she must have just lost track of where he was and then just tried to throw it. See, like this is like here's another thing too. I feel like the more I yell about throwing pallets, the more that maybe I'm like, maybe I'm not saying it in the correct way. Because obviously, like, throwing pallets isn't good if the killer is, like, going around the other side of the pallet. You know what I mean? So I hope that people... I hope I'm not getting construed the wrong way, you know? Yeah, throw pallets, but do it with vision of the killer and based on what the killer's doing, I guess. These guys are going to double up on main gen, but this feels tough at this point. Like, him going down close to basement means he's going to get hooked in basement, and now Tyro could just sit on top of basement and... Yeah, I think he feels confident enough that there's no way that they're getting 3 gens done in 40 seconds, which he's not wrong. He's not incorrect. There is no way that they're getting 3 gens done in 40 seconds. Will they have to get 3 gens done and wait out 48 seconds of no way out and then also do an exegate? They'd have to do all of that by the time this guy dies, which, you know, that just ain't happening. That ain't happening for sure. So Tyro is definitely going to get his 2-0 this game. For sure. Yui's going to die in basement. These guys are hammering out the gen in main, and they're going to try to get as much gen progress done as they can for the moral victory. And I will say that this one went a little bit better than last game. Honestly, I think a big problem with this game was that massive dead zone out front of main. But also, I feel like they knew about that dead zone, or at least they should have. And I still feel like they ran there really often. You know, like part of me feels like the map RNG was bad, but I also feel like you can kind of circumvent that RNG through like comms, right? Like that's kind of what makes like teams as a team so good, right? Like if these guys could have communicated and been like, hey, by the way, the entire front of the main building has literally nothing, then like maybe they could have known like, okay, let's maybe not run there when we're getting chased. You know what I mean? But I feel like that entire front of the main building seemed to be where a lot of the chases happened, and yeah, it ended up coming back to bite them, and then down they go. And that's going to be it. There's going to be all 4 dead. So good job from Tyro, though. Tyro did a really... Or sorry, that's actually not all 4 dead. That's number 3 dead. Sorry. There was still another survivor alive. My bad. But he's just going to stand here, you know, in typical Bubba fashion. In typical Bubba fashion, he's just going to chill. You know what I'm wondering? Is anyone running head-on? We don't have head-on banned. Unironically, like literally unironically, head-on is an amazing perk against Bubba. Like literally completely unironically, if someone's not running head-on, they should. Like, I know, like, the whole, like, altering builds based on the killer you're going against. You guys should definitely keep that in mind. If you guys are ever going against the Bubba in scrims, throw on head-on. That perk is actually unironically amazing against this killer. Because you can do, like, the locker juke, and then you don't even have to time it. Like, anyone can do it. You can just hop in a locker if he ever tries to chainsaw you. And he'll do his whole fucking chainsaw spiel, and then you'll charge your head-on the entire time he's doing it. And then free down, you know? So, like... Keep in mind that is an option. They actually might have had it. I don't know. I can only see 2 of their builds. I can't see the other 2's builds at the moment. So they actually might have it. I don't even know. But I didn't see if the last team had it either. That definitely should be a perk that you consider running, though, against Bubba. He's going to sit where hatch spawns. Nia's watching in pain. She's like, come on, man. What about my hatch? Nope. Bubba don't give no fucks. Bubba don't give no fucks. Gives her the old spinneroony. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Down she goes. And yeah, here is a basement hook, and then that would be it. Hey, good try from joystick goblins. I mean, I feel like this game went a little bit better than last game, but obviously it still didn't go great. I feel like a big thing probably would have been communicating that front area in terms of like its dead zone-ness and then not running there. Like I think route running maybe needed like some work in terms of like why they lost. I think like when they got chased, I think their route running was probably not ideal. A big thing about that though is it's really hard though, because like you need to pressure the gens that are there because there was a 3-gen there, right? So you want to pressure the gens that were there, but also when you're pressuring the gens that are there, you have to be really careful because if the killer shows up, you have to get like a big head start. And like this is why comms are so important, and this is why I always like highly stress people to practice and practice and practice and also work on their comms, because realistically what should be happening is you should be pressuring like the gens in that dead zone, but whoever is anywhere near the killer needs to be communicating, right? Like there should be communication about what the killer is doing like at all times. And if the killer is ever heading back in that direction, you should basically be able to tell your team that he's coming and also where he's coming from. That way they can get a massive head start the other direction, right? Like if he's coming around the right side of the building and you can tell your team that, they can immediately start running over the left side of the building and get like a huge head start and get away from the dead zone, right? So again, I think to tackle that situation that they were in at the end there, they basically needed to have really good coordination and like teamwork. And I'm not talking like really good as in like, I'm talking like better than 4 friends that play this game every single day in Survive the Friends. Like I'm talking like good like competitive like communication, not like, hey Jimmy, the killer's coming. I'm talking like really good communication is like what they needed, which again, these guys are a brand new team, so I don't really expect them to have that yet. So hey, good try. I mean, they basically needed, I think in order to win that game, they needed to have a level of skill that I would never really expect them to have at this stage of their team. And I think overall, I think they did good. I think they did pretty solid. I think they put up a pretty good try. But Tyro the Menace, dude. Tyro the Bubba Menace. I mean, I've been focusing a lot on the Survivor teams because these guys are new teams, and I just want to make sure that they get some feedback in terms of like what's going on. But Tyro the Menace, by the way, just saying, like Tyro playing pretty dirty, dude. He did good, dude. He made some really good decisions. I feel like his macro was on point every game. I think his build, not really corrupt intervention, was fucking very ballsy, I gotta say. I mean, very ballsy. But he got away with it both games. I mean, the second game he even opted away from camping as hard. I mean, he got a lot of dead man's value out of like pressuring the gens, and just kind of made the right decisions at the right times. And I think he also recognized, like he like recognized the 3-gen of the dead zone and took advantage of it. And then he also took advantage of the basement later on. He just did a really good job of taking advantage of every situation that he had. And he put a lot of pressure on the survivors, and it was too much. It was just too much for them to overcome. So really well played from Tyro. Tyro, if you want your 2 subs, man, DM me on Discord. You win the prize, my guy. You win the prize. Let me know. If you want your 2 subs, let me know, my guy. Let me know. We're gonna get some new teams in though. I need to play ads, but let me give these guys some introductions first. So the killer is Critical. Have we seen Critical play killer yet? I feel like we've had a killer named Critical play, right? I feel like we've seen this guy. He's playing Nemesis on Midwich. Have we seen Critical? Dude, I can't. We've done too many fucking scrims now. I can't remember. I'm not sure if we've seen this guy play or not. But their name is Critical. They have about 1,500 hours. They're playing Nemesis, and Nemesis is played on Midwich. You can run a purple local on Midwich. Slinger player. Yeah. You're right. I think you're right. Now that I think you're right. I think I remember this person playing Slinger. Yeah. They're playing Nemi now. They're playing Nemi on Midwich. Midwich is a very strong map for Nemi. Like we have seen Nemis do very well on Midwich. This is a Survivor team that just signed up last week. It's Nixie Pixie, Zion, Wolf, Sharp, and Ultraviolence. They are called Boosted Survivors. So hey, I don't know how true their name is. We've only seen them play 1 week so far, so I don't have a ton of info on them. But they all seem very solid from what I've seen. Like they clearly know how to play DBD, right? But again, like Scrim DBD is just so much different than normal DBD. So I don't know how they'll handle high pressure situations quite yet, right? Like it's hard to say. And yeah, so I don't know, the Gamba I can't give a lot of insight on because both these guys have only played I think once each. So we'll see. I gotta play some ads though. Feel free to Gamba it up, and the game should start hopefully soon-esque. Whoops. I'm gonna swap killer just to hold the game hostage for a minute. So while ads play, just to make sure they don't ready up. Does killer burn yellow or is it higher? No, you can burn purple oak. You can burn up to a purple oak now. We had someone burn a yellow oak, like, and they still got cucked by hooks. So, yep, you can go up to purple now. Up to purple. What's up, Talks? How's it going? This is weekly. Yes, this is every Friday. This is every Friday. Also, that last team, by the way, didn't have head on. I didn't see if the first team had head on. I wasn't paying that much attention, but I'm just going to throw it out there, dude. If you're playing against the Bubba, head on. Head on is the game. Would you say that DBD is a hard game to learn, easy to master? No, DBD is not hard. It's not. I'd say both are hard. I would say DBD is actually just a pretty hard game. I would say DBD is a hard game to learn and a hard game to master. I would say DBD is a hard game to learn. I would say it's easy to get to a moderate level. It's easy to get to like a moderate level of DBD where you're like comfortable with your skill and you're like doing okay. Mastering DBD is fucking hard. That's really hard, I would say. So I don't know. I wouldn't say it's easy to master at all. I also wouldn't say it's really easy to learn. I'd just say it's a hard game. Does head-on work whenever in Tantrum? I think so, but I'm not 100% on that. I also feel like it might change with ping. Honestly, I've not tested it thoroughly. I've not seen it tested thoroughly, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, if you have high ping, if you head on the killer, you would, like, stun them and go down at the same time. I feel like what should happen is the stun should cancel the tantrum, because the stun happens, like, right at the beginning of the locker jump. So I think... Predictions? It's up right now. You got to vote. It's going to close very, very soon, so you better vote right now if you want to. It's already up. I think head-on should be able to stop Bubba mid-tantrum, I think. But even if it doesn't, you can just wait for the tantrum to be over, then jump out. Because he has like a 1 second cooldown after tantrum's over. So you can always just do it during that like little 1 second cooldown. But even if you don't, I think it might... I'm really not sure. You can head on a tantrum, but the killer might still down you. Yeah, I think it's like a ping thing. If I had to guess, like, if you were on LAN and everybody was on 0 ping, I would assume that it wouldn't down you. Because I think the stun would cancel the chainsaw because the stun happens first. But I think with latency involved, I think if, like, your ping is kind of high, it might, like, you might, like, register as out of the locker, and then you might, like, chainsaw you, and then the stun happens. You know what I mean? Like, it might be, like, some dumb, laggy bullshit. So it's really hard to say. I feel like the safer play is to definitely just wait for the tantrum to be over. Like, if you're gonna do that, you should definitely just wait for the tantrum to be over, I think, you know? Gambit is closed. We'll see how this goes. Nemesis, again, Nemesis on Midwich. Can be, dude, this perk got so... I forgot about that. I forgot to mention that. Last week, I think it was last week, right? Last week we saw, I think, a bunch of games from Nemesis. Or was it the week before? I can't remember. I remember one of the scrim nights recently, we saw a bunch of Nemesis games, and Nowhere to Hide got so much value. So much. So I'm curious if we're going to see the same thing again this time. So Eruption, Nowhere to Hide. Wait, did I say No Way Out? Nowhere to Hide. Stabiful is interesting to see, too. And then Corrupt Intervention. So interesting build. Gets an opening whip on Nixie Pixie. Actually going to leave her, too. That's interesting. I don't like this play at all. I don't like this leaving the chase play at all. Kind of lucky that he finds someone else right away. Well, does he? Well, does he? Are they behind the gen? They're behind the gen. They're behind the gen. Nia. Oh, buddy. Oh, Nia. I hated that play from Nia. She had to have known that she left scratch marks the whole way in there, right? Uses the Blood Amber, though, to see where the killer is. It makes a little sneaky play there, though. Did leave scratch marks going forward a little bit, so that's actually going to confuse him. She's going to get some distance there. So I hated that opening hiding play. Even that, I don't know how I felt about. Like, I don't mind her using that pallet, but I feel like if you're going to use it, just pre-throw it and run, right? Like, that pallet is a good pallet for just getting distance and holding distance. Like, I feel like if you're going to use that pallet, you probably shouldn't camp it. You know, you should probably just throw it and keep going. But I don't hate it. I mean, her using it at all is okay, right? Like, again, first chase matters a lot. First chase matters a lot. First chase matters a lot. And... oh, I was gonna say down she goes, but she jukes that one, but now she doesn't have this god pallet down here, so she's probably gonna go down. Oh, we'll see. It's gonna be close. She's not looking behind her, and it's making me so fucking anxious. The killer's not even on her anymore. The killer's not even on her anymore, and I'm losing my fucking mind, bro. I'm losing it. My mind is being lost. He finds this. Okay, so he drops chase again. I don't like how often this Nemi's dropping chase. This feels like a major mistake. Oh my, what the fuck is happening? What the actual fuck is going on? Both Nixie Pixie and the Nemi drop down the hole. They get a little confused. Nixie Pixie drops the pallet on the same side as the killer and then gets punched. That was like 6 mistakes all packed into one little bathroom. So like, I don't know what that was about. That was crazy. but does get the hit on Nixie Banks. He's going to be chasing her. No. Okay, doesn't quite get that hit. That was actually weird. It looks like it almost should have hit. These pallets are going to be really dangerous against Nemesis. He zones her really well with the pallet break, so she's not going to be able to get anywhere. But they did finish 2 gens before the first down. So like that's big. So Eruption goes off in that 1 gen, but that's 2 gens done before a down even came in. This was really, I'd say this is really sloppy from Critical here. I don't like how often he was like switching targets. I think he could have just stuck to Nia. Like Nia was like infected with the virus and injured and being chased, right? Like that was a pretty free down if he just stayed on her, you know? He just had to like basically just play 1 pallet correctly and then she was dead. So I didn't like that. He also dropped the initial chase with Nixie Pixie to find Nia, which I didn't like either. Gets a technical hit on the Quentin, but he's gonna run away, so that chase is basically just non-existent. This zombie caught somebody. I think there was someone in the courtyard. That zombie like aggroed on somebody, but I don't think he realized it. Okay, they weren't in the courtyard. Well, they kind of were in the courtyard. Yeah, I guess they were. But he didn't take advantage of that. They reassurance Nixie Pixie probably through the floor. That's another thing about Midwich too, is that you can reassure people through the roof and floor. Oh, I apologize. I had to sneeze and I couldn't watch what was happening. Nia went down at the gen. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. I had to sneeze and I couldn't use my mouse. He kicks the gen, sees nowhere to hide, sees the Jake. He's gonna chase him away a bit too. The fact that reassurance is so easy to use on this map through walls and floors does make camping on this map. Oh my god, Jacob, no. Oh, Jacob, no. Oh, Nemi, no. Oh god, what's happening? Oh no. Gets the whip on the Jake. He needs to get the fuck out of here. He's got to get the fuck. He doesn't get the fuck out of here. He stays. He's gonna die. He's dead. Down goes Jake. Eruption going off on that gen again. So Nia now gets to have fun and not play the game for 25 seconds. So she's having a good time. She also has reassurance, so she needs to be kind of careful. Her staying alive is really important. Like I would argue Nia not being hooked is actually like really, really important for the survivor team, because she's the one that can run around and reassure people through walls and or through roofs and floors. So like her being alive and her being the one to just go like tap reassurance on people is kind of huge. And if she ends up being the one hooked, that's not ideal, right? I mean, she does have kinship, so like it's kind of okay for her second hook, but like that reassurance gets so much value, and it's definitely good to keep her up. That gen gets kicked again, so Eruption plus nowhere to hide. Doesn't get any nowhere to hide value though. And again, this is just the second hook. Second hook on a fresh survivor. No one's even been hooked twice yet. No one's even close to dead. Okay. That zombie's got his hands up. The plane is on. The butterflies fly away. These guys are healing. The zombie looks like he was chasing Nia, which also tells the Nemesis that Nia was here, and the Nemesis is going to find a trail and then chase her. This is a pretty good chase for him. I mean, he can't get Stivival stats from her, but it's the reassurance survivor, you know? Actually, I would actually argue this isn't the best chase. At this point in the game, I feel like he needs to find one of the people that have already been hooked. I mean, at this point in the game, there's very few good decisions you can make as Nemi. I feel like he let himself slip into like a point in the game where there's really like the control is not in his favor anymore. Oh! No! Ankles! And then Nia goes down. That's gonna be her first hook. But yeah, this is the first hook on the third different survivor though. And there's only 2 gens left. So this is the third hook. No one's close to dead, right? Like this person's being on hook for the first time. Everybody else is full health. Only 2 of them have even been hooked. So like the survivors are in a really good commanding spot right now. Jake's deliverance is out of play, which I guess is pretty nice. But for the most part, like it's not looking great for Nemi. As long as these guys are able to tackle these gens, okay. I mean, the one thing he does have going for him is Eruption, you know? He does have Eruption going for him, which is nice. Because at this point, it's just a matter of, like, can they tackle these gens well? These guys are doing this gen over here with Prove Thyself. It looks like Cheryl might be eyeing up that save. He's going to come break up this gen. He's going to kick it with Eruption plus nowhere to hide. So that'll pop later with Eruption. A vault does happen. He didn't see the aura of the other guy, which is interesting. Why didn't he see the aura of the other guy? Did he leave? I'm not sure. I don't know why he didn't see the aura of the Quentin. He might have distortion, or maybe he left. I'm not sure. He finds this chase though. I like this pallet use. Just use it for distance, and he did. Get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. I don't hate that at all. Just like pre-throwing that pallet and then just making sure you get a lot of distance afterwards is honestly a solid play. Find Cheryl. Good vault from Cheryl. Doesn't go down. Good fast vault. Sorry, doesn't get hit, I should say. Nia needs to go heal up somewhere and then like pressure gens. I'm curious to see what gens are being pressured, but I'm also hesitant to not step away from this chase. Has a pallet here. Oh, the little moonwalk. Should get a hit, I think. Oh, doesn't. Whips it. Oh, no. Hits that one, though. I think she's going to use that distance to get out. Quentin's still chilling there with a zombie. Nia's going to get this gen almost done, but isn't that kind of close? That's right here. That's right there. Nia's like doing a gen right beside Nemi. And that's Eruption. All right, well, she died for that gen, and then she also eruptioned the other gen as well, which I don't know how I feel about. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that was unnecessary. I feel like all that was a bit unnecessary. I feel like she could have just gotten out of there and not done that. I mean, again, I think the survivors are so far ahead that I don't think it's going to matter. I think that maybe ends up being okay. But, like, I don't think that gen was necessarily going to get, like, hard camped or something. And even if it did, you could just go do other gens, right? You don't really need to, like, commit to a gen so hard that you die. That's not really... I feel like that's definitely not the ideal play. You know, that's a very dangerous, like, potential throwing play that you don't really have to make, because there's just plenty of gens around the map that you can pressure instead. And again, like, the killer is not, like, in a position where you, like, need... Like, it's not like you're, like, in a desperate time right now where you need to do something like that, right? Like, you're kind of bing chilling. Kinship activates, but also the Nemi's nowhere nearby, so the unknown... Actually, the Nemi was... No, the Nemi wasn't nearby, so the unknown's going to come in, and they're going to be okay. He catches these guys off healing over here, but they're both full health. He's going to go after the Cheryl, who has a really shitty pallet here. But actually, oh, I was gonna say actually uses it, but not quite. Gets punched, gets punctured. She's gonna run into this room where there is a pallet, but these pallets are not... Oh man, I can't believe that didn't reach. The short little stubby tentacle. But there's no pallet here, so next space you will go down. They need to make sure they call this out and don't get eruptioned. Don't get eruptioned. Let go of the gen. Let go of the gen. Did they let go? Were they on it? They were on it. Let's go. Let's go. That's a big thing that we need to see more of, too. We need to see more communication about eruption. That's a big thing that you got to see. Getting hit with that 25-second in cap is fucking brutal, dude. It's brutal. And you can circumvent it through comms, right? Like, you can say, like, hey, I'm going to be going down in like 5 seconds. Like 3 seconds, going down like right now, right? Like, you can call that out, and you can let your team know to, like, let go of the gen. That way they don't get hit with that ridiculous in cap. So good play on these guys. He does find the Jake that was doing the gen, though, and he's going to try to get a hit on him. He's going for some pretty ambitious tentacles, like, over the objects. Jake getting the stun, too. Jake doing a really good job. Kind of giving him the Dickens here. Going to get hit there, though, but he's going to get some distance off that. So he's going to get punched and then run away. Really curious to see what the teammates are doing. She's reassurance through the floor. These guys are... Okay, so they basically reassurance them, and then they're just doing a gen. They're like, all right, you're sitting on hook for a minute, and we're slamming this gen, which I don't hate. I don't hate that at all. That's a pretty solid play. They don't really have to worry about her dying at any point in the next, like, short period of time. They can get this gen done. They don't have to worry about dealing with eruption anymore. They can just worry about the exit gates and leaving. Nemi still 4 hooks away from winning. So he's a bit away from his win condition. He still needs a lot. Cheryl almost dying on hook, but he's not really protecting it. Looks like he's just kind of spreading around. He finds the Quentin over here. Sorry, not the Quentin, the Jake. Jake almost gets pieced up by the zombie. Not quite, though. Muhammad Ali out here dodging and bobbing and weaving. Does go down. That's going to be his second hook. Are these guys opening an exit gate? Quentin's opening an exit gate. And these guys could just leave. They could just leave this Jake. They don't have to save him. They literally don't have to save him if they don't want to. I don't know that if they're necessarily in a good position to all get out. They might not be. Ooh, what's this Nia doing? He's not staying anywhere near the hook at all, so the unhook could come in for free, but Nia gonna go down, I think. Down she goes. That's not great. I mean, these guys need to both die in order for him to win, though. Like, this is gonna be hook number 7. Actually, no, even if that guy dies, they can still leave. They can still leave. I lied. I'm pretty sure they can still leave and they would still win, actually. They could even let that guy die, and I think they would have still had the win, now that I'm looking at it. So yeah, the survivors were just way too far ahead. There was just no way to come back at this point. And these guys all get out, and then there they go. And yeah, not quite able to put it together as Nemi. Unfortunate. I feel like this was an example of just like, I feel like no real like macro play in terms of like trying to get a survivor. Like he spread hooks a lot. He hooked like 3 different survivors 1 time each. He also didn't really commit to anybody early game as well. I would say the early game here from the killer was really sloppy in like a lot of different ways. The survivors took advantage of it pretty well. I feel like the survivors made some pretty interesting plays too. Like, they did a really good job with looping and just like playing chase as well. So that definitely was in their favor, and that was a big reason why they won. I don't know how I feel about like Nia dying for the gen. I think that was a little questionable. But overall, I mean, solid play from the survivors. They played it really well. I was really happy to see at one point the eruption being called out, because that was good. That's definitely like some of that like higher teamwork stuff that I like to see. So honestly, close match, like very close match. I think if the killer had played a little bit more, you know, macro oriented, who knows what would have happened? Who knows? He didn't really get much value out of Never to Hide either, which is interesting. This perk got so much value in games in the past, but didn't really happen a lot this game. Was there a distortion? Who was it that I thought might have had it? Yeah, Quentin did. Quentin had distortion. So that probably helped a lot too. Both the games that we saw last week where Nowhere to Hide got a lot of value, there was no distortion. But this time Quentin had distortion, which is why he didn't get seen that one time. He was also probably able to call it out too. I think he was probably able to call out that he had Nowhere to Hide, which also probably helped him a lot as well. Like the fact that they were aware of it probably made it a lot easier for them to like play around it. So overall, solid plays from the survivors. Very, very well played. Good try from Critical. We're gonna have to get a new killer in and see what they can do against this team. GG's. Let me pay you guys out. Let me pay you nerds out. Hold on. Bam, bam, goddamn. Perfect. Motherfucking perfect. Slugging the knee and going back to hook, he would have won. Nah, they could have just picked up the knee and got out. That guy wasn't close enough to dead. That end game, I think by that end game, the only way he would have won is if the survivors threw like ridiculously hard. Like they needed to throw really, really, really hard. Like there was very little chance, I feel like. I mean, I think maybe him slugging and going back to the hook would have like, I think you're not wrong that him slugging and going back to the hook would have maybe given the biggest chance for the survivors to throw, because I think that puts them in a position where they might throw, right? Like that puts pressure on them, which is probably, you're probably right. That probably was the right play. But even with making that play, more than likely, as long as they just didn't make a major throwing play, then he probably still lost. It was just too far gone at that point. All right. So Tin Can is up next. All right, I gotta play ads. I gotta play ads, and I'm gonna give you guys a prediction, okay? So let me switch to killer. Tin Can's playing Knight. So okay, Knight is played on the game. All right, this is huge. Knight is played on the game. I'm excited for this one. I'm really fucking excited for this one. Knight is played on the game. And by the game, I mean like Gideon Meat Plant, the game, okay? And that map, we saw that map last week, and that map was fucking dominant, dude. Like, we had a Knight player called Girl with Riz, and Lord, did she have Riz. She fucking shit on him, dude. She shit on him. Aaron, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome over, guys. Sorry, I just need a minute. And dude, it was like so dominant that everybody was like losing their mind, and they were like, oh my god, this map is too strong for Knight. We can't have Knight play on this map, blah, blah, blah. But I am sticking to my guns, and I'm saying that if there's a buddy system style play, I'm pretty sure the Knight will get dumpstered on this map. But it definitely is a powerful map that forces teamwork out of the survivors. I'm very confident in that. So will these survivors have that level of teamwork in order to beat them? I don't know. We also haven't seen Tin Can play Knight yet. Tin Can has played Killer's very well in the past, so I have good expectations. But I don't know. I really don't know how this is going to go. Based on last week's performance, the Knight fucking dominated. Like, literally dominated. It was like a 4K at 4 gens and a 4K at 3 gens. So if you want to bet based on that, feel free. But I'm gonna give you guys your predictions. You guys can gambit all your currencies or whatever the fuck. Go nuts. I gotta play some ads before the game starts. You know what? Fuck it. I'm snoozing the ads because I just got a big ass raid. I don't want to hit 1,000 people with fucking ads. Fuck that shit. I'll snooze them and I'll just fucking make sure I play them after the after this game. But this should be really, really exciting because I'm really curious to see how this goes. I don't know. Aaron, hope you had an awesome stream, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, dude. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome over from Aaron's stream. If you guys don't know what we're doing, by the way, this is a weekly event that we host here. Every Friday, we do scrim nights, where basically people from the community, or really from just anywhere, can sign up. And you can either sign up as a team of survivors or as a killer, and then we basically get matched up against each other in like a competitive style match. It's basically just like a quick like scrim exhibition match. And then I cast it, and then I don't know, I try to like commentate it and then maybe give you feedback and then help you get better. And yeah, it's always a good time. So if you guys are just confused as to what the fuck you're coming in on, that's what it is. Welcome on in. Also, the people that watch, you guys can gamble. You guys can gamble your channel points and stuff on it too, which is also nice. Aaron, yeah, get some rest, dude. Yeah, I can't even believe you're fucking awake. Isn't it like 4 or 5 a.m. over there? What are you doing? Get some sleep, dude. Go get some rest, my mans. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. The gambit is up though, so feel free to gambit it up. I'm so curious to know how this is gonna go. So like, there's a lot of, okay. So here's the thing about this map. Okay, let me like explain to you what is so like Like, this is why this map is so insane for Knight, and also why there's going to be so much teamwork required, okay? So I'm gonna draw for you, okay? Say this is the game. This is the way that the game is shaped. It's a fucking square, and then another square on top of it, okay? So, like, if you chase a survivor and they run, like, here, you can literally just put a fucking guard here. Sorry, it was supposed to be yellow. You can put a guard here, and then you can just fucking run here, and then you got a fucking pincer attack in a corner, right? Like, where the fuck can they go? They're in a goddamn corner, right? Like, there's so many ways to force people into, like, a corner or, like, a back area of the map that, like, you can just put a guard and then you do, like, weird pincer attacks, and it makes it so much more oppressive. Like, the Knight on most maps is not that bad because you can literally just take the guard's aggro and then run really far away and hold W. But this map has so many, like, rough spots where you're, like, cornered up and stuck in a room and you can't go anywhere. And it's really, really easy to take advantage of it and get hits. And we're gonna need to most likely see a buddy system style gameplay where people come up and take aggro of the guards. Again, this survivor team has only played a couple games in Scrim Nights, so I don't know how advanced they are in terms of, like, you know, really advanced strategies and stuff in that manner. So I don't know if we're gonna see that style of play or not, but I'm hoping so. Here we go. Knight has dried, I think that's dried horse meat, and fuck, what's the add-on? Oh god, I don't know. Nowhere to hide. Oh god, quad gen kick perks. No corrupt intervention though, interestingly enough. No corrupt intervention at all. Also, I sort of expected to see Jolt as well. Jolt is really powerful in the game because you get like 4 gens with it every time. It's kind of nuts. Please end Gamma. You're right. I need to end Gamma. Thank you. So quad gen kick perks, no corrupt intervention. Does find the Quentin right away. He gets hit right away too. I hate him running into this room. Is this an isolated room? If that door's closed, it is. He should have not ran into this room. He should have got that. That was a huge mistake. That was such a bad mistake, dude. That room is literally closed off. This is like the exact reason why the Knight is strong on this map is because of rooms like that. Like that room has one door in and out. If he got hit and instead of running away from that room where it's sure death, he ran back into it, which is a major mistake. And that's a really, really, really fast first down. Like that first down was really quick. So I hated that play from that Quentin. There's going to be a gen kick that's going to apply like fucking 60,000 different perk effects to that gen. So that's going to be a thing. He's going to get ore reading. Okay, going to be patrolling around. Good. So they're doing the gen in bathroom. They're doing a gen upstairs. Looks like they're totally content with just doing different gens. They have them reassurance. That's good. Yeah. They hit them with reassurance and they're totally content with just doing different gens. I'm curious to see if Tin Can will want to pressure the gens more, or like Tin Can might be content with holding down a 3-gen. But what 3-gen exactly? I don't know. Like maybe like that one plus the one upstairs, but that one upstairs feels like it's a little bit hard to patrol. He's gonna come over here and kick this gen. That's going to apply all the effects to that. All the wonderful effects of overcharge, eruption, call the brine. Someone's close to the hook, which means I thought Tin Can would go back. No? Really? Doesn't go back to the hook. Interesting. Gets a hit onto Nia. I'm also surprised the unhook didn't come in. I don't know how, I don't know if people know. Dude, did he just spawn on top of the fucking... Did Tin Can just spawn that guard on top of that table? And again, this is why the Knight's so insane, right? Like these tiles are just so isolated that like in a situation like that, like this guy's just dead, right? Like you can't survive that at all. Like you literally just cannot survive that. Like you put the guard down there. Sharp went to struggle too. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, I miss it. There's so much happening that I can't even catch it all. Sharp went to struggle somehow. They didn't get him before struggle. Oh no, I don't know who triggered that guard, but like when you trigger a guard and the guard's chasing you, if you even start to unhook, like if you even begin the unhook animation, like if you just tap the bar, like if you just tap M1 on a hook survivor, the guard will disappear, like the chase will end on you. So if there's ever a guard near a hook like this, you don't have to worry about it like stopping you from unhooking. You can literally just charge right through it and then just unhook. Like the guard won't hit you. So I don't know who set up the guard. They probably should have just got the unhook. But instead, Sharp went to struggle, which is actually really bad. Because that means he's death hooked, and if they find him, he's going to die, which is not good. But Nia's sitting on this hook. They might try to hit her with reassurance, I'm guessing. Actually, you don't even have reassurance. Who does have reassurance? Oh, she has reassurance. Oh. Yeah, they should probably just I mean, if they're gonna double unhook, they gotta do it like right now. Like they gotta do it like yesterday. It's not happening. It's not happening. See, I hate this. I hate this too. This is also so sloppy. This is so sloppy. Like, here's the thing: if someone's sitting on a hook, you have a decision, right? Like, it's a very important, like, it's crunch time, right? You got to either get everybody split up on gens. That Jake also got hit by that guard. You got to either have everyone split up and get on gens and like pressure the fuck out of gens around the map, or get the save. But you can't do neither, right? Like, they had 2 survivors hovering near the hook that looked like they kind of wanted to save, and they were there for like 30 seconds each, and then they also didn't save. So like, not only did they not do gens, but then they also didn't even get the save either. So now it's like, well, what's the point? So yeah, that's not great. Not looking good for the survivors right now for sure. Another gen gets done, but Cheryl now has to leave and can't help with the hook. Jake actually gets hit by that body blocking, I think. Cheryl's kind of here. I think Quentin's might show up too. They might try to get the double unhook. I think Tin Can is gonna maybe force the double unhook. The guard actually is gonna make unhooking really hard. Well, actually, let's look 1-for-1. That's actually interesting. Tin Can could have camped that more and went for grabs, but Tin Can actually kind of allowing the 1-for-1, which is interesting. I think they could have played that a little bit like meaner. Jake's just gonna loop that guard off on the side and then not die. Although Tin Can probably could have went over and maybe took advantage. Finds the Quentin though. He's gonna drop down. Quentin is on death hook. So both Quentin and Nia are on death hook right now. So both those guys need to be really careful. I'm actually sort of surprised. Like, you should just commit to that. You should just go to that. I'm very surprised that Tin Can doesn't just chase that Quentin. He's on death hook, and now he's getting chased. I'm very surprised. I think this is actually a mistake from Tin Can, but I also think that Tin Can's so far ahead that it doesn't matter. Like, I think at this point, like, the survivors have wasted too much time, and like hook states have come in too much to the point where like I think it's already over. Oh, and that assassin got his hit too. These guys are also just kind of getting hit by guards, like without even getting chased. Oh no, dude. Yeah, this is falling apart. This is falling apart for these guys. This is absolutely falling apart. Like, I think the idea is just to camp these 3 gens, right? Like, there's one downstairs, there's this one upstairs, and there's one over here. Like, I think the idea is just to camp this 3 gen and hold down the hook. Which, don't get me wrong, is like it's a good strat, but I feel like just killing that Quentin right there, especially with him being right there, like, these gens are not gonna get done, you know? But this also is working fine too. Again, I think at this point in the game, I think it doesn't matter. I think Tin Can is so far ahead that literally anything and everything is gonna work now. They did get Nixie before Struggle though, and they did do it with the only survivor that hasn't been hooked. So far, I mean, that was good, right? Like, from the survivor point of view, that was at least good. The only survivor that wasn't on death hook came in and got a free 1-for-1, which I would argue that like a solo person getting a 1-for-1 shouldn't even happen most of the time. But Tin Can does allow it. It looks like they're doing every gen other than the 3 gen right now. Okay. Tin Can gonna put the guard up top and then drop down and kick this gen. They can probably get this unhook with that drop down if they wanted, but they're not in place, so they can't. All right. I don't know. He does have deliverance too. He has deliverance, so they actually don't have to worry about him. Never mind. I said I actually talked about unhooking. I didn't realize he actually has deliverance, so they are actually free to not worry about him at all. And they're not. They're gonna triple up on this gen. They're gonna try to get this gen done, and he's gonna deliver until the last second. He's gonna sit here and be like, "Yeah, go ahead and camp me. Go ahead and camp me." And then at the very last second, he's gonna hop off. Tin Can tried to set a guard over, but there was a wall there, so he couldn't quite do it. Does break out the wall. Gonna send over an assassin, but I think it's gonna get there too late. Pretty sure that gen's gonna get done in well, maybe. It looks like they hopped off of it. Okay, I think they got scared whenever the wall broke because they probably thought the killer was there, but they weren't. What? Oh, he showed up. Oh, he showed up and shit is going down. Deliverance happens across the map, but he has 2 downs here. He has 2 downs here. Nia's also on death hook, so Nia's gonna die. Nixie's gonna be on her second hook. So yeah, this is this feels pretty much over. This feels pretty much over. Again, I feel like, Tin Can got out to such a big head start in like the early mid game that I feel like no matter what happened, like barring a major throw from Tin Can, I feel like barring like Tin Can basically going AFK and doing nothing, or like just, I don't know, like their keyboard breaking or something, I feel like nothing was going to make this a win for the survivors based on how big of a lead there was early. So yeah, I feel like this was, they honestly put up a better fight than I thought. They got it down to the final 3 gen now, and there's no one hooked in the 3 gen either, which is solid. I don't like that these guys were healing right beside the gen. I think that was really bad. Like there's only 3 gens left, so you know that the killer's going to be on top of that. Like, you should hopefully recognize that the killer's holding down a 3 gen the whole game, right? Like that was kind of the killer's whole strategy, was hook in this one area and hold it down the whole game. So healing near those gens that you know the killer is trying to hold down is probably not the play. You probably want to heal far away from those. Like they were healing literally right beside the gen that still needed work, which is probably not ideal. And this is going to be hook number 9, so this is going to secure the win for Tin Can. That's going to be it. That's going to be GG's. That is going to be GG's. Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, rough one, dude. Rough one. I feel like this one was interesting because I feel like this one wasn't even like, this one wasn't dominated by like Knight just doing Knight things and like dominating chases. I feel like Tin Can's strategy feels a lot more like find an area of the map, hook people there with guards, and then make unhooking hard, and then also doing gens hard, and then just kind of hold down that area, right? That seems to be the strategy here, which is interesting. I don't feel like that's an unbeatable strategy, but it's also very difficult to beat, right? Like in order to beat it, you have to have a lot of like really good teamwork. You have to know how to handle things like unhook scenarios, and also you have to have good map awareness to know where the 3 gen is, and also know like where to go to heal and everything. Quinn's gonna come up and get this unhook. Again, none of this really matters too much because the game's already over anyway, but for the sake of just playing it out, you know, they're probably going to anyway. Fucking jailer, dude. Fucking jailer. Man takes 30 years to break shit. What's even the point? You should have just broke it yourself. Find Cheryl, gets the hit onto him. It's okay, jailer. I'll wait. No, I'll wait. It's fine. Take your time. Oh, Jake's right there. We'll see how Tin Can plays this. This is actually an okay... Jake probably has off the record, I guess. Huh. What? What the fuck am I watching? What am I watching right now, dude? No collision, so Jake and the Knight are now one. It is now the Knight. Can I switch to Cheryl, maybe, I guess? I mean, that guard puts pressure on Jake and makes him have to not body block anymore, so that's nice. So now Tin Can can chase Cheryl. But also, Tin Can's now just a 4.6 killer, so... You know? I don't know. Oh, God! Oh, God! Okay, well, he's safe. That was fucking scary. Jesus, holy fuck. Jake does get away, though. That motherfucker was on his ass. My lord. Quentin gets found here. Gonna kick this gen. Man, this one's really getting drawn out, huh? Considering it's already over, this one's really getting drawn out, isn't it? This one, like, this should be a kill here as well. So this Quentin in particular feels like he finds himself in these positions a lot where he's like in these areas where you're just in a guaranteed death spot. Like, this is definitely not a place you want to go against Knight ever. I mean, I guess to be fair to be fair to him here, he really had nothing else at this point, right? Like, I gave him shit for early game. Like, early game, I think he fucked up really hard by going into that room. At this point, I can't give him shit for this one. Because this one, he has nowhere to go, right? Like, if he doesn't go here, where does he go? Off to the side? Like, there's really nothing anywhere at this point. So he's probably dead regardless. But just in general, like, pallets that are isolated like that... Oh, what's happening here? Pallets that are isolated like that are usually, like, they're not usually, they're kind of just death traps for Knight, you know? Like, the Knight can very easily just spawn a guard, wait for you to get chased, cut you off, and then murder you, you know? So, in general, going forward, just for any survivors that go against Knight on this map, just keep in mind, like, there's a lot of areas, there's a lot of pallets and areas that are normally safe against most killers, but Knight is, like, the opposite, and it's, like, sure death. So, just keep that in mind. Like, I think that's important. That's an important thing to note. I feel like that's something that you kind of have to get used to as you play against Knights. You kind of have to figure out like what pallets and what like tiles are safe and which ones aren't, because it's a lot different than other killers. It's like a whole different game, you know? Jake inviting the knife, getting hit, mending himself. Tin Can finding the Jake. He's doing a little dance. Going down. Gonna get killed. And that's the 4K. I mean, Tin Can Going Hamboni. Good try from Boosted Survivors. I mean, they won their last game, but again, I feel like the night on the game is just so, it's a very interesting like killer plus map setup that a lot of people aren't used to, and I feel like I want to see someone win against the night on this map, but it's gonna be interesting because like it feels like it takes a lot. It takes a lot of teamwork. It takes a lot of map knowledge, a lot of like night knowledge. So I don't know, man. I don't know. FYI, guys, I'm pretty sure that you can't see the survivors when using a Knight's power. I think that's a spectator bug. I think like us as a spectator, we can see it, but I think Tin Can can't. So I think that's just a spectator bug. Dude, like the whole spectator feature in DVD is bugged as shit. It's so buggy in like every way. It's really, really bad. It is very, very unfortunate, and it is very, very bad. But hey, GG's. Good, a good try for these guys. Tin Can's gonna stick around. We're gonna get another survivor team to go up against Tin Can, and we'll see if they can try their luck against Knight and see if they can find a way to get around it. It looks like it's probably gonna be Gen and Juice from the looks of things, I believe. But we'll see. I don't want to confirm it. I'll let the people that are running the lobbies confirm it just to make sure. Bugs in my DVD? I know. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? In my Dead by Daylight, I for one can't believe this. Not in my Dead by Daylight. Not in my perfect Dead by Daylight game. There's no way. There's literally no way. Yo, Wishbee, thank you for the resub. 30 months. Welcome back. Darlin's Call, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it, man. Ronix1, thanks for the 4 months. Tess, thanks for hooking up Polkonic with the sub. Tess, thank you for also hooking up Brenumber with the sub. Pussy Wombat, thank you for the 44 months. I said, I see the button, I click the button. Many times. 44 times. Well, actually 43 times. But true. Fucking true, brother. Goddamn. Tori, thank you for the resub. 28 months. Thank you. Array Gamer resub for 4 months. The final boss himself. Thank you. Coach, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in. Kanata gave 100 bits. I said, I learned so fucking much watching these. It's awesome. Dude, hell yeah. That's what I love to hear. Wolf, get a hoodie resub for 52 months. Welcome back in, man. Thank you, Duder. Jobine, thank you for 2 months. Queen Matilda, thank you for the resub. Psycho Science, thank you for the sub. Justin Sand, thank you for the sub. Thank you guys all. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Eclipse, thank you. Brendella, thank you. I appreciate all the subs. I think I've been missing people because I've been trying to keep up with everything, and I'm a fucking mess of a human being. But I appreciate you guys' support a lot. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me pay out the prediction. And let me give you guys a new one as well. I also need to play some ads, for sure. I definitely need to play some ads. Also, what happened in that game? I saw people in chat were like, was there people being... I feel like if we ever get a big raid from somebody, and then if we ever get like a sudden influx of like 1,000 new viewers, and we're doing like comp stuff, I feel like there's usually somebody that's like, was it just the typical, oh my god, camping and titling and comp is boring? Was it that? I don't know. I didn't see what was happening in chat, but I assumed it was probably something like that. I don't know. What are the win conditions? We basically have like elaborate rules where you get points for like doing gens. You get points like based on how many hook states you have when you escape and everything. We have like this big elaborate rule set where you get points for like everything that you do. But we also discovered that in every single scenario with our elaborate rule set, basically the win condition is just 9 hook stages. Like we made this big ass elaborate rule set, but then it all ended up kind of boiling down to it just being 9 hook stages. Like 9 hook stages for killer and they win. Less than 9 hook stages and the survivors win. So that's basically it. Unless there's penalties. If there's penalties, then it's different. But yeah. So yeah, we are getting Gen and Juice. These guys have played quite a bit since like the very first scrim night. They have Roman now. I think Roman might be a new member of the team, I think. But Scare Biscuit, the original Steve Juicer, motherfucking Fink Flamingo out here with the P100 Yun Jin. And Roman, I don't know who their fourth is going to be, but it's going to be Gen and Juicy. We've seen these guys play quite a bit. And again, they're going to have a very fucking tall order here. Like beating the Knight on the game is going to be very, very hard. But you guys can feel free to gamble away. You guys already saw Tin Can play. You already saw how Tin Can is probably going to play it. So feel free to gamba it up. Gamba it up. Do it up, man. And I need to play some ads. You might get hit with them, okay? But I gotta play them now so they don't happen mid-game. Do. There's so much of that. So much of what, Cicerane? Like the people complaining about camping and tunneling? Because yeah, I imagine. I think that's always a thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's I guess it's hard to like blame people because I know that everyone hates that kind of shit like in like public matches, so they like hate to see that being like the thing that's like showcased or whatever. But I don't know. Flow Cosmo, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. If I go in solo queue, that's what I play against. Yeah, true. Flow Cosmo, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Outcast Andrew, thanks for the gift sub. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Plus, like, and again, plus this is literally competitive. Like everybody going into these matches knows that that's going to be what the playstyle is. It's not like survivors are coming in here and like expecting to not get tunneled. It's not that they're coming in and they're like, hey, let's go around and do gens and like have fun flashlight saving each other and like fuck around, ha ha ha, let's have fun. Like they're going into this game being like, yeah, I mean, we know it's competitive, we know the killer's gonna be like camping and tunneling, like this is 100% what's gonna happen. Like everyone knows what's going on and they're doing it anyway because you know it's not like no one's fun is being ruined, right? Like it's just like we're just having a good time with it. But I don't know. Ads, I already played them. Ads already played. They're already played. We're already good. Tin Can camps a lot. Everybody camps a lot, man. Camping a lot is what you do with competitive. That's how you play competitive. Every single killer will camp and tunnel. As a matter of fact, if a killer doesn't camp and tunnel, I'm going to shit talk them. I'm going to be like, why is this killer not camping and tunneling? Why are they throwing? They're literally throwing by not tunneling. What is wrong with them? I'm going to say that if they don't camp and tunnel. Well, not necessarily camp, but maybe somewhat camp. Just as a heads up, it's going to happen, and it should happen. That's the best strategy to win. Just to let you guys know. We need a tier list of Tofu saying duder, buddy, and man. Which is the best? Yeah? I don't camp. I know, and I give you shit for it every time, Legendary Rue. Every time I give you shit for it. I'm always like, Legendary Rue, not playing a heavy macro game. I usually refer to tunneling as macro. That's my way of like communicating to you guys that I'm talking about tunneling without saying tunneling. Because I feel like if I say tunneling, you know people are gonna get all mad in chat. So I usually say macro. I'm like, killer not playing macro. But no, if I'm ever saying that, I'm usually just talking about they're not tunneling out one survivor. You know what I mean? That's usually what I'm saying. I'm just trying to not use the term tunneling because I know that like you say, if I'm like, oh, killer should have tunneled here, then like yeah, everyone's gonna get all fucking up in arms. So I'm just like macro is my term of choice. You know, it's also an accurate term. So anyway, here we go. This should be interesting. So again, a big thing too is that people need to not go down as early. Like last game, that Quentin going down really quickly in the corner was really bad. And again, I always stress about how important the first chase is, and I didn't even really talk about it that much. But yeah, that Quentin like stayed in a really bad area, went down like basically instantly into the night, and that was definitely not ideal. So these guys should hopefully maybe have a better first chase and not go down quite as quickly. Looks like he finds Elodie right away. Don't run around the back of this. No, you don't want to loop that. This is one of those night lessons that you have to learn. You don't loop the back of this against night. You don't do this. This is not what you do. This is one of those death areas. Again, this is why night is so different than other killers, and this is why night on this map is so different. Because again, against every other killer in the game, you would loop around the backside of that pallet, right? It makes sense. Against the night, you don't go around the backside of that pallet. You pre-throw the pallet and keep running, or you just like, or you play the short side, because that backside just cuts you off and puts you against the wall, and you can't go anywhere. They're not really taking aggro for each other though. Dead Hard comes in and then down she goes. So yeah, I mean this is a good example of just night being night, right? Night being night and shutting down pallets and forcing them into uncomfortable positions and making it really hard to do anything on the game. I mean, I don't know, man. Tin Can doing a really good job there and getting that down. I think Elodie could have done a little bit of a better job in chase in terms of just like where she decided to go and how she decided to play the pallets that she had. But again, all things considered, I still feel like for the most part, we should be having teammates come in and take aggro. Also, the build, by the way, is way different. I didn't even talk about that yet. Agitation is very interesting. Agitation on the build. Save the best for last. Also kind of interesting. Save the best for last will make unhook scenarios very difficult though. Not enough stacks to make it hell yet. A really fast 1-for-1 coming in. Also, no eruption either. Just Call of Brian overcharge, which is also interesting. Not even using eruption, which is interesting. This unknown comes in. I'm curious if this survivor might have deliverance. I don't want to switch to them because I might get bugged. Yeah, so Ada's the deliverance survivor, so she can get herself off hook. They don't have to worry about it, which means they have time to just sit on gens and do whatever they want. So Fig gonna heal Dame down here. They're gonna get healed up. I'm curious. I mean, I'm assuming that Tin Can is gonna do the exact same strategy of holding down a 3-gen. It looks like the 3-gen is gonna be. It might even be a 4-gen with this one down, with that one down there. Because there's kind of like 3 upstairs. But there's also one in this corner. This corner gen's also really dangerous against Knight as well, because again, it's in a corner. So I don't know exactly what gens Tin Can is really committing to. I'm not sure if it's like the entire 4-gen or if it's like these 3 in the corner, but Tin Can looks like they're most likely just going to commit to like gens in the corner. Looks like Roman going to pull themselves off hook and run away with Deliverance. Going to get off to the corner somewhere, far away from the gens that are being held down, which is good. Like at this point in the game, if you're going to go down, you should probably just make sure you go down far away from whatever gens are being held. From whatever like 3-gen might exist, you know? Okay, they're getting a lot of progress on the corner bathroom gen. Tin Can kicks this gen. They're doing a really good job so far. I mean, that deliverance play was great. They ran way to the opposite. I don't like this. This Steve going into this corner to die is not good. I feel like he should have just stayed away from these gens and then he maybe healed. But they also might not recognize the 3-gen scenario yet. Huh. Okay. That was a weird standoff. I think Tin Can was like sitting there and trying to calculate how to handle it. But so far, this is okay. This will probably force him into getting chased. Maybe. I mean, the line of sight of that guard is not going to be great. Oh, you should have just ran away. Oh, that's not ideal. The basement's here as well. Like, in this scenario, I think what you need to do is just throw that pallet at, like near basement and then just bolt out. Just run straight out. Just hold W out. Like, I don't know why she doubled back in. Like, that was not great. That was certainly not great. Honestly, like, obviously there's like no buddy system stuff happening, but even without the buddy system, I feel like a lot of these guard plays could just be played better, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of these situations, like, people are like doubling back and stuff when you can just hold W, or you can just like not play certain, like, you can play pallets a little bit differently. Like, there's a lot of pallets that you can't play with the outside of and you gotta play the inside of. There's a lot of pallets where like, or a lot of situations where you just gotta hold W away. The Tin Can is definitely holding down the 3-gen in the corner of basement. That is definitely the one that's being held down. These guys are doing the gen that's opposite of that corner, so they're not doing any of the 3-gen gens. So that gen almost doesn't even matter that they're getting done. Like, I guess it's cool that they're getting it done or whatever, but it almost doesn't even matter. This gen matters. This gen is one that's actually being camped. So Tin Can's not going to want to let that one go. But they are going to get the gen done regardless. They gotta hopefully not let Fink die, though. Tin Can is going to recognize that there's a bunch of progress here and chase. This will most likely allow somebody to go get the unhook. But struggle does come in on Fink, so that's not great. No, don't let yourself get hit by the guard. No, dude. Oh my god, no, dude. If you're in a position like that, we're gonna get hit. Make sure you get hit by the Knight. Don't let yourself get two-pieced. Oh no, man. Like in that scenario as the killer, the Knight has no collision, by the way. If you guys don't know, when there's a guard up, like if a guard is active, there's no collision on the Knight. Like the collision, like the Knight loses all collision. So the survivor could have just ran right through him and just kept running. Like, just don't get hit by the guard no matter what. Like, if you're gonna get hit, force the Knight to hit you, because when the Knight hits you, it despawns the guard. Like the guard despawns. But if you let the guard hit you, then the Knight could just follow up with a hit right away, then you get two-piece like that. Oh man, so many. They were like, these guys were actually in a pretty good spot too, but there's been a lot of slip-ups over the past. Is Tin Can just what am I witnessing right now? Waiting for the unhook? What? I'm very confused. That was an odd way to play that. Because why wouldn't you just walk up and pressure it with your body? That was strange. What are the other teammates doing? Looks like somebody's blessing up. There's no gen progress happening right now. Ada's gonna get smacked. Steve is still being chased. Their boon is Shadow Step, so they have a Shadow Step totem up now. Circle of Healing is banned, by the way. So that's why the boot, if you're wondering, like, oh, they just have Shadow Step, what's up with that? There is no Circle of Healing allowed. That's actually the first boon we've seen since Circle of Healing was banned, which is interesting. But yeah, I think they needed to use this time to get the bathroom gen done. They needed to like break up the 3 gen during this time. Like, this was a lot of time spent away from the 3 gen, and the 3 gen just wasn't broken at all. This is rough. This is rough because I feel like the survivors actually, like, they played really well in like early mid game. I mean, like they made some mistakes, but they did good enough, right? They were doing good enough as a team that they were in a pretty decent position to win like early mid game. But it kind of feels like it's probably out of control now. Yeah, like there's no way. Like there's like a 4 gen here, and it's just gonna be so difficult to like actually get these gens done, especially now in like a 3v1. There's no way. It's gonna be so difficult. They're basically gonna have to rely on Tin Can throwing really, really hard. Tin Can gonna come around. Yep. So the guard will always follow the survivor exactly. So yeah, this is why the game is so powerful. Again, like the fact that there's so many corners and the fact there's so many ways to cut off. The guard will basically always chase the survivor like a trail of breadcrumbs. It'll just like follow a trail of breadcrumbs and follow the exact trail that the survivor goes. So basically you can just go the opposite direction around the loop and then cut off the survivor and then they die. So Roman goes down. They do get the gen done in bathroom, which is nice. But the thing about it too is even getting the bathroom gen doesn't completely break the 3 gen. Because there's kind of like a 4 gen, right? These upstairs gens are actually probably the worst ones. Like this might actually be the better 3 gen than the basement 3 gen. Like these gens might be easier because they're all on the same level. You don't have to worry about going up and down stairs. So they still kind of have a 3 gen that they have to tackle. Even though, I mean, they did get unhooked though. Like they did get unhooked, but 2 different survivors are on death hook, and the killer's like 2 hooks away from winning. So they're gonna have to break up this 3 gen without anyone else going down, without any death hook survivors going down. Steve is the only one that's gonna be able to go down. Oh, sees the blood trail. Oh, blood. Ada. Oh, well, finds the Ada. Okay, off the record. Stabiffle, though. 8 stats is Stabiffle. That recovery was fucking quick. Gonna set a guard up. Tin Can was trying to get that guard up before the fast vault came in, because something that I discovered recently, and this is something that even I learned just like last week, is that if a loud noise notification happens in the guard's radius, it'll alert them. So normally the guards need to have line of sight. Normally it's like a line of sight thing. They need to have a line of sight of the survivor, and then they'll get aggroed. But apparently, if you make a loud noise notification in the circle, whether it's above or below, it ignores the elevation too. It'll trigger the guard. So I think Tin Can was trying to put that guard down before the fast vault came in to try to like get the guard to trigger off of it, but it didn't quite happen. But that's why they did that, in case you were wondering if that looked like it made no sense. Just gonna set up guards to patrol these gens, and now Tin Can gonna run around and kick them with Collarbrine Overcharge. To be fair, it's just Collarbrine and Overcharge. The build this game is really weird. Like Agitation is such an odd pick. I am very, very surprised to see Agitation. Like that build or that perk just does not feel good enough to be in a build in scrims. But I don't know, man. I mean, obviously, like I think Tin Can is doing enough of a good job as is, so I don't think it really matters too much. But I mean, there's no eruption. It's just Collarbrine Overcharge. So like the 3 gen is not as bad as it could potentially be. Roman getting chased, gonna run downstairs. Tin Can gonna try to cut them off, but might not be able to. Actually, just gonna ignore it and keep patrolling gens. Yeah, see, now like trying to tackle a 3 gen against a knight with only 3 survivors is fucking hard, dude. Because like the guard is basically just like a stall, right? Like that guard is basically so that, like Roman, like it's basically a 2v1 for like 24 seconds, right? Because you don't have to worry about Roman doing gens. Tin Can setting up a guard here. Steve just defeated. Just done with it all. Just hates life. Gets hit though. I think has overcome. Maybe ran away really far. All right. And yeah, there you go. That's night on the game. That's night on the game. Pallets like this are literally just, they're unusable. Like you literally just can't use pallets like that. If you don't have the buddy system, you just can't use pallets like that at all. Like you literally just can't do it. You will just die every time. They are trying to do all this gen though. They have a good bit of progress on it. They're probably not gonna have enough time. I think the knight's gonna get there in time, I think. Yep, there it is. The knight's gonna get there and break it up. They might try to commit to it, I don't know. Nope. Ooh, doesn't actually get the hit. Colorblind overcharge getting applied to that. To be fair, Steve is the only survivor that could have gotten hooked that still giving these guys a chance because he is not on death hooks. So like him staying alive does give them like a minor chance, but I would say like just like I'd say the survivors got like a 2% chance of winning this one. You know, like it's they gotta finish one of these gens in the 3-gen and then also get everybody out. Like they basically gotta finish the gen and open a gate and get everybody out alive without a single person going down. If even one person goes down through that whole thing, then that's hook number 9 and then the game's over. So, and again, with how the chases have been going, it feels like if Tin Can just wants to commit to somebody at any point and just get it down, they probably could. And the game would probably just over. Or the game would probably just be over. So, yeah. Jailer gonna be chasing away Roman. These guys are going to hop on this gen, but it has very little progress. Failing the overcharge skill check is going to regress it a bunch too. And then here's Tin Can. Back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Tin Can's back. Gonna chase this Steve. I'm actually gonna chase this Steve pretty far. I thought I might just break that pallet since that was a Carnifex, but actually gonna opt to go for the chase instead. Steve's gonna jump down the ladder, which is probably smart. Tin Can not going to be able to commit because he's going to be too worried about the gens, I think. Well, maybe. Carnifex chases do last like 30 fucking years. So, has a lot of time here. Throwing pallets against the guards is not really worth it because they go right through. So, I think Steve was throwing pallets there. That probably wasn't even worth it, to be honest with you. Gets hit, though. Good that he got hit by the knight. I will say that. I mean, again, like as opposed to what we saw earlier of people like letting the guard hit them. Good that they got hit by the knight. These guys are like doing with a gen, but again, if even if they get that gen done, if Steve just goes down, it's over. You know what I mean? So like, it's tough. Tin Can gonna come back and kick the gen again, playing safe. It looks like both sides are just trying to play super safe here. Like Tin Can doesn't want to like commit to a chase. Like all it takes is one down and one more hook to win. But Tin Can doesn't want to like risk it, right? Because if you commit too hard to a chase and then you don't get the down fast enough, it kind of opens you up to lose. Whereas like if you protect the gens like this, it's a much safer way to play. And there's much less opportunity for you to lose. And it also opens up the survive. It opens up a lot more. It gives more time for the survivors to potentially make a big mistake, right? Because all it's going to take is one slip up from the survivors, like one major mistake from the survivors, and then it's game over. So Tin Can just kind of buying time, patrolling these gens, giving time for the survivors to make that mistake. Jin, the skill check God while walking away. Gonna get smacked though. Has God room, but God room is really not that much of a God room against Knight. Gonna just drop, I think gonna drop down. Yeah, which is smart. That was smart. Just run away and drop down. Don't even bother. Like, just like literally don't even bother. Just go, just get the fuck out of there. So good job from Fink. I mean, man, these guys are actually doing pretty well, like as a team right now. They're actually doing pretty well as a team. Like in terms of just like resetting and stuff, like one thing I kind of expected a lot of teams to struggle with, especially like on the game, because this map is so like, it feels like it's difficult for like call outs, right? Because it's just kind of very square. Everything kind of looks the same. Oh, I think I jinxed it. I might have jinxed it. Uh-oh, I might have jinxed it. I was gonna say these guys have been doing a really good job of like staying healthy and being healed up and stuff. But I say that as Fink stays injured and then tries to do a gen and then gets caught. So, dude, fucking Caster Curse, man. I swear. I don't... Caster Curse is literally such a real thing. I didn't think it was a real thing. It's such a real thing. It is such a real thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Down goes your Jin. That's going to be hook number 9. That's GG. That's GG. Knight wins. Tin Can goes 2-0. The Knight still remaining undefeated in Scrim Knights, although there's only been 4 games, but 4-0 in Scrim Knights so far. Knight fucking crazy, man. Knight OP apparently. Knight's the best killer in the game. A new S tier killer confirmed. Look out, nurse. We got a new S tier killer in town. I'm joking, by the way. Knight's not S tier. Gonna break that pallet quickly with card effects. Gonna keep on him. Ada's gonna be doing the gen, but again, none of this really matters too much. But maybe for the sake of like a moral victory, they might want to get it done. Steven goes down. That's gonna be hook number 2 for him. This gen will get done, but like again, at this point, none of it really matters too much. Probably gonna bolt off and try to do a gate. Steven gonna get hooked in basement just for good measure. Because why not? You know, fuck it. Why not? Oh wait, Ada not actually going for the gate. Maybe might look for hatch instead, or maybe wants to save Steve. I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. Well, can't tell. I think there's a guard at the top of the basement, right? Maybe. Where did I don't know. Where did Tin Can spend the night? I'm not sure. I mean, regardless, doesn't matter at this point. Checking on the gates, not there. Ada still just kind of chilling. I think waiting for hatch. I mean, we don't know where hatch is going to spawn because there's no dedicated spawn on this map. But is Steve hitting skill checks? Scary Biscuit's like, if I'm dying, you're dying too, motherfucker. You're dying too. I'm giving this guy all the time in the world to find you. I ain't dying alone. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. Hell no. I hope he finds you. I hope you burn, boy. I respect that, you know? Hey, if I was playing with my friends in this, I would be trying to sandbag my teammates and not let them get hatched too. I'd be like, yo, no, dude, I'm totally failing the skill checks. I don't know why this is taking so long. I don't know, man. I don't know why. I'm totally trying to let go. I don't know why it's taking so long. Like, that would totally be me. So, you know, I'm with it. Ada, now looking for hatch. So is the knight. Finds the scratch marks. Monka W. Oh, finds it. Oh, easy. This is why Ada players are the best. That's what I'm saying. This is why Ada players, Ada mains know what's up. That's all I'm saying. Ada mains are cultured. GG's, Tin Can, very dominant performance in both these matches. Knight still remains undefeated. As a matter of fact, Tin Can might remain undefeated too, right? I feel like we haven't seen Tin Can play killer in a while. It's been a minute. I know Tin Can was the first ever killer that ever played in Scrim Nights. The opening 3 matches of Scrim Nights ever were 3 dredge games from Tin Can. I think Tin Can played killer one other time, and I think went 2-0 that time too. So I think Tin Can's also undefeated in Scrim Nights, but Knight also remains undefeated so far. So again, I don't know. The Knight on the game feels like a really difficult fucking like obstacle for Survivor teams to get over, man. I don't know. I'm hoping that we'll find a team that'll be able to do it. We do have another Knight player potentially scheduled tonight, so we might see more depending on how the games go. I mean, if killers keep dominating the way that they are, then maybe not, because maybe we might not get to the final killers. But assuming that we get to the final killers, we have a Knight player scheduled later, so we might see more of it later. But well played from Tin Can. You go 2-0. Let me know if you want subs. You can DM me on Discord, and I will pay out your subs. I didn't pay last week's subs. Oh god, I'm not doing this again. I'm actually paying out this week's and last week's after tonight's stream. Dude, I've been so fucking busy lately. My god, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing the building up debt thing. I'm actually paying them all out tomorrow. I'm doing it. But DM me if you want. DM me if you want your prize. I'll hook you up, Tin Can. You got 2 subs, any channel on Twitch, or you know how it works. You can basically get whatever you want. I'll hold you to it. Yeah, like seriously, do that. Like actually do that. Anyway, let me choose the outcome. Here we go. Killer. There you go. There's your payout. So next game. Next game. This is gonna be Sharp. Is he gonna be playing Pinhead again? I know he's played Pinhead a bunch in the past. No, he's playing Nemesis. Okay. Sharp is gonna be playing Nemesis. So we've seen Sharp play before. Sharp played Pinhead before, I think, like multiple times. I think we've seen him twice on Pinhead, and he usually does really good as Pinhead. But now Sharp is gonna be playing as Nemesis. And again, we saw Nemesis just a little bit ago. Nemesis plays on Midwich. Midwich is a pretty good map for Nemi, although that Nemi didn't really perform too well. But it is, in general, it is a really strong map for Nemi, so it definitely has a lot of potential. This Survivor team is another new Survivor team. This is another new Survivor team of solo players we threw together, but if I'm not mistaken, Carlitos plays on a team... Like, Carlitos play... Okay, so these are teammates that signed up for solo. Like, they basically signed up to be thrown together on teams that play solo. But Carlitos plays on another team, and Carlitos' team that plays together do you guys know, does like Carlitos play comp? Because the other team that Carlitos plays on, like the one that he originally signed up on, well, he or she, I guess I don't know, I'm assuming. The team that they signed up on initially, they play the way a comp team plays usually. So I think they might have comp experience. So that's really cool. That makes me really happy to see, because that means that they might have like somebody that really knows the ins and outs that can like help guide these guys, which if so is going to be really, really cool. That's going to be really, really cool. OhTofu didn't rub Nutty Buddies on whatever they are. What are they saying? Okay, I need to play ads. I gotta play ads. These guys are really good though. Burzard is a fucking juicer. We've seen him play on multiple teams. He's a juicer. Carlitos is really good. He has comp experience. We've not seen Galaxy Mom. I don't think we've seen Simon play either. Galaxy Mom's been around the community for a long time, and I know Galaxy Mom has a good attitude towards comp gameplay, and I have good faith that Galaxy Mom will. If Galaxy Mom doesn't perform well, I have faith that Galaxy Mom will learn and pick it up quickly. Simon, we've not seen anything from yet, but this driver team seems promising. But again, it is their first time ever playing in Scrim Nights. So just like the teams earlier, this is their first time playing in Scrim Nights together. It's a team that just got put together like over the week. So we don't know how, like, you know, synergistic they'll be, how brushed up they are. And Sharp is a pretty solid killer who's playing Nemi, and Nemi's a pretty hard killer considering the map he has. So again, Gamba away, Gamba it up. I'm gonna play some ads, and when the ads are over, hopefully we'll be just about ready to go. Hey Dovu, big fan. Whoa, that's crazy, because I'm a big fan of you. We need a team with the name Nutty Buddy Peelers. Bro, I will ban that team. I will fucking ban that team. That team will be banned. Do you feel that the Knight requires more team coordination than any other killer? No. No, there's killers that require way more. Like killers like the Twins require more. There's killers that definitely require much more than Knight. I honestly think the Knight like the Knight kind of just requires like a basic like buddy system style thing, you know, which is honestly still difficult to do. It's not, I shouldn't say basic. It's really not basic. It is hard, but I wouldn't say it's more so than other killers. No, like there's people like Twins that require a crazy amount. So I don't think, no. Why does your Nemi look so weird? Yeah, you're right. I should be on Nemi so that people aren't confused. There you go. Sorry, the killer's Nemi. Sorry, I'm holding the lobby hostage while ads play. My bad. Never throw a pallet against Nemi. Oh God, what are you saying to him, Tilt? Tilt, buddy, don't. God, you guys are gonna tilt me. Oh God, please. Please, SCRIMS is cracked. Yeah, I know SCRIMS is cracked. Why aren't you watching SCRIMS? Why are you here? Is SCRIMS live? Go watch SCRIMS. What are you doing? I know SCRIMS is cracked. He's a really good survivor. You're not wrong. Cool dude too. Love that guy. He's great. Oh, he's not live. Okay, that makes sense. All right, if he's not live, that's fine. That's fine then. I thought SCRIMS was live and you were just like in here saying SCRIMS was cracked. I was gonna say, yo, go watch SCRIMS. He's great. In that case, you're fine. I agree. SCRIMS is cracked. I agree. I'm just hoping to play a better game as Nemi than what I did as Quentin on the game. Hey, honestly, I don't know if you can hear me or not, Sharp, but I wouldn't beat yourself up too much about it. Again, the Knight is such a weird killer, dude. Like the same shit happens to me. Like if I queue up for like solo queue pub games and I get a Knight player, I do the same shit where like I'll run somewhere that like traditionally is a safe place to go, and then once I'm there, I'm like, oh God, this is horrible against the Knight. Why did I run here? And then I die. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's really, I feel like so many Survivor, like when you play Survivor, it feels very like instinctual to go to the places that you know are safe against like almost every killer. So like, it's really hard to like break away from that, right? Like if you're used to just like running to XYZ place whenever you're in danger, it's hard to be like, oh, wait a minute, like this new killer that I've only played against a handful of times, you know, like I need to not go here. Like it's a tough thing to learn. It takes time. And the Knight's not a very popular killer, so it's not like you have a ton of practice, or people probably in general don't have a ton of practice, you know what I mean? Any updates about that new boot camp you were planning on doing for survivors? I think they were gonna, I think if I'm not mistaken, they wanted to test it outside of a tournament setting. I think they wanted to like do tests with it without a tournament, and then assuming it goes well, we might make it like a tournament or something. I don't know. No full updates yet. I'll let you guys know whenever I actually get more info on it, though. I don't know. I think that we need some sort of buff. Nah, I think it's fine. It's hard to reroute your brain and choices. Yep, it takes a lot of practice. Like you gotta play like 10, 20 games against the Knight until you start to eventually like get that muscle memory of being like, ah, shit, that's right, you know. I treat Nemi like Huntress. I mean, that's a good idea, but it's also risky. Like I would say like a pub game, that's a good idea, because yeah, you can definitely bait Nemis into like pulling out their tentacle on a pallet like 30 times in a row and loop them forever. But it's risky because if they don't and then you die, then like, you know, in a scrim setting, sometimes that's you throwing the whole game for your team, which is not ideal. Please close Gamba. True. True. Have you ever thought about having a comp tournament with other big streamers like Kaido or Spooky? I'm pretty sure most big streamers would not be interested in comp at all. So, no. if any of them were interested in that kind of thing, maybe. The vast majority of people that play DBD, especially content creators, don't like the idea of comp. Like, they like to just play the game for fun and have fun and fuck around. Like, most of them are not wanting to like do comp stuff. So, I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea, but I'm just saying, like, it's not something I've ever thought about pursuing because I'm just assuming that most people probably don't want it. Anyway, here we go. Sharp on Midwich against what's this guy's team's name? Cinnamon Cenobites is the name of this team, by the way. I forgot that all these guys have team names, and like they've been generally like pretty memey. These guys are the Cinnamon Cenobites. So, interesting matchup. This guy's not running Corrupt Intervention. Again, very ballsy not running Corrupt Intervention. That zombie's aggroed on somebody, so he might notice this and know that there's somebody down there. But he also hears this gen has progress, so I think he's gonna go here instead. Yep, find somebody here. It sounds like, is that Nia? Pretty sure that was Nia going, whoa! She's gonna get tentacled, and then gonna pallet the Nemesis, and she's gonna run the fuck away. She's actually not gonna run away. Oh, Carlitos, buddy, what are you doing? Why did that blind not work? There's a zombie there! Look out! Look out! Look out! The zombie didn't seem to care, actually. The zombie didn't actually care at all. So, zombie seems to be, I don't know. The zombie seems to have no senses. I don't know what's going on. The zombie is, like, actually dead. Not even reanimated. But Nemesis drops Chase. Doesn't stay on Nia, which is a little questionable. I don't know how I feel about that. Very odd. That everything about this is I don't like. This feels really weird. Like, weird that the Nia didn't just use that pallet stun to get a ton of distance and run the fuck away on Midwich, and instead went for the blind that also didn't work. That was weird. The zombie not triggering was weird, and now the killer dropping the chase for some reason is also weird. Like, what's happening? I don't understand. Finds Nia again, gets a hit on her. She gets a stun. Same thing. Goes for the blind instead of just getting away. Why? Just get away. You got a stun on Midwich. Just get out of there. And then again, not committing. Why? Why? What? Why? Why no commit? I don't understand. What's happening? Why? Weird. I don't know what's going on, but not committing to the chase. Gonna drop and chase somebody else. Okay. Gonna find the M1 on the Burzard. I mean, I guess maybe Rancor might be the answer. Yes, because maybe they just want to save him for endgame, but like, it's not worth giving up your early game for it. Okay, well, you know what? Burzard, man, this is hard to cast because, like, I just feel like everything is so sloppy right now. I don't really know what to say. Like, I think that was a huge mistake dropping Chase that many times. Like, even with Rancor in play, like, get your pressure, you know what I mean? Because hypothetically, like, but it ended up working out because Burzard kind of just had a really bad pathing and it went down, which is not great. But like, had Burzard not done that and had like, you know, they made him take a long time to get his first down because he keeps dropping Chase, they could have got like 3 gens done before his first down. I mean, it kind of ended up working out anyway just because of how this played out, but I don't know. This whole scenario has been really weird. So Pain Resonance, Dead Man Switch kicks in. That zombie eats shit, it dies and falls down. So that gen's going to be blocked and also hit. Rancor is a thing that exists, which is nice for late game. Also, no way out. So late game, there's like a lot of late game stalling. I'm assuming like maybe like killing the pieced up by the zombie. I think killing people late game with Rancor maybe is a big part of Sharp's plan. Like maybe the plan is to ignore the obsession and then like late game get a free 3 hook stages like instantly with Rancor or something. I don't know. Hard to say. Like maybe that's a part of their game plan since they have no way out as well. Finds Burzard again. I just feel like it's not worth committing to that so hard that you're like giving up chases early. I don't know. I feel like that could have gone way badly. Again, now it's actually in an okay spot. Gonna be chasing Burzard. Sharp probably is gonna want to try to kill Burzard as fast as he can. So how long can he stay alive? He didn't throw the pallet against Nemi. He listened to Tilt's advice. Still didn't throw the pallet against Nemi. Still listening to Tilt's advice. Oh, what's going on? Gotta go over to this pallet. Throw this pallet. Didn't listen to Tilt's advice. Pallet gets broken, and he's pretty zoned right now. This pallet kind of sucks. Off the record. Ooh, I thought he was dead as off the record the whole time. Gonna come back to this pallet. These pallets are definitely not ideal, but they're not the worst pallets ever. He's gonna go down though. What? I don't even know why they didn't land. Burzard's a slippery snake. Gonna try to zone him. He's gonna get some distance. Good calling on Burzard to get some distance out of that and run away. He's gonna get some distance. He's just gonna circle back around to this pallet. Burzard doing a really good job here. Oh! The zombie! Just eat the hit and run, eat the hit and run. He couldn't. No, Burzard, you weren't even infected. That was a perfect opportunity. He had such a good play there. He probably didn't realize that he wasn't infected. He could have let that zombie hit him and then used the speed boost to run away. That was actually like a perfect spot for him. He could have got so much distance. He could have used that speed boost to transition into getting to like another room. Like he was kind of stuck in that room for the most part, right? But he could have literally used that zombie to get to a different room. So that actually could have been really good. I mean, that was still really good. That was still a really good chase. Burzard did a really good job there. I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about with Burzard. We've seen it on a few different teams, and he can juice, dude. He can be a bit of a juicer sometimes. You know, that man sometimes he makes the plays. You know, so doing a good job of buying a lot of time. Deadman Switch does come in on this gen. Gonna find the hit on the Galaxy Bomb. She's just gonna get the fuck out of there and run away. The unhook comes in on Burzard. He needs to go somewhere safe, ideally. Get the fuck away. Well, you can't because he's here, so never mind. Sharp is going to be here to try to tunnel down Burzard, so they got to try to get as much gen progress as they can while Burzard dies. Jill is going to eat a hit for him and then run away with Overcome. Nemi, no! Nemi, no! Don't do this! No! Commit to Burzard, what are you doing? No! Oh my god, what's he doing? Oh, this is not good. Oh, dude. He should have stuck on the Burzard, man. Get him on Death Hook and everything. I mean, this down did happen pretty fast. To be fair, this Jill did go down pretty quickly. But, like, still, it's going to remain a 3v1 or a 4v1 for a long time now. This Michaela can heal Burzard in the open now. Literally in the wide open. Like, no cover whatsoever. They just don't even care. They're like, yeah, fuck it, dude. But, I mean, to be fair, they don't have to. The heal animation's bugged, and we're just kind of stuck in stasis, apparently. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I like this. This is cool. This is sick. This is sick. Yeah, dude, sick nasty. Anyway, reassurance comes in through the floor, so that survivor can now sit on the hook for a while. It looks like, who is this, guys? It looks like Michaela has had her wig snatched. Her wig has been snatched, so that's unfortunate. They're gonna be on 2 different gens, and looks like Burzard's gonna get found, so probably not the ideal survivor to get found because he's on Death Hook, but also maybe because he's kind of a juicer. Doesn't throw the pallet. Listen to Tilt's advice. Gonna come back around. Gonna throw it this time because the tentacle doesn't come through. Gonna break it. He's gonna try to not get zoned out. Burzard doing a good job. Keeping his eye on the killer. Playing well. Has a pallet here, but probably won't be able to use it. Gonna get hit. Ooh, that was... I didn't like that at all. Gets hit. He can use that speed boost to get away. I didn't like how he played that pallet. That was weird. I think maybe he got a little bit confused himself, but he like just ran in circles and then ran to like the unsafe side. He also ran to a room that has no pallet, so I actually don't like this at all. This chase was not ideal. Oh, he has live, so he uses his live there to get some distance. So that actually does kind of work out, but that was definitely a little sketchy. He gets to this window. Ooh, being a sneaky snake. No way the enemy doesn't know about it. I'm assuming this whole time they're probably doing gens too. Being the snake. Down he goes. That was a good play though. Good run from Burzard. Good run. I mean, good job buying time. The final gen is getting progressed right now, so Burzard is gonna die. But at this point, it's only 4 hooks, so he bought enough time with his tunnel that they're gonna get all the gens done. And even with Rancor in play, like there's a potential for 3 hook stages to come in at any moment with Rancor, right? Like if Nia gets found, it could be an instant 3 hook stages, but he needs 5 hook stages to win. So Wig's still snatched. Gonna be looking for possibly the exit gate. Also, oh, pieced up, baby! Pieced the fuck up by the zombie. Actually has deliverance though. So if Michaela goes down, it's actually like Michaela's like the ideal person. I guess in reality, it wouldn't be a crazy idea here for Galaxy Mom to go out of her way to try to get chased, because first off, she's not the obsession with Rancor, and second off, she has deliverance. So like her going down would be like ideal. Peace up again, baby! These zombies are fucking nuts! They're nuts, baby! They're nuts! But I think these guys will be able to get out, right? I don't know. Did Carlitos do a gate? Carlitos might just be scared and hiding because of Rancor. Oh, there's no way out. That's right. No way out's triggered. Sorry. My brain is in fucking shambles. I think these zombies are fucking with my brain function, you know? But no way out got triggered. It's now gone, so they can start working on gates at any moment. But Nia's gonna have to be really careful, right? She does have Dead Hard, so like it's actually good that she's injured, because Dead Hard means that she will potentially be a 2-hit down, maybe. Whereas without Dead Hard, and if she was full health, she would be a guaranteed one-shot down no matter what. Dude, these zombies are fucking nuts, dude. They're nuts. Oh no! Oh no, dude. Unbreakable though. Luckily Unbreakable was on the Survivor. If this Survivor didn't have Unbreakable, this would be actually GG. This would literally be GG if it wasn't for Unbreakable. Oh shit, dude. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Oh fuck. Okay, Carlitos has his gate 99. So I think what needs to happen is, oh fuck, she's crawling away, and she's also gonna try to Unbreakable maybe further away. She still does have Deliverance though. So as long as Carlitos doesn't leave the map, like that's the thing too. As long as Carlitos doesn't leave the map, when Galaxy Mom gets hooked, she can Unbreakable, or sorry, she can Deliverance and then Sprint Burst towards the gate, and she might be able to get out anyway. Just like using like both built-in borrowed time plus Sprint Burst and Deliverance, they might just be able to get out and run through the exit gate. I don't know. I'm not sure. Carlitos can't really help at all, because if Carlitos gets in there and tries to help, that's a potential. Oh shit, wait, just the Sprint Burst is enough, I think. Okay, this was also really good. This was also really good, but also might go down here. Oh, good play from the survivors. Good play for that was close. Because like hypothetically, if Galaxy Mom went down there and then Carlitos got forced out, it actually still could have been a loss. Because if that was actually really close. Because if Carlitos gets pushed out and Galaxy Mom goes down, you can't Deliverance if there's no other survivor in play. So that actually would have been the win for Nemi. That was actually kind of, I would argue that was actually kind of the riskier play, what they did right there. That was scary. I almost feel like letting Galaxy Mom get hooked and then Deliverancing might have been the better play. Almost, maybe. Somebody needs to tell them that they have Deliverance, because it wouldn't have mattered. If you picked up, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. It was a tough spot no matter what. But anyway, GG's. Well played for these survivors. These guys did a good job. These guys did a very, very good job. The killer, like, I'm curious to know what the killer's like strategy was. Like, I guess maybe the whole like Rancor thing was something that they like wanted to commit to, but it didn't even work, right? Like, I don't know, like that, if they were really like hard stuck on this like Rancor strategy, I don't like that. That feels not worth it all. Because like the Nia got found a bunch of times early game and even got like injured. Like they were injured and infected like really quickly. And I was like, damn, this is going to be a fast first chase. And then they just dropped chase. And then they found the Nia again. And then they dropped chase again. Like they just kept dropping chase with them. And like, yeah, Rancor's in play, but you can't like give up that much early game pressure, right? Like, early game is so important. We talk about how important first chase is, and like again, we talk about it with Survivor, but same thing as Killer, right? Like you can't let the survivors not have a down for like a whole minute or two. Like that's never ideal. Especially when you have a potential down. You know what I mean? Even if you have Rancor, like fuck it, you just need pressure. Like you need to get them off gens. You just start applying pressure and like get the snowball going. You know, so. It's so weird. It's so odd that like, I don't know, just like his strategy there, like his choices he made in the early game were so odd. Like I feel like he started doing a lot better in like the mid to late game, but I feel like at that point it was like he just lost so much early game potential that it just like it was too much to come back from. You know what I mean? And again, to be fair to the survivors, they also did a fantastic job. I mean, Burzard was a fucking juicer as usual. Really good play at the end there from Galaxy Mom and also Carlitos playing safe and holding down the gate with Rancor. I mean, overall as a team, they also played really well too. I mean, let's not talk about that grab on the hook. Like that was a little sloppy and messy, you know. But we could just not talk about that. The rest of it was all very, very was very good and clean. I mean, they played really like a really solid. So that's cool, man. That's cool to see. Those guys are gonna stick around, and we're gonna get another killer team for them to play against, and we will see how it goes. We will see. Who's the next killer that we're gonna get? I actually don't know. Let me put on some music. I think we're gonna have a Wesker. I think, assuming they're not like a no-show, we should have a Wesker, I believe. That should be cool. Weskers have performed pretty well so far in scrims. Hey, Murderous Arrow, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in, man. Sunny Sand, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate you. Flo Cosmo, I think I already thanked you, but thank you for the 4 months, man. Thank you, man. Let me pay out the predictions. Let me pay out the predictions. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Bam. Perfect. Sick. Sweet. Perfect. Yeah, I'll drink some water. You guys are right. That's a good idea. Thank you, guys. Thank you. That's a good idea. I should do that. All right, so here we go. Here we go, man. Here we go. Hey, brother, got that dude. I still don't. Oh, wait, sorry. Got that dog in me, I think is your name. Hey, brother, man. Competitive DBD is a thing, and there is a lot of skill involved in this game. All right. So, like, you're wrong. You're wrong, buddy. I hate to tell you, but you're wrong. DBD takes a lot of skill and a lot of teamwork and a lot of, like, there's a lot that goes into this. And if you want to play DBD casually, that's cool. But, like, there is, like, a niche competitive scene for DBD that's fun as shit. It's Blight, my guy, not Wesker. What? Oh, we skipped the Wesker. Fuck. Wait, I should probably redo the, I'm going to redo the prediction then, okay? Or wait, no, I never even started it. Never mind, I never even started it. Shit. All right, well, okay. I guess the Wesker was a no-show. This is going to be Not Bread. Their name is Not Bread, and they're playing Blight. They have 1,800 hours. Blight is played on Suffocation Pit. They're playing on Suffocation Pit, and Blight also recently in the past week or two, we've added more restrictions to S tiers. Been rank 1 survivor every season. That literally means nothing. The skill base of other games like Valve, CS League take more skill. Being rank 1 survivor literally means nothing. I bet you are total dog shit compared to actual good survivors in this game. Don't worry. I rank 1. The fact that you're trying to brag about being rank 1 clearly means that you know nothing about competitiveness in any game. So I don't think your opinion literally matters about anything, to be honest with you. So I think you kind of just proved everyone else right, and you kind of just nullified every opinion that you have about anything competitive by trying to brag about being rank 1 in DBD. So good job, dude. Good job. Everything you say now doesn't matter. Anyway. There's the prediction. Blight has more restrictions. Before you guys bet, okay? Blight has more restrictions. You can't run Deadlock. You can't run Eruption. You can't run, what's the last one? Pain Res. You can't run Eruption, Deadlock, or Pain Res. And also, we're not allowing any other green add-on other than green speed. So, like, if you're going to run a green add-on, it has to be green speed. And other than that, it's only yellows and under. So you're almost always going to see double speed add-ons. And the builds are going to be really interesting because a lot of the best perks that you can run are not going to be available. So it's going to be really interesting. I don't know what exactly we're going to see. But I'm curious. And again, Blight's a very interesting killer because I feel like it's going to depend a lot on whether the Blight player is like going to be giga cracked. Oh, I got to play ads. I'm sorry. I got to play ads. So I'm going to do that now just so that we get them out of the way. It's going to depend a lot on like how cracked this Blight is too. Because we've seen a lot of different Blights, right? We've seen a lot of like really cracked Blights that know the killer really well, that are like a fucking menace to go against. But we've also seen some Blights that are like on the newer end. And again, this is like the hour range where it's tough. This Blight has 1,800 hours. And I don't think we've seen this Blight play yet. So I don't know. This Blight could be a cracked out god that like is like a nuts fucking insane gamer that lands every rush hit, or he might be someone that's still kind of learning, right? Like 1,800 hours is such a weird, like in the middle area where I don't know. Like I really have no idea. So we'll see. I mean, I think that's going to boil down a lot to how this comes out too. I know Burzard has a lot of experience against Blights just in the scrims that we've done so far. For these other gamers, this might be, I mean, I know Carlitos probably does too. We'll see if they can adapt. Blight is definitely a very hard killer to go against. He probably is one of the most dominant killers we've seen in terms of like scrims and just in competitive in general. So this will be a bit tough for these guys. This will definitely be a tough challenge. Who tofu to fuck with the ads? Who tofu to fuck with the ads? Who tofu to fuck with the ads? Yo, Red Rack Bumpet, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back, 7 months. Demanding Fish, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Welcome on back in, fella. Also, I agree, Master HP. I agree. Forcing this many ads is oppressive. I agree with you. But don't blame me. Blame Amazon, my guy. I agree, my dude. Take it up with my boy, Mr. Bezos. I fucking hate ads, dude. I wish I didn't have to play them. I fucking hate them. I don't even want the ad revenue. I would literally pay my ad revenue. If I could like just give my ad revenue to Twitch and then just make my channel ad free, I'd fucking do it. I fucking hate ads. I hate that shit. Someone explain the ad joke. Somebody made a typo in chat at one point. So I think they were trying to say They were trying to say like something like, why tofu? What the fuck were they trying to say? They were trying to say something, but they said who tofu the fuck with the ads SMH, and then they were like, oh my god, I typoed so bad, and then everybody thought it was hilarious, so they all just reposted it, and now it's a meme. So I don't know. Oh yeah. They tried to say whoa. They tried to say whoa tofu. The fuck is with the ads? That's what they tried to say. Yeah. They were trying to say whoa tofu. What the fuck is with the ads? But then they said who tofu the fuck with the ads? Who tofu the fuck with the ads? Who? Shout out my boy Toxic Rainbow. You see Toxic Rainbow in chat. He's the who tofu to fuck with the ads guy. Oh shit. The SMH is important, true. Because also, if you guys don't have 7TV and you guys don't know, SMH is like a little duck emote. It's like a little duck shaking his head. If you guys don't have 7TV, you should probably invest in 7TV. That way you can see the duck. The duck is very important. If you don't see the duck, you're missing out. Anyway, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Oh, he's a Prestige 66 Blight. Oh. So I think we know how this is going to go then. Lethal Pursuer already sees somebody. Oh, look out, though. Gets fucking swerved on. Good juke from, who is this? Simon. It's a Jill, but I think it's a... I was, like, looking for a Jill, and I was like, there's no Jill. But it makes sense. It's a Feng dressed as a Jill. So good juke from Simon, but not Brad going to get this hit. No Corrupt Intervention, but does have Lethal Pursuer, so you don't really need it because Lethal's insane on a killer like Blight. You can probably get the down anyway. These tiles in the middle can be really strong against Blight because there's so many connected windows and pallets. So there is some potential here. Gonna hug tech around the corner, and down goes Simon. Yep. Blight, just Blight things. So for the build, has Call of Brine, Nowhere to Hide, Barbecue and Chili. So interesting, very solid, very interesting build. Like the only regression perk in the entire build is Call of Brine. So it's just a lot of tracking. It's Call of Brine and then a lot of tracking, and that's basically it. So that's interesting. Simon's gonna be the first one on hook. Has kinship. These guys are gonna be doing some gens around the map. Ooh, Burzard almost getting hit, but getting away and getting the lithe. All right. No one's gonna ban that guy. Okay, all alt tab and ban that guy. That's okay. I'll handle it. Goodbye. Bam. Cool. All right. Good hit from the Blight there on the Burzard. Looks like Michaela's gonna try to maybe get the save. She's gonna sprint burst to it. Actually, he just gets the reassurance. Should maybe pull now. Yeah, just gonna pull it 1-for-1. Galaxy Bomb's gonna go down. I imagine the Blight's just gonna stick onto this Jill though, or the Feng. You know what? If I call the Jill Feng, you know, it's just gonna have to happen. All right. They're trying to confuse me on purpose. All right. Has Lucky Break though, so that'll help their case a little bit in terms of not being tunneled out. As a matter of fact, the Blight actually leaves them and is gonna get this hook instead. So, hook comes in. But also, Barbecue might make it. Yeah, Barbecue's gonna make it so you can just find the Feng anyway, and down she goes. So that's tough. I mean, there is Deliverance here. Like you should. Yeah, I was gonna say you should probably Deliverance now. You should honestly Deliverance now. Yeah, there's really no reason to hold on to it. Like holding on to Deliverance is only good if the killer's like camping. If the killer's camping the hook, and like if you holding your Deliverance is making the killer stay in one spot and not pressure your teammates, then you want to hold it until the last minute. But if the killer's like out doing other things and killing and hooking other people, you just want to get off the hook as fast as you can and get back out there and, you know, do like pressure gens and shit. Oh, the Omega Flick. Carlito's avoiding it though. Gonna be running away. It feels like at this point it might end up being like a 3-gen on the shack side of the map is what the win condition might end up being. It looks like there's only 1 gen down here on main side at this point. Looking around for some survivors. Sees the Zarina. Not gonna be able to get this. Oh, just fucking kidding. I was gonna say not gonna be able to get this hit, but psych nerd actually is gonna be able to hit. Everybody's injured now, so this unhook's gonna be really scary for anybody to get. As a matter of fact, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to get it. They're all down by main. They're all at main and they're all injured, so like it's basically impossible for anyone to get the save. Burzard gonna go down to that pallet. Doesn't quite get the vault. That's unfortunate. And he's gonna be able to slug here and basically just snowball this because he knows that someone's got to be going for the save. He might have seen them all. He seems to know that they're all here. Yeah, this is gonna be game over. This is gonna be game over for sure. Yep. Turns out Not Bread's a pretty good Blight. Turns out he's a pretty good Blight. Down goes Burzard and Galaxy Bomb. Galaxy Bomb was unbreakable, but like, this is tough. I mean, maybe if Galaxy Bomb can unbreakable and then sprint burst away, maybe there's a slight chance. Okay, gonna go get the unhook. But again, everybody's injured. Like and there's also still a 3-gen down on shack side. So this is tough. Pallet comes in. Gonna break that. Maybe chase after Galaxy Bomb here, but maybe not. Yes. Down goes Galaxy Bomb. So no unbreakable this time. Carlito's still doing this gen. Does not seem to care about his teammates at all. Actually, I think Kinship. Yeah. Well, no. Reassurance kicked in on Burzard. So Burzard chilled on hook with Reassurance. That's gonna be Galaxy Mom's second hook. I mean, I don't like doing this because I know a lot of people don't like when I do this, but this game's over. I don't want to be that guy if this game's over. Like, there's no way, dude. There's still 3 gens left. There's a 3 gen on Shaq's side. Everyone's injured and or on hook, or like it's just been snowballing like crazy. There's really no way for him to get out of this one at this point. And I feel like Carlitos might know that, which is probably why he's also just sitting here and doing this. That man went for the spiciest fucking hug tech. Sorry, what's that called again? Virtual tech or something? Who fucking knows, dude? There's so many goddamn tech names as Blight. I can't keep up with them all. But that was almost a really dirty play on that pallet, but wasn't quite able to get it. Oh, can maybe bump logic with that roll, with that tree, but not quite. Carlito's doing a good job so far of not getting a hit here. But yeah, I mean, again, it doesn't really matter though, because he can just hold him hostage here, and he can't save, right? Like, he can't save his team. The Blight's gonna try to find a way to bump logic this pallet. These pallets are really hard to bump logic, but you can sometimes do it. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, if there's enough like trees and objects around these tiles, like these filler tiles are weird because they're usually like they're like traditionally really strong against Blight, but if there's enough stuff around them, you can just get hits anyway. It's kind of gross. Hey, well, GG. So that's Blight. That's Blight. Smile. That's Blight. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, good try from these survivors. These guys played well against that last Nemi, and you could tell that they're like a solid squad in terms of like just starting up. But you go against a good Blight, and like, dude, it's just I honestly feel bad. Like, I feel bad for the survivor teams that have to go against good Blights, because like, what do? You know what I mean? Like, good Blights have just dominated scrims for like ever. It's so tough. Like, it's just a slaughter every time, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. You know? But hey, well played from Notbread. We'll see what the next team is and see what they can do. If this next team is like another like newer team, what is it? Let me see. The Rats of RPD. It's like Trepidation, Real. Okay. I see. Yeah, ban double speed. I was actually unironically considering it, but also I feel like it's probably a bad idea because I think that's what. Dude, I don't know what to do about Blight in fucking scrims, dude. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to make Blight games not feel insane. But let me pay out the Gamma. Here you go. That goes the killer. We'll get another team of survivors in and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Blight players get placed against higher hour squads. Like, for instance, they automatically get like an extra 1,000 hours. Like, here's like okay, so we usually do the killers scale up in hours as it goes. So here's the hours, right? Tin Can was 2,200. Sharp was 2,400. The guy that we skipped was 2,600. This killer was 1,800, and then the killer after him is 2,900. So he's basically getting match made as if he has 2,800 hours, right? Like, we're basically giving him an extra 1,000 hours in terms of matchmaking, but still, it just doesn't matter, right? Like, if you're like mid hours, but you're a good Blight, it literally just doesn't matter. Like, it's just insane. Like, I don't know, dude. It's nuts. I almost feel like we should just make every Blight play like at like full like 4,000 or 5,000 hours minimum or something. Like, it just seems nuts. It feels like any team that isn't already like really good, like any team that doesn't already have a ton of comp experience, just feels like it's like no chance. Like, it literally just feels like no chance. We might need to make an alt win condition for Nurse and Blight. I actually, unironically, maybe. I don't know. Like, the only Blights that we've not seen dominate are the ones that like. It's hard to say this without sounding mean, but it's the ones that don't have like a bajillion hours and are like cracked out fucking like prestige 60, 70, 80, 90 Blights that like for instance, like Notbread. Like, Notbread's clearly nuts, right? Like, Array is like a P100 fucking bajillion hours in Blight crackhead. We've had a couple Blights sign up that aren't that experienced with them that have lost, but that's it. Like, if we got a Blight that knows what they're doing with Blight, it's literally just a domination every time. Like, literally every time. It's just nuts. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. It's wild, bruv. We can make Blight players squint the whole match. True. Gamma? Oh, yeah, here's your Gamma. Here's your Gamma. Go nuts. Bam, bam, bam. Gamba it up. So this is team Rats of RPD. I have a suggestion. Okay, here's something I'm gonna say real quick. And Lemon and everyone else, you guys can let me know your opinion. I am not opposed to, like, hypothetically, I don't want to like call this game before it's over or anything, right? Like, this team might shit on this Blight, and that would be fucking awesome if they do. That would be great. I would love that. But if this team just loses and it ends up just being like a dominating game, like it might end up being, can we just like have them move on anyway? I kind of feel bad for people that like wait all week to play in scrim nights, and then they get these games that are like so one-sided. Like that's the big thing about Blight. I don't mind like Blight's winning. It just feels like I feel bad for the survivor teams that wait like all week to play in scrims and then have like they end up getting like a mega cracked Blight gamer who just kills them in like 10 seconds, and it's like, fuck, you know what I mean? So I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I wouldn't be opposed to like letting the survivor team stick around even if they lose, or like at least if it's not close, you know what I mean? Close Gamba, yeah, we'll do. Because I honestly just feel bad. Like I feel like any survivor team that like waits all week to just get like a super cracked Blight. I mean, I know that it's like, I know it's comp and I know it's scrims and I know it's always a possibility that you have to be ready for or whatever, but I don't know. It still just makes you feel bad, I guess. I don't know. Like I feel like if I was a survivor team, it would suck to like wait all week and they'd be like, oh, that was our one game. Fuck, you know? Anyway, let's see how this goes. This time around has Gift of Pain. Huh. Unironically, dude, I've been saying this a lot. I unironically think Gift of Pain is a pretty solid perk. Like, unironically, I feel like it's a kind of slept on perk. Like, I feel like it's one of those perks that like, oh, that was a really rough first chase. That was very rough. I feel like it's one of those perks where I feel like it gets outshined because there's so many other perks that are so strong right now, right? It's like, well, why not just run Colorblind Eruption every game or whatever, right? And even like Pain Res is like a little bit better. So like, even when it comes to Scourge hooks, it's like, well, Pain Res, you know what I mean? Gift of Pain, unironically though, I think is really, really good. Especially since they buffed up the numbers to be like 16%. Like, that's huge. But that first down comes in really quick. His build's a little bit different this time around. He has Corrupt Intervention rather than Lethal, but he still found the down really early anyway, so... Oh. Was that a lag out? What happened? Huh. Well, gets a hit on to Jake. That was actually really spicy. I didn't think he was going to get the hit with his rushes there. It kind of looked like he wasn't going to, but ends up finding the flick on him, so that was really good. Jake's going to use his pallet, and I think this Blight's going to see if he can put together some... Well, actually has another pallet here, too. The Blight's going to see if he can cook together some bump logic, and actually does. So down goes Jake. That's going to be another hook. And yeah, I mean, yeah, with that guy DCing, I don't know. This game's basically just fucked. Like, what happens now? I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just they just carry on 3v1 and try their best. I don't know. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess they're playing it out. I don't know. I thought they would maybe all like stop in DC or something, but I guess they're playing it out. But I don't know. I guess they're playing it out. I don't know. So Jake's gonna be sitting on hook. He doesn't have deliverance, so that's unfortunate. He gets the deliverance survivor, but he didn't get to activate it. Finds his Zarina over here. Oh. Doesn't quite get the hit though. Zarina getting the pallet stun. He seems very dedicated to just playing these pallets even post throw. Like, he seems like he just really wants to find a way to like bump watching them, which is kind of neat. Because honestly, it's hard to do, but he's fucking doing it. Like, this shit is actually really impressive. Like, honestly, these pallets are some of the harder pallets to get bump logical in, like once they're thrown. But he's always finding the little routes to get, like, actually fucking gross rushes. Like, really, really good. This man is a dirty, dirty good Blight. These guys are doing a gen off to the side. Zarina goes down in the calm corner. Wait, I think that was Zarina, right? Zarina goes down in the calm corner. These guys are doing up on a Blight, doing up on a gen. I need more coffee, I think. There's Zarina though. She gets hooked. That's gonna be her first hook of the match. And he's gonna be... Did he hear him? Huh. Goes for a little moonwalk. Or a little moon dash, but doesn't quite get it. Finds a Dwight here in this pallet. Okay, all right. Little moonwalk. Dwight doesn't fall for it though. Finds a Jake though. Must have hurt him off to the side. Ooh, bump, bump, another bump. Bro, how does he manage to get these hits? Like, I'm literally like every time I'm about to say it and I don't. I'm about to be like, okay, doesn't look like he's gonna get a hit. But then right before I'm about to say it, he gets the hit. Every time. It's fucking nuts, man. This man is good at Blight. Like, my lordy, lord. Ooh, goes for the Omega Flick there, but doesn't quite get that one. So Dwight manages to get away from that one. Zarina does get unhooked across the map. She's probably just gonna sit on, a gen or something. She might actually go for the unhook. Ooh, it's a little bit of a spicy hit on Dwight at the window vault. Blight rushing around, gonna try to stop the unhook, I think. Ooh, overflicks a little bit, doesn't quite get it. The unhook comes in. Sees Dwight. I think Zarina just jumped out the back though. I think that was Zarina. Yeah, there she is. Has another filler pallet. We'll see if he can try to find some kind of a way to bump logic this one. He does have Shack there. Well, looks like, no, I'm just kidding. Zarina's gonna run to Shack. Has God pallet. Bro, there's no way, right? He's gonna do a moonwalk in, I think. Ooh! Oh, no! That was fucking dirty, dude! Oh, that was dirty! Holy fuck, that was gross. Oh my God, that was disgusting. Oh, I need a shower. Oh God. Oh, I need a shower right now. I need someone hose me down. Someone hose me down. That was fucking gross, dude. Holy shit. That was so good. Cause dude, even me as a commentator, I thought what he was gonna do is he was gonna try to moon dash in the door. And I think Zarina thought the same thing. Because when he dashed, she probably assumed he was gonna come into the door like moon dashing. But he did the moon dash where he like goes so hard that he reverses direction and then he came back and got on the other side of the pallet. That was gross, dude. Oh, that was gross. Oh God, that was disgusting. Anyway, she goes down, she gets put in basement. 2 hooks away from the win now. Finds the Dwight here, doesn't quite get the flick. Dwight's doing a pretty good job of not getting hit by some of these now. Like, I feel like every hit was happening early, but this Dwight's doing an okay job of like actually avoiding some hits, at least recently. Okay. Putting together the bump logic. Missing one bump though. But there's no window there, so Dwight is gonna go down. Down he goes. That'll be hook number 2. Actually, hook number 1 for him. Dwight's on Jake's on a gen. Zarina is gonna be running around trying to find a gen herself, but she's also gonna be doing gens hella slow thanks to Gift of Pain. Same thing with Jake, right? Is he doing? Actually, no. Jake's not affected. So Jake must not have got scourge hooked, or maybe he got hit or something. I don't know. But Zarina, even if she tries to do a gen, she'll be doing it 16% slower, which is a lot. So she kind of gets cucked regardless. She's going to be going for the unhook. The DC, I think, was a mistake. I'm pretty sure the person lagged out or something. It was kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna find the Jake, but actually gonna leave him, I think. Gonna leave the Jake. I think because Call of Brian was going off. So he knows that somebody's doing the gen right beside the hook. So he's like, well, I'm just gonna go back there then. Fuck that. Oh, almost gets that flick, but not quite. The unhook actually comes in before struggle too, so actually, you know, solid play for the survivors there. Maybe they have a chance after all. One more hook is the win for the killer though. Maybe there's a chance. Just kidding, no there's not. Zarina goes down. Jake's still doing a gen across the map with without Gift of Pain. He's kind of big chilling. Zarina's gonna be put on hook, and that's gonna be her death hook, so she's gonna die. And I think Dwight's gonna come double on a gen with the Jake, I believe. Yeah. Yep, they're gonna go double on the Jake in the corner by Shaq. And here comes Blight. Doesn't quite get that flick. This pallet over here might still be, I think these pallets might still be thrown, but this Blight seems to be really good at putting together bump logic, so I'm curious to see if they'll be able to play them anyway. Jake just needs a hit and runs away. He doesn't even bother trying to play. Okay, this pallet's broken. There's a pallet here too, though. It's not gonna make it though. Gonna go down. Dwight might be able to finish this gen. Has resilience. Wait, I don't. Oh wait, okay, he's mangled because of Gift of Pain. Okay, I was confused. Oh, not able to finish the gen. No, not the moral victory. No. Down goes Dwight, and yeah, it's GG. Hey, I'm just gonna say, I mean, even with there being like a DC or whatever, assuming Buffalonium's net is stable or whatever, if these guys are able to play again and they want to, I'm not opposed to letting them play again. I don't know how Lemon and the rest of you guys feel, but I wouldn't be opposed to letting them play again. That's all I'm saying. Like, we could like rotate the killer, give him his prize, and like maybe let the survivors stick around if you guys want. It don't matter. It's up to you guys. I don't know how the schedule's looking or whatever. I'm down to like stream a little bit later since I started later or whatever. I'm down because yeah. The gamble should be canceled. Why? Did I not end it? Did I like not end it or something? Why should it be canceled? Oh, is it because you bet on 2? Oh, it's because you bet on 2. Yeah, no, I'm not canceling that. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Hell no. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no. What happened to DC? What did happen to DC? Lagged out. Pain. DC's a part of the game? Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. It is a part of the game. Agreed. But hey, GG's. GG's. Scammed. Not scammed. Nope. Not scammed. Not scammed. Nope. Not scammed. All right. We're gonna get a new killer, and I think we're gonna keep these survivors around. I think, as long as these guys are down, I think these guys are gonna stick around. Not bread. I don't know who you are on Twitch, but congrats, man. You won 2 games in a row. If you want your prize, you don't have to claim it, but if you want your prize, DM me on Discord and send me your name on Twitch as well as 2 streams that you want to gift sub to, and I'll hook you up. That's your massive prize for winning 2 games is 2 gift subs. So if you want it, let me know. Oh, you're right there, not bread. Okay, well, your name is not bread. So if you want it, feel free to DM me and let me know. You're a crazy good blight. You are motherfucking cracked, my guy. Watching you play was pretty fun, I gotta say. We're gonna have to match make you much higher, I think, in the future, because goddamn. Goddamn. All right, I need to, I think I need to get some coffee. I think I need to take a quick coffee break. So I think we're gonna get this organized, and then I think I'm gonna get some coffee. This guy's name is We Bangin', which, like, I don't know if this is like that could We Bangin' could mean so many things. Like, is that like a sexual reference? Is that like a are we talking about like banging, like banging could be like shooting guns? Like it could be bomb related? Like, does the guy like bombs? I don't know. I don't know what this means. This could mean so many different things. I don't know. But they're playing Onryo. Onryo plays on Coal Tower. On Coal Tower. Plays on Coal Tower. I'm trying really hard to not say Cool Tower. Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Onryo on Coal Tower. No restrictions for Onryo. She can run anything. She can run all of her add-ons. There's no restrictions. The only thing she can't run is No Ed, No Way Out. And Haunted Ground. That's it. So feel free to gamba it up. I don't really have any information on this killer. I don't think we've ever seen them play in Scrim Nights. This survivor team is the same one that you just saw, which we also don't have much information on, but they also lagged out last game, so like, you know, that also hurts a little bit too. I'm gonna hover Onryo and hold the game hostage. I'm gonna let these guys know they're gonna take a quick coffee break, like 3 bids. I'll go back spec when I'm ready. Okay, so you guys can feel free to put in your gambas. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'm gonna play some ads, and then when I get back, we should hopefully be ready to play the game. So I'll be right back, guys. BRB, 1 second. Uno momento. I will be right back. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Okay. I am ready. Hello. So we haven't seen an Onryo in quite a while. It's been quite a while since we've seen an Onryo. I feel like we used to see like little Nico play Onryo a lot, but he hasn't been doing it in a while. So not seeing an Onryo in quite a hot minute. Am I on Survivor? Oops. Now we're ready. Oopsie. So it should be interesting. Now Onryo's allowed to run anything. So what we often see with Onryo is we see people do the like full send whatchamacallit, condemn strategy, where you basically run like your videotape and then something like ring drawing, and then, you know, basically just try to like stack up people's condemn like crazy and then kind of kill them that way, like kill them through like condemn rather than like traditional ways of killing people. And it's worked pretty well in the past, and it's also something that's like, it takes a lot of like coordination and like a lot of like focus for the survivors to get past it. And I don't know if we're gonna see that or not. We might not. I don't know. We've seen it here and there. Like we've seen Onryos do it, but then we've also seen a lot of Onryos not do it. So I don't really know for sure what we're gonna see. Is this the same person that lied out of last game? Oh god, was that the guy that lied out of last game? Because I think it was, right? I remember Zarina, Jake, and Dwight being alive last game. Did they have like shaky internet? I'm scared, dude. To answer your question about Agi, I was just curious to see how it would perform in the game. I usually use it to get more consistent hooks in 3-gen areas. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, I figured it was probably just to make sure that you could hook people in like whatever 3-gen you're trying to hold down. But it still seemed interesting, you know. Like, I still feel like it's probably not worth, but obviously you made it work, so I guess it's fine. All right, the game was already closed, right? I'm assuming I took so long that it probably already closed on its own. So yeah, we're good. We are good, man. We are good. All right, let's see how this goes. Onryo is an interesting one. We banging. Got Colorblind, Eruption, Nowhere to Hide, and then Discordance. No motherfucking Corrupt Intervention. We've seen, dude, like I feel like we've seen Corrupt Intervention in less games today than we've seen it. Or sorry, I feel like there's been less than half the games today have had. Sorry, more than half the games today have probably not had Corrupt Intervention, is what I'm trying to say. My god. I could not think of the way to word that because English is hard. Okay, Vine's Arena right away. She's going to run around. She's going to throw some pallets. So as long as these guys slam out gens while she runs around and just throws pallets, I mean, this could play in a very traditional way, like, you know? But there is a Discordance here. She's going to teleport to give these guys some stacks. So there you go. 2 stacks given to both Dwight and Ash. Going to kick this with Colorblind, Eruption, Nowhere to Hide too. See, now, what might be hard here is that if she really... Oh, she actually does have your videotape and ring drawing, too. So, yeah, we're probably going to be seeing a very condemn-heavy build. Is what's going to happen. There's going to be a lot... I feel like there's going to be a lot of condemn spreading and a lot of just, in general, condemnation. Condemnation. I don't like that the Ash didn't throw the pallet there. I feel like, why greed? Just throw it and get the stun. There's really no reason to greed. But he does greed, he gets hit, now he's 1 shot from going down, so 1 more mistake and he's dead, and there's that mistake, he's dead. That was a really not great chase. And Eruption gets set off as well, so now Dwight can't do anything for 25 seconds. On top of that, he's also getting teleported too, so he's gonna get a stack. Ash also had a tape, I think, right? Or no, that's bugged. That's bugged. I forgot that like the condemn for the spectator view is bugged a lot of the time. Jake looks like he's gonna finish a gen. Okay. Chasing around the Dwight at Shack. This little moonwalk. Dwight doing a good job just holding W and staying away. Ash gets picked up and not hooked, so that's okay. But honestly, that spreads condemn though. Like, this Onryo might not even hook people. She might just slug and then force, because when you slug people, you force them to heal, and when people heal, they spread stacks, because that's what this green add-on does. With the green add-on, if you have condemn and you heal somebody, you like spread stacks. I can't remember. Does the healer give it to the person being healed, or does the person being healed give it to the person that's healing them? I think the person healing gives it to the person that they're like being healed. I think, like if Ash like heals Zarina, I think Zarina gets a stack. I think that's how it works. It's one or the other though. I know that like one of them gets a stack whenever people heal. So for the most part, you might see like most of the downs that this Onryo gets might end up just being slugs, because then that forces them to heal each other, which forces them to spread stacks, which forces there to be more condemned. Unfortunately, we can't really like, again, the spectator point of view of condemned sucks, because DVD spectator experience sucks. Oh, I think did she teleport to the wrong TV? Or did she mean to go to that one? I think she did. Okay, yeah, she's checking back up on this gen again. She might be trying to hold down this 3 gen. Because here's the thing too, this strat is going to be really hard to beat while also holding down a 3 gen. Like holding down a 3 gen and also spreading condemned is just a lot. Like it's a lot. Because you got to worry about making sure your condemned stays low, but then you also got to worry about like tackling the 3 gen that's being held. It's a lot to like deal with. And it might end up being a long one. If these guys do beat it, it might end up being a very slow, like war of attrition like style progression. Doesn't get the hit on that Dwight. He does a good job greeting that pallet and baiting the hit. Kicks this gen, has nowhere to hide. Color Brian eruption. That gen across the map is being worked on. She doesn't have a hit yet though. She didn't get the TV to turn back on because she doesn't have a hit yet. This Jake will make the window, but okay. All right. Onryo is struggling to find anything. That gen gets done. It does look like this is the 3 gen she's trying to hold, though. I don't think she was too worried about that hill gen. I think this is really the gens that she's worried about. I don't think she's going to worry about that gen on top either. Jake going to be running back to Shack. I don't know. They should hopefully be able to recognize soon about this 3 gen. They need to make sure they don't go down in this 3 gen. That's a really important thing. They need to make sure that whatever happens, they don't go down here. Like... Make sure that if you're going to go down, like if any of them get hit, they should be bolting way across the map towards main. That needs to be a big thing that they do. Like if she's going to hold down this area, make sure that like this area where he's going right now, this should be where they run every time if they get injured. Because it's the opposite corner to the 3 gen, which means she'll probably never actually chase you down there. So it feels like as long as the survivors play this safe, they shouldn't lose this. As long as they play safe. Because the Onryo has no hooks. I mean, we can't really see they're condemned, right? Like, she just gave a stack to Zarina right there. We can't really see they're condemned, right? Because if somebody gets full condemned, even with no hooks, somebody can die immediately. So... It's always hard to judge the see, like this is what it looks like when we go to Survivor. It doesn't... I don't think it actually shows an accurate portrayal of their... Like, I don't think that's accurate. I don't think every Survivor has, like, 4 and 1 fucking quarter or whatever the fuck. It's all buggy because spectator sucks. But we can't really tell what their condemned looks like. But the main way that they're probably going to die is through condemned. They're probably not going to die through like traditional hooking means. So as long as like they keep their condemned down, and as long as they make it a point to run away from the 3 gen every time they get hit, they're honestly in a pretty good spot here. Like this is really not a bad spot at all. Like this strat with Onryo feels like you might need to like get some hooks first, right? Like I don't know if you can make this work without any hooks initially. Like the fact that it's a 4v1 and no one's even close to dead from like traditional means that like they don't have to worry really about like getting hooked. Like even if somebody gets hooked, it's not the end of the world, or like goes down, it's not the end of the world. Like as long as they keep their condemned down, they're kind of fine, right? They can just keep pressuring these gens, and they're doing a great job. This Zarina's pressuring Shack gen. I think 3 of them are pressuring this gen. So she has to keep coming down and like kicking this Shack gen. And they're also doing a really good job of communicating too, right? Like Zarina pre-vaulting that window really early, getting a lot of distance. These guys are playing this really smart right now. They're doing really good. Zarina holding down this solo gen at Shack amazingly. Like the fact that she hasn't even gotten hit yet is great. Like that's amazing for her. And there's the gen done. Yeah, I mean, that's it. 3 gen holding down to 3 gen just it didn't do it. These guys, these survivors played this very well. Like this is like literally perfect. I mean, again, just so you guys are aware, like if other survivor teams are wanting to like, you know, like take notes or whatever, like it was really important, like the communication they had. Like that Zarina got such a big head start every time the Onryo even started to go back towards Shack at all. Like if she was going back towards Shack, Zarina like pre-vaulted Shack window, already had a lot of distance. Also the fact that the Zarina never even got hit, like because Zarina was playing so safe, she never even got hit. Because if Zarina even would have got hit one time, that would mean that she would have to run away from Shack to heal up, which would make the gens regress a bunch, which means that they'd have to work on them for even longer. The fact that nobody even got hit was also huge. Like they just played it so clean. That was just very clean from these survivors. Like honestly, just solid played overall. The strat from the Onryo is interesting. Like I guess I get the idea behind it, right? It's like holding down a 3 gen plus spreading condemned, but I feel like you like need... I feel like there just wasn't enough downs. There wasn't enough pressure. You know what I mean? Like this might have worked had they like either A, gotten some hooks early game, or maybe not even some hooks, maybe just a bunch of downs. Like it feels like the strategy relies a lot on downs coming in, and these survivors just played chase really well, and the Onryo missed a couple opportunities to get hits that they could have gotten. Like, they got like one down on Jake at one point early on, but then even just let that pickup kind of happen for free. So it just wasn't quite able to get enough pressure, and the survivors just played it super clean and like honestly just perfect. I mean, one down happened all game and that was it, and they, other than that, it was just really clean, solid gameplay. I mean, I don't know, that was really well played. So hey, good try from Onryo. I mean, it seems like it was a slaughter because obviously there was like not a single hook, but again, the Onryo wasn't trying to kill people with hooks. The Onryo was trying to kill people with condemned. So even though it seemed like a complete blowout, like there was probably a few different times where people were close to dying to condemned or close to getting max condemned, right? Because if someone even gets max condemned and then the Onryo commits to him, that's a full kill. That's full 3 hook stages, bam, like immediately. So it's weird. Like when an Onryo is using that kind of a play style, it's either going to be like, it's going to be feast or famine, right? Like they're either going to dominate or they're going to look like they got dominated because they just didn't get any like kills, right? Like if you get a kill with condemned, that's a massive amount of pressure. But if you don't get a kill with condemned, then it's a 4v1 forever, and then you get no hooks, and then it just looks like you got completely slaughtered. So I don't think that game was as much of a slaughter as you guys might think it is at first glance. I think the survivors did definitely play well and outplayed the killer and did a better job, but I don't think the killer like got annihilated by any means. I mean, like if they would have hooked that Jake and played around that hook and played it in a more like traditional way, that game would have probably ended with like, I don't know, six, 7 hook stages maybe, like for all we know, you know what I mean? But they weren't really trying to kill people with hooks. They were trying to kill people with condemn. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Anyway, yeah, let me give you the outcome of that Gamba. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. And the next killer is Fredworth. It's Fredworth. Oh my lord, it's fucking Frederick. All right, so Freddy is undefeated in Scrim Nights so far. Just saying. Just gonna throw it out there. Freddy has been undefeated thus far in Scrim Nights. With that being said, we've only seen him like twice, I think. I think we've seen him twice, and he went, was it 2 or 3 times? We either saw him 2 or 3 times, but he went undefeated each time. But that's not to say that Freddy's a good killer. I mean, I think it's just that they were like really low hour games, and we had some like low hour killer mains going up against some lower hour teams that were kind of like struggling with teamwork and looping. So I wouldn't expect Freddy to remain undefeated, but so far, just saying, Freddy has been undefeated. And I think he plays on Shelter Woods. Is he still on Shelter Woods? I think we kept him on it, right? Did we ever move him to a different map? No, we didn't. He's still in Shelter Woods. So yeah, Shelter Woods, Freddy. So decent map for him. I mean, Shelter Woods can sometimes be a barren wasteland. I mean, it's usually not a barren wasteland, but sometimes it's tough. Like sometimes you get very like isolated tiles where like snares can do a lot. We also might see dream palettes. I mean, it's hard to say. I really don't even know what we're gonna see. I've never seen Money Pyrex play in the scrims yet, so I don't know what to expect. These survivors clearly played that last game pretty solid though, so they're definitely very capable. They also seem solid at looping, right? Which is going to be the important thing, because Freddy is a pretty loopable killer. So assuming these guys just do a good job at looping and they just play chase as well, this could end up being a tough match for the Freddy, you know? Because again, like the Freddys that won before, they mostly won just because like the survivors were like struggling with looping, and he kind of just got downs quickly. Like he didn't even really play they didn't even really play macro very heavily. They just kind of like got a lot of downs quick. So assuming these guys play chase as well and don't go down quick, maybe Freddy's massive win streak, his massive undefeated win streak might come to an end. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say, man. Everyone readied up quick? You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Is this a third game for them? Yeah, we didn't count the first one because they were playing against like a super insanely cracked Blight, and also one of them lagged out. So we just didn't count that one, and we just had him just basically pretend that one didn't happen. Ah! Oh no! I just spilled coffee. Fuck! No! Okay, it's not a lot. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's under control. It's fine. Oh god. No. The like coaster that I was using got stuck to the coffee cup, and when I went to pick it up, it splashed. Fine though, it's under control. It's under control. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. The fuck's the point of a coaster if it just makes me spill it? It's not the point of a coaster to make it so that it doesn't spill, and like what the fuck? And this coaster's some bullshit, dude. I'm getting scammed. Yo, Ava, thank you for the resub, by the way. 23 months. Rabbit Panda, thanks for hooking up Death by Crow with the sub. Zero Jesus, thanks for the 14 months. Red Rank Muppet, thank you. If I missed any subs, I'm sorry. Demanding Fish, thank you. Murderous Arrow, thank you guys all for the subs, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Just to prevent watermarks. Some bullshit. Some bullshit, dude. It catches spilling. Yeah, well, it didn't catch this spilling. I'm fucking mad. I'm mad, dude. I'm angry. Nobody needs a sippy cup. You know, what's funny is I actually have a sippy cup. I just don't use it. I don't use it because it's like it's not big enough. It doesn't carry enough coffee. If I had a bigger sippy cup, like honestly, I should fill up my water bottle, like that massive water bottle that's like a 4 liter. I should fill that bitch up with coffee. 4 liters of coffee in a big old sippy cup, you know? Then I'll never spill that shit. Easy peasy. So I feel like is the ash? I'm curious to know what's going on with this ash. I wonder if this ash is playing on like a literal toaster. Is that what's going on? Because like in the last game, even when we were like loading up, like before we even got to the loading screen, the ash took forever to like appear with the survivors, and then now this is like taking forever to start. Close Gamba, yeah. Is that what's going on? Is ash on a toaster? I don't know. Because this is taking a while. This is weird. Sippy cup for hot drink feels unsafe. Yeah, I like to live dangerously though, you know? I like to live dangerously. I'm like, fuck it, dude. We'll test how hot it is by just sucking it right into the back of our throat, you know? If I get burned, I get burned. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Are we gonna load in? Huh. They said their internet is duty in chat earlier. Oh. Shit. Ash's cabin internet? That's right, yeah. Ash's internet is fucking cabin in the middle of nowhere. It might still load. I don't know. FYI, if the lobby dies, I think we would have to... Nope, we're in. We're in, boys. We're in. Unless he's DC'd. He might be DC'd. I don't know. We'll see. But here we are. Is the ash okay? Let me check on the ash first. Yeah, he's not... Wait, yeah, he's not here. He's not here. There is no ash. Yep, there's no ash. Yep. Ash didn't... He didn't exist. He didn't exist. So, what do we do? Do we have like does the survivors have to run the same build? Do they get I don't... The killer can change up his build. Survivors run the same one, maybe. Quick, no fault restart. Okay. All right. That feels bad for the killer though, because like, I feel like his shit gets revealed through no fault of his own. But like, I don't know. It's fine. We'll just try to do it as fast as we can. It's cool. But one more and they out of here. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if we can't, if it holds up like multiple lobbies in a row, it's like at that point, it's like we got to go. You know, we got to go. Killer and survivor can both change up perks with a no fault. It's been an honor. Good night. Oh, I think they're done. Never mind. I think we're getting a new team in. I think actually what we're doing is we're getting in a new team. I don't know. Maybe his internet full died. I'm not sure. That's a shame. But I think he's gonzo. So what team's up next? That was Rats of RTD. Oh, Chads. We got the Chads are up next, I think. Oh shit. All right, I'll cancel the prediction then. Here, I'll cancel the prediction and I'll pay you guys back. Bam. And we'll set up a new one whenever we get another team. I'm not sure what happened. That sucks though. I really wanted to see that team play again. They played really well that last game. I was excited to see him play again, man. Fuck. Not like this. How my team can take part in scrims. Sign up. !form. Type !form in chat. There's a sign up form. Use that form to sign up your team. And then join the Discord. Is this one win already? For Freddy? No. Right? No. We just start over, right? I don't why would it be one win already? Like the Freddy's not even played yet. Lord Hero, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Liv Kato, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you, man. Freddy won. They all 4 DC'd. Yeah, that's not... I don't think that's how this is working. I Hi, Meowmy. Good morning. Did I say that? I don't know. Hi. Princess Sophia, what up? Oh, wait. You got your... Oh, wait. You got tattoos? Dude, sick. Feel free to share them in Discord if you want. I mean, if you want. You don't have to. If you're shy, that's cool too. But that's cool, man. I need to get more tattoos myself. I still need to fucking decide on something, you know? All right, so it looks like Chads are joining. I just wanted to make sure that they were coming before I made the prediction, because I wanted to like make sure we knew what we were up for. So this is Team Chads. This is Tina Twitch, Shwazy, CD Kelly, and I know the fourth. I know the fourth. I know the fourth. That beach. Fuck, I was gonna remember it, but okay. Well, there you go. These guys are really good though. We've seen these guys play a few different times. They've played the past like maybe 2 or 3. They didn't play last week, but they've been playing like the past like 3 or 4 weeks of Scrim Nights. And these guys are juicers. These guys are Team Chads. These guys are juicers. These guys are like, I feel like when you say juicer, these are the type of survivors that you think of. They are juicers. I say this every time. Shwazy is a fucking Sabo menace, bro. We've seen some crazy Sabo plays from Shwazy. Like, almost every fucking game, almost every week, there's at least one play where, like, the killer's about to get a hook and then Shwazy fucking... Like a little fucking rat out of nowhere crawls out of some fucking hole and sabos the hook and fucks over the killer. Happens like every time. It's crazy, man. Shit's wild. So yeah, these guys are a solid team. They've done really well in the past. But Freddy, again, Freddy as a killer is undefeated. Just saying. Freddy's undefeated. Has not lost yet. So we'll see. Not this Freddy in particular, but just Freddy in general. We've not seen this particular Freddy play. We have. I don't know anything about this Freddy player, but just in general in Scrim Nights, Freddy is 4-0. So undefeated S tier killer Fredworth. That's right. You never know. You have legacy, yes. They're now in Discord. Okay, I'll take a look at him later. That's cool though. That's cool. I hope you're happy with him though. That's really cool, man. I'm excited to get more myself. Can you please kick Lenny? Hey, kick Lenny, killer, please. Hey, yeah, kick that guy. Kick that guy. Yeah, because this guy needs kicked. Is he on? Oh, he's not on PC. Okay, he got him. He got him. I don't think he can see chat in game. There we go. Damn it, Lenny. God damn it, Lenny, you son of a bitch. All right, there we go. There's the squad. There's the motherfucking squad. What's up, Fried Rolls? How's it going, man? Hello. All right, so again, Freddy is allowed to run anything, I believe, right? I don't think anything is banned from Freddy. I believe all of his add-ons are allowed. Yeah, there's really no extra restrictions for him, so it should be interesting. I saw the build that he was running last game, and I don't know if you guys saw it too, but it was a little interesting. And I'm curious to know if he's going to go with it again, because if he does, it should lead to some pretty interesting moments. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like it feels like a type of build that maybe won't work against a good team, but I'm not sure. Carigo, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it. What tier is Huntress considered? Probably like A tier, most likely. It depends on who you ask, though. I'd probably put her in A tier. Depends on who you ask, though. That Nia and Fang look comp AF. This is going to be a good game. You think? You think the Nia and the Fang in particular look comp? That's interesting. What makes someone look comp? I feel like most Nias, like Nia is a very like, I feel like Nias are just very often juicers. I feel like when I see Nia, like Nias and like Cheryls, I feel like Nias and Cheryls are probably like the most like, I know that I normally don't say to like judge someone based on like the character they play, but I don't know, man. Nias and Cheryls always feel like it's like a coin flip with them every time. You're like, oh, is this gonna be one of those like juicer Nias? Is it gonna be a juicer Cheryl? You know? So I don't know. I don't know if I get it with Fang. Maybe. I feel like a lot of Fangs are babies. But I don't know. Aces are juicers 9 out of 10 times? Really? Not for me. I feel like aces are usually patates. Just start already. Yo, they're getting their builds ready, Zaber. Relax, my guy. Relax. Calm down, my guy. They're putting together their builds. They're making sure they're not disobeying the rules. They're trying to make sure that there's no penalties. Relax, my guy. Take a breather. Okay, they readied up. I think we're going. We are going. I P100 Nia just to make killers want to chase me. Does that actually work. I feel like killers would just ignore you, wouldn't they? I don't think being P100 would make people chase you. Like, I feel like being showing yourself as a strong survivor usually just means the killers ignore you and kill all your teammates instead. Like, that's usually what happens. Like, fuck, if I even loop a killer for more than like 30 seconds in game, they just leave and then go kill my teammates. And then I lose. Like, killers got smart, dude. I don't know what happened, but over the past like 3 or 4 years, killer players got smart. Back in the day, dude, back in like 2017, if you were a good chaser, they would just chase you for 5 gens and you would just win. Nowadays, they chase you for like 30 seconds and they're like, fuck this. Fuck this. And they just go kill your baby teammates. Happens every time. Shit sucks. What are the rules? I don't know. Do we have an exclamation point rules? We might. The basics of it is that the survivors all have to run unique perks. There's certain perks that are banned on killer and survivor. Like, there's no circle of healing. You can't run no way out combo. Haunted grounds banned. There's add-on restrictions depending on the killer that you're playing. But they're usually pretty simple and basic. But that's like the quick gist of it. If you wanted the full list, I think there might be an exclamation. I think there's an exclamation point rules command. There's also the Discord that has all the info too. You're not allowed to Kobe. Yeah. That's my argument to why Freddy would be way better in DBD today, because nobody ever did hit and run with him. They just got one free hit and then infinited. Oh, you mean old Freddy? Oh, yeah. Why release Freddy? I still don't think release Freddy would be any good. I mean, I don't think hit and run is a good strategy though. That's the thing. Like, hit and run is only a strategy that works against people that aren't very good. So I don't think that would make old Freddy any better. Anyway, here we are. Let's see how this goes. So, Juicer Survivors, red paintbrush in play, and class photo. So, yep, very similar build. So he's got no corrupt intervention. Again, it blows my mind how few people are running corrupt intervention today. Fucking wild. I'm waiting for somebody to get punished by it. People are not really like stealthing as hard as I thought they would be, but you can punish the lack of corrupt intervention really hard through stealth play, and no one's really done it yet. But regardless, he's got Pain Res and Dead Man Switch, so you guys already know how that combo works. Pain Res blows up the gen with the most progress, and then Dead Man Switch will block it for 30 seconds afterwards. Also, Class Photo makes it so that when he teleports to a generator, all the gens will start spewing blood, and you also won't be able to see his little, like, ghostly fucking aura thingy, his little, like, you know, doppelganger thing. So they won't know which gen he's teleporting to, probably. And that mixed with Dead Man Switch means that after you hook a survivor, you can teleport to a gen and most likely force everyone off every gen and probably block them all with Dead Man Switch is like the idea behind it. So he's going to be trying to do that. He does have snares. He tries to use a snare at that pallet, but doesn't quite work. Trying to play this pallet like this is most likely not going to work. That snare placement also doesn't really do much. I'm actually surprised by how Zarina's playing this. She could have just camped the pallet and then played the long side, but she's not. I don't really hate this either. He's snaring right on top of the pallet, which is actually not the best place for snares, because you can just run to the pallet and throw it, usually. Like, I mean, maybe you can get him during the loop. I don't know. Oh, we might get this Zarina, though. Okay, down she goes. That was not a bad first chase for Freddy. Not really a bad first chase for either side. Nia looks like she was going to go for the flashlight, but wasn't really close enough. Zarina's on a gen. Fang is on a gen. They have 2 gens that have a good bit of progress. Pain Res does come in. It gets blocked, though. There's the teleport, which I think will block every gen, right? Did they find out about it? Yep, they found out. So now they know, right? Now they know. Like, they're now aware of the build. They're like, oh shit, Dead Man Switch plus fucking Class Photo. I see. Gets a hit on Michaela there though. That was a weird one. I had a pretty safe pallet too. That's unfortunate for Michaela. She eats that hit. Freddy gonna make his way back. The unhook does come in. Gonna probably try to go after the Zarina. That would be the smart thing to do. Did he go too far away though? She healed. Oh no, still finds her though. She's gonna eat a hit here as well. Eats that. Gets slowed as well, so her speed boost is gonna be a little bit slower. She's probably gonna run towards Shack way. So this is important, right? He can't cancel this, by the way. That's kind of another thing about Class Photos. You can't cancel your teleport. So that was actually really risky, and if the survivor recognized that, which I think she did, she could have easily turned around, which I think she did. But she only ran right back here. She's still kind of in danger, I think. I think she's right here, right? Yeah, she's literally right here. Does he not realize that? Does he not realize that she's right there? Oh, no. Did he not see the scratch marks on the left? And also realize that she woke up? And obviously used the clock that was right there? Oh, no. That was some pretty bad game sense from the killer, I'd say. Because I think it was, to me, it felt pretty obvious that the survivor was literally right there. Like, there was scratch marks there on the left, and also the survivor was like woken up. Like she had like the clock, like she had like the bonus from the clock, and there's a clock that spawns literally right there. So like where else could she have gone, right? She had to be there. So that's actually huge that he didn't sniff that out. Gets stunned here by the Nia. That was a weird way to play that tile. Huh, this whole chase is kind of going odd. Nia ran away to the left. He doesn't seem to quite realize it. Nia's out of this bitch. And now the survivors are in a really commanding spot. Like, he kind of needed to get that Zarina out. Like, the first chase with the Zarina ended pretty decently fast. Like, I'd say that he did a pretty good job of not getting looped by Freddy. Or as Freddy, I should say. Like, I think as Freddy, that was a pretty fast down, considering what chases can look like. You know what I mean? But now it didn't really take advantage. Like, now he's chasing a fresh hook survivor. Had a pretty strong tile as well. She uses that pallet. Good play from the Nia. Oh, he's gonna go. He could have got that hit, I think, if he just committed to her. Oh no, Freddy. No, Fredward. Doesn't fall for that fake though. Gonna get the down anyway. Baiting out Dead Hard, gets the down. Took a while though. Eruption comes in. Looks like Michaela's cleansing. Is she worried about Noed? She doesn't even have any perks. She must be worried about Noed. These guys like, oh man, this guy knows Ed. This guy knows Ed for sure. Because that's a bit odd. Deadlock comes in on that gen because Feng finishes it. So that's Deadlock. That gen's gonna block. Pain Res most likely came in somewhere, but we didn't see where. Deadman Switch is now active as well. There's gonna be this. I mean, only this gen is blocked at the moment. Deadman Switch is active, so if they tap a gen and let go, it'll get blocked. This Nia's now hooked in the corner. The survivors are in very, very firm control of this game. I mean, this is like looking borderline over at this point, unless they throw really hard. The gen split is amazing. There's like sort of a 3-gen down here, kind of, but I would say like barely. And even then, like this gen has a ton of progress, so they're already close to breaking it up, right? Like I don't think holding a 3-gen is going to be any type of a way to win this at this point. These guys unhooked and then went over to this jungle gym to heal, which is smart. They went to like a safe area to heal. Nia vaults the window, and she's just gonna keep looping this. I mean, I think the Feng is here to take a hit if she needs to. Yeah, these survivors are playing really well together. I mean, the Feng is here to take a hit if she needs it. The other teammates are almost surely just slamming gens. Yes, they are. Actually, the Feng left the chase. That's interesting. Nope, there she is. Yep, the Feng is still here. She's just gonna keep getting in the way. Just gonna keep body blocking. Great. I mean, great play from Shwazy there. Buying the Nia more time. This pallet did get broken though. She's got to find somewhere else to go. She's actually not going to make this. I think there was a pallet to the left there that she could have used that she didn't run to. So that was a little bit of a slip up there. But I don't think it's going to matter. That's going to be her second hook. Deadlock probably kicked in on whatever gen was getting done. So it's going to take him a little bit to get this final gen done. But still, this is only the second hook for Nia. This is only the third hook of the game total. So it's not looking great thus far. This gen is currently deadlocked. They're waiting for it to unblock. Feng is in need of healing, and she is getting it from the Michaela. He kicks his gen in the corner that has barely any progress just to put eruption on it. But the problem is that the gen that has a bunch of progress is literally like way across the map. It's like that one. No, sorry, it's that one, I think. It's not that one, it's this one. No, not that one, this one. Yeah, this one. That one has a bunch of progress. So that's the one he really needs to kick with eruption, I think. But also, again, there's like a bunch of healthy survivors here. He's not going to want to give up this hook either. It's like, what's he do, you know? They're finishing the gen. Michaela not even using this pallet. Doesn't even need to. Does anyone have adrenaline? Oh, the guy on the hook has adrenaline too. That's huge. So he's going to get unhooked. Where's adrenaline? It's actually a little while away. He's gonna get put into deep wound. So the adrenaline won't heal him. It'll just make him injured, I believe. But he will get adrenaline eventually. Oh, what did they failed a skill check? That's unfortunate. Huh. Let's go back to the Freddy, because I don't know who the hell he's chasing anymore. He's still on the Nia. What? Yeah, I'm confused too. What just happened right there? It looked like he was about to down her. And there's adrenaline. She's probably gonna run away with that. There she goes. What? Why didn't he? Huh. I'm not sure what happened right there. Was there like an auto aim thing? I wonder if it was like auto aim, or if it was like running out of mouse pad. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. It might have been like the old DVD auto aim thing or something where it like makes you short lunge. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. Nia goes down though, but they got the gate open. I mean, to be fair, I feel like it didn't really matter. Even if that hit came in, it was still over. I mean, these guys are all healthy. That would have made him death, and then everyone else was like healthy and like even if he downed that Nia and then another survivor walked up the healer and then had a heart attack and died on the spot, the survivor still would have won. So like, I don't think it really matters too much. This game was pretty long loss just from how well these guys played in like the mid game. I think honestly, him losing the Zarina in that corner was actually like massive. Again, it was very surprising that it even happened. I thought that it was pretty like, I wouldn't say obvious, but I thought it was pretty like, you can definitely tell that she was there if you just like use the clues around you that you had. But the Freddy player couldn't quite put it together and kind of lost track of her. And then, yeah, I mean, these guys just kind of went to town and slammed the gens, did a good job looping. And hey, GG's gives the hatch to the survivor. And hey, man, well played from Chads. Very, very well played from Chads. Good try from Freddy. Not quite enough. The build is also interesting too, right? The whole like blocking gens with class photo and everything. But I feel like against like a solid team of survivors, this only does so much too. And also it takes away your ability to like bait out. Like, I don't know how I feel about class photo. It also takes away your ability to like bait teleporting, which is also rough as well. But hey, he tried his best. Chads is a really solid team and they managed to pull through and had a really, really good performance. So well played. Freddy no longer undefeated. And we will get a new killer in for these Chadly gamers, these Chadly of Chads to play against. GG's. GG's. Let me pay out the let me pay out the prediction. Hold on. I got you guys. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. What's this? You're not playing? Nope. Every Friday we do scrim nights. I cast community scrims. We do this every Friday. All right. Z Slasher. Who's Z Slasher playing? It looks like Z Slasher is playing Blight. Hey, it's a Blight. Hey, you guys are talking about Blight. They got a Blight. It's Z Slasher's Blight. So, I guess here we go. It's time. It's time to see it. So, Z Slasher is a killer from Team Killer Mains. I don't think we've seen him play Blight yet. I think was Z Slasher one of the ones that played? Was he one of the ones that played Freddy, or was it his teammates? I can't remember. I remember two people from Killer Mains played Freddy before, but I don't think I've seen him play Blight yet. I don't think. So, I don't know how good of a Blight he is. I'm assuming he's a good Blight. I know, like on Discord, he was running around with like a name with like the name Blightmain or something. So I feel like he plays a lot of Blight, but I don't actually know how good or bad he is. I've not actually seen him play yet. I don't think, but I would assume he's pretty good. But also, as you can see, these survivors are also quite good too. So this should, I think, be a really good matchup. I'm actually pretty excited for this one. This one should be good. Again, Suffocation Pit will be the map. So he's okay, I guess. Yeah, but you're just saying that because you like to fuck with Z Slasher. So I don't even know if I can take that genuinely, you know? But yeah, it's gonna be Suffocation Pit, which can be a pretty good map for like looping Blight, right? Like the middle of the map with all the jungle gyms tied together is like sometimes your best bet in terms of like not getting hit. So especially if Z Slasher's Blight play isn't like perfectly on point, there's a lot of situations where you can make it hard for him. And I feel like these survivors will probably do a pretty good job of that. I need to play some ads, so I'm gonna play ads, and you guys can like gamba it up while I'm playing the ads. But I gotta make sure I play them real quick. So yeah. If I don't do it now, they're gonna play mid game. So gotta do it now. But this should be a good one. This should be a good game. I'm excited for this one. How do I get into scrims? If you guys want to enter these, ! form. Fill out the form. You have to. You can sign up as either a killer or a team of 4 survivors. We are going to be doing something regularly where we basically are going to be accepting solo survivor signups, and then we're going to basically just throw you into a team with a bunch of other people that sign up solo. But we're doing that on like a schedule, I think, right? I don't know if we're doing it monthly. I can't remember. I think Supernova Fox might have said that he was doing it like weekly for like 4 weeks, and then after like 4 weeks he was going to start doing it monthly or something. Maybe. I think that's what he said. I don't know. Don't take that as fact. I can't remember. He said something like that, I think. But yeah, on occasion we basically take solo survivor signups and then just assign you a team. But for the most part, we would prefer if you signed up with like a full team on Survivor. And then as killer, you can sign up as individual, you know? Direct, what up, buddy? How's it going? Hello. Welcome on in, man. Yo, Foxtrot, what's up, dude? Welcome in, man. How you doing, dude? All right. The ads are pretty much over, so I'll just switch off. They should be done by the time they ready up and load up, so we should be good. We should be good. How come I get ads on the side, but not actual video ads to disturb my view of the stream? I'm not complaining, just odd. Yeah, those are banner ads. I don't know. It's like an optional ad that can play whenever I play ads, and I love them. I wish I could play only them because that shit's great. I can't control what ads play though. You can choose to like have those be a part of the ads that play, but you can't like express choose those. I wish you could because yeah, they're fucking great. They're like my favorite kind of ads. I mean, I hate all ads. I would rather just not play ads at all if I had the choice, but you know. Yeah, no, I don't. Good, you doing good, man. Doing good. Having a fun time watching these games. I think I'll do it bi-weekly. But afterwards, I'd like to do it monthly. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, like if you want to do it bi-weekly, like early on, just to get like a bunch of teams off the ground and started, and then start doing it monthly, I think that also, yeah, that sounds solid. I mean, even if you want to just do it monthly right off the bat, I think that would also be fine too. You know, I don't think it needs to be something that happens constantly. Yeah, exactly. You're right. You still see and hear everything. Exactly. Yeah. I imagine if I had to guess, like I imagine they probably like pay Amazon less or something. You know what I mean? If I had to guess, is Gamba up? Yep, Gamba's up. Gamba's up. It's up for like another like 10-20 seconds. You better hurry up and get it in, because once the loading screen's almost full, I'm gonna end it. So hurry up and get it in. Hurry up and get your Gamba in. Get your Gamba in. Get your Gamba. Slash prediction in chat and get your Gamba. Hurry, quickly. Vamonos, quickly. I haven't played since the night came out. What have I missed? Well, the night's a really fun killer. Oh, you missed the PTB. They're nerfing Nurse by giving her 7 blinks. Smile. The PTB was interesting. Yeah, I don't know. They're making some changes to Nurse. They're changing her add-ons, and one of the add-ons in the PTB was fucking busted. I don't know. Not a whole lot other than that. Does anyone know if Scrims will open for days other than Friday? Maybe. That's a big maybe. I don't want to say yes to that. Like I'll say that the answer is definitely not no. Like I'm open to the idea. It's more of like, again, this is all ran by like volunteers, right? Like people are like volunteering their time to run this for me and shit. And like it's a lot of people that dedicate a lot of time for it. So like to have a whole other day every week to do it is like a lot of volunteer time. Anyway, here we go. Slasher against Chads on Suffocation Pit. Let's see what his build is. Lethal Pursuer, Call of Brine, Nowhere to Hide, Barbecue. This is actually the exact same build, right? This is the exact same build that we saw, oh no, Z-Slasher. This is the exact same build that we saw, not Bread Run earlier. Like literally everything. Double speed and the exact same perks. Finds the Chads here. Probably gonna go for a little turny turn, but yo, Zarina on top of that shit, not getting hit by it. Doing a good job thus far. All right. Gets the hit on the Zarina there, though. That's going to be a good opening hit. No corrupt, though, so they're free to do whatever gen they want. The thing about Suffocation Pit, too, is you have to be very hyper aware of the 3 gens, right? Like, there's kind of like the centerpiece of the map that, like, separates the map, and you can get some nasty 3 gens. As a matter of fact, I think he actually has... he has a 5 gen on the side of the map. So that's fucking gross. That's really gross. And they're definitely going to want to try to get gen progress done down here if they can. That is so gross. Guys, I'm going to say this right now, preemptively, before anything even happens in this game. We have to change this map. We can't have Suffocation Pit on Blighted. We can't. I don't even know if I want Suffocation Pit at all, to be honest with you. This shit is ridiculous. But anyway, Feng goes down, and she's going to get hooked probably in this side, I would assume. They do get a gen done, though. Yep, gonna hook him right by main. And there it is. So that's gonna be hook number 1. They did get 1 gen done, so not bad, honestly. Against Blight, really not bad. Probably, I would say actually, a Blight with Lethal Pursuer, I would say getting a gen done before the first down is actually a really solid start. The problem is that splitting up this 5 gen is gonna be very hard. Very hard, man. This is gonna be very tough, I think. Like again, Blight is a hard enough killer to deal with already just because he's Blight. And so having to deal with like a strong gen setup like this is even more gross, right? Like he's gonna be holding down like this 3 gen over here on the side probably, but like he's gonna be holding down this 3 gen, but he's also gonna have a 4th gen over here that he can like sort of hold down too, and a 5th gen as well. Like he can pressure these gens while still holding down this 3 gen. So it's like a 5 gen. It's fucking gross, dude. It's so gross. They're kind of setting up for the save. This Nia has reassurance. She might get hit and just try to reassure, or just try to reassure. Yeah, so she just used reassurance. White actually didn't hit her. He's gonna go hit her now. Gonna go give her a smack. He's like, "Oh, fuck you and your reassurance." He's actually committing now, so they might be able to save. Ooh, gets a good hit on the Nia. I'm surprised they didn't take that opportunity to save. I'm surprised him committing to the Nia was not... Like, they could have taken that opportunity to get the unhook, but weren't able to do it. Nia has Unbreakable and and Deliverance. Looks like Michaela got hit. I didn't quite see it. They did pop the gen in the corner though. Swayze's gonna go to struggle. Nia picks herself up. But yeah, Swayze's definitely gonna go to struggle. Well, maybe. What? Oh no, yeah, goes to struggle. I don't know if I like that unhook. I don't know if I like the unhook after he went to struggle, because that actually just makes Swayze get tunneled out faster, is all that does. Like now Z Slasher can chase down Feng, and now she's on death hook, right? I feel like at that point, that Nia should have just reassured her again, and then just left. I think that's literally what should have happened there. You're kind of just fast track, like you're kind of just like expediting the tunnel. Good play so far from the Feng though, but I mean it is Blight, so like how much can you do? Trying to bait Dead Hard maybe? Is he lost? Is Z Slasher lost in the sauce? Is he lost all up in the sauce? Yep, down goes Fang, and that's gonna be yep, that's gonna be death. That is gonna be death. So that's kind of rough. They're gonna try to get as many gens done as they can, but now it's gonna be 3v1 in this like disgusting gen setup. So yeah, that's not great. Also, I know it's not easy for the Feng to do because obviously like it's Blight and you're working with what you got, but ideally if Feng could have ran out of the 3-gen too, that would have been ideal as well. Because like if you're gonna get tunneled, ideally you want to get tunneled away from the gens that need to be done. So like the fact that like that whole chase happened right near the 3-gens that the killer was holding is also really rough as well, because that kind of makes it really easy for him to just like not lose. Like again, him losing that gen down there means nothing. That literally means nothing. That does not affect the outcome of this match at all. Like those gens in the corner are the important ones, right? So the fact that he was able to basically tunnel out Fang while also being able to stay close to those gens and kind of keep them patrolled means that this is going to be really hard. Although he's leaving, I don't know what he's doing now. He found these guys healing out here, so I guess he just wanted to come harass these guys. But the deliverance comes in. I imagine Nia might go try to pressure these gens out here, but she has to be real careful because if she gets rehooked in like the 3-gen, that's going to be a nightmare. So she needs to make sure that if she gets chased, she goes away from the 3-gen. As a matter of fact, all of these guys should probably do that. Like this is really not good. Yeah, this is not good. Like I didn't like this at all. Like I feel like with with the Blight coming back, Nia should have immediately started running like off to the side somewhere, like away from these gens. Because now she's tucked deep in the 3-gen, and I would say there's almost no hope at this point. There's almost no hope barring the Blight throwing really, really, really heavily. Like I think Z Slasher is gonna have to make some really bad plays. Oh, the Dead Hard though saved your life. That was a little bit of a weird situation. Michaela's gonna go for the unhook, but yeah, I mean, it's just so much pressure now. It's gonna be very, very tough. I'm surprised the Blight's even him committing this far away is even honestly a little bit like risky. I'm surprised he's even doing that, because that's kind of like opening him up to potentially throw, but it's probably not gonna be like, I don't think it's gonna be a throw. It's gonna be so hard to get those gens done. This hook's gonna come in. That's gonna be her first hook though. He's gonna see them healing with barbecue. He's gonna make his way back down. Yeah, not even gonna bother trying. Only had 2 rushes, so just gonna go into cooldown, which is probably the smart play. Finds Nia. She's on death hook, so if you can chase her and kill her, it's gonna be really good. Again, kind of a shame. Like I kind of wish the sprint burst was used to like get somewhere else other than this corner. But I guess also she's death hook at this point, so maybe it just doesn't even fucking matter. I think at this point though, like maybe running away from the gens allows them to pressure him. Oh, actually they have to unhook anyway, so it really doesn't even matter. It really doesn't even matter at this point actually. Gets that pallet break. That's a weird one. Prioritizes the pallet over the survivor, but there's just not really that much to work with, and Nia's definitely gonna die. Oh, just kidding. Ankles shattered. This pallet is really, really bad, and she will most likely not stay alive. Z Slasher, buddy, Stop making me cast her curse. She will most likely not stay alive. She will most likely not stay alive. She will most likely not stay alive. If I keep saying this, she'll live forever. She'll most likely not stay alive. Okay, see, she died in a second. The second I said she would live forever is when she died. I swear, just whatever I say, the opposite happens. Oh! Blinded herself, but not the blight. So you hate to see it, you know? You know, I honestly think it was a good play. Like, you had to try, right? Like, you honestly have to try. Like, if he gets hooked and dies, it's over. So it's a good try, but you unfortunately you only got yourself. So you hate to see it. Yeah, these slashers stacking up his speed and then missing his flick. Tina doing a good job there. But yeah, at this point, like, in a 2v1 with 2 gens left, it's just, bro, there's pretty much no hope, I'd say. Gets that hit on the Michaela. She's gonna vault in, get away from the 3 gen, which is what she's doing. That's really smart. The Zarina is working on the gen. At this point, though, again, it's just too late. Like, if this is how the chases would have went, like, earlier in the match, it might have been okay, because this just opens up the other maps, the other half of the map so much. The Tina doing a good job here. Okay, yep, he's actually gonna leave chase and come back and check on the gens. Yeah, I mean, he knows that, like, he's like, hey, the only way I could possibly lose this is if I literally let this guy loot me. If I somehow get looped for like fucking 2 whole gens is the only way I lose this. So honestly, fair play for him to go back and play safe, you know? Fair play. Sees the aura because of nowhere to hide. She definitely does not realize it and is still just kind of chilling and waiting. Oh, I thought he was... Did he not know? Wait, what? I thought he was like playing dumb, and he actually knew where he was. I thought he was gonna like look. I thought he was gonna look the other way and then like turn the corner and swing. Has his pallet, gets a vault on it. I'm curious to know what Michaela's doing. She's doing a gen with resilience. Has the fire barrel, dead hard from Zarina. Okay. I see. She's gonna be bouldering down yonder way. Michaela's gonna get back on the gen, but I don't think she's gonna be able to get it done by the time this down comes in. Good bump logic here, and yep, down she goes. So good play from Z Slasher there. Tall blight. And we're checking out the moon. Yep. And that's gonna be Zarina's second hook. And at this point, it's like pretty much impossible for the unhook to happen. Like, I don't know, unless like the only way the unhook happens is if the blight lets it and he just gets a good hit there, and then there you go, dude. There you go. GG. That's it. Game over. I mean, man, that's tough. Guys, we're definitely changing this map. We're changing this map before the month ends. There's no way. Like, there's literally no way. I will say I do think the survivors could have played it better. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think that this was unwinnable for the survivors. I think they did have like somewhat of a chance, and I think they did misplay a bit. But these gen spawns are fucking stupid, dude. They're so fucking stupid. There's no way. So I was told by some people that Suffocation Pit is a harder map for Blight than Groaning Storehouse, and I was like, you know what? We'll try it. Fuck it. Like, we'll try it. Maybe you're right. I don't know. We'll try it. Wrong. This is fucking dumb. This is dumb, dude. This is so dumb. This is awful. I hate everything about this. Like, not even necessarily like the size of the map. It's more of just like the gens, dude. It's like this, it's literally like half the time. It's like 50% of the time we get like a 5 gen. It's fucking gross, dude. Like, are the gen spawns on this map like actually bugged or something? Like, what's happening? Why is the main building side consistently getting like 5 gens all the time? It's crazy. So yeah, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna either have to go back to Storehouse or maybe like Gas Heaven. I don't know. I know Gas Heaven is a map that used to be used a lot in the past for Blight. So either Storehouse or Gas Heaven. I want whichever one's harder for him. I think Storehouse would be harder. I think. So I think I'm leaning towards Storehouse again, because I want whatever map is the hardest. Again, Blights have been notoriously they've been dominating scrims for a long time. So I definitely want whichever one is the most difficult, and I'm pretty confident that I think Storehouse is the harder one. So good try from Chads. Very, very good try. I mean, these guys are definitely like very solid God Juicer survivors. Definitely a little bit of macro slip-ups that game, but also like at the same time, what a fucking hill that they have to climb against a Blight with a 5 gen on the one side of the map. Like, that's just like, you know, like what can you do against that? So they put up a pretty good fight. They did well. I think their chases were fucking phenomenal. They did a really good job of just like not dying, which is nice to see. But it just wasn't quite enough. And yep, Z Slasher takes the win, and we're gonna get another Survivor team in. Suffo is super strong for Blight. One of, if not his best maps. Array, what's harder, Gas Heaven or Suffo Pit? Not Suffo Pit, Storehouse. Array, if I wanted to put Blight on a map that was hard but not miserable, because I don't want to put him on like Larry's or like RPD or something miserable. Like I don't want to make Blight players miserable, but I want to give him a map where he'll still like be fun to play, but not like I want him to be like weak as possible. I think Groaning is harder. Yeah, I feel like Groaning is harder too. I feel like not by much. I feel like they're both close, but I feel like I feel like Storehouse is probably harder. Like it feels a lot easier to split gens on Storehouse. Like it feels like a lot harder to hold down a 3-gen because like you always have like the deep 6 and the deep 3 gens. So yeah, here I'll pay out the prediction. Here you go. Bam. See, I'm not sure. And yeah, like I don't want to give him the game. Like you guys don't understand. I don't want to like Blight grudge match. What's that mean? I don't want to give him a map that's like miserable. That's the thing. Like I don't want to make Blight players miserable. I want to give him a map that's still like fun and interesting to play on, right? Like playing Blight on like Larry's or something would just be boring because you would be like basically just fucking running people down and barely using your power the whole time, you know? It would be boring to watch, it'd be boring to play. Ormond I think is actually low-key, I think Ormond's a very strong map for Blight. I don't think Ormond's a bad map for Blight at all, actually. Well, maybe. I don't know. We could try it, but I think Ormond's a pretty decent Blight map. There's a lot of like slidey stuff on Ormond. I don't know, man. Shattered Square. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, let me set up a new Gamba. Here you guys go. This is, we got OhTofu's waifus, baby. We got the waifus. And I think Outcast Andrew's a new waifu. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've seen him play this team yet, right? Right? I don't think. I don't know because so many people jump around like so many teams. I can't remember. I don't think I've seen him play with this team yet. So I think this is a new waifu. These Slasher's playing against his own team now. They were talking hella trash earlier when I dropped in the chat. Oh, really? That's awesome. That makes me happy. Oh yeah, that's true. Because Z Slasher is the captain of OhTofu's waifus, right? Like he's the one that made the team. So he's like my bottom bitch. He's my bottom bitch. You know, you got your other bitches, and then you got your bottom bitch. You know what I'm saying? I gotta play some ads though. I gotta play some ads, so you guys might get hit with some ads. And yeah, I guess this is basically him playing against his team, which maybe is gonna be good for them, right? I'm assuming they're probably gonna know more about. They're probably gonna know more about him because they're his teammate. You'd think, right? I don't know. I gotta play ads, so. Feel free to get your Gambas in. We're waiting for a 4th to join, and we'll see how this game goes. Yeah. Who's killer for this match? It's Blight. It's the same Blight from last game. The exact same Blight from last game. Same map. What about Garden for Blight? Guys, I don't want him to be miserable. I don't want him to be miserable, man. I keep telling you guys. Like, I don't want a map that makes him miserable. Garden would be miserable. I feel like the new map, Shattered Square, would be miserable. Those are all like those are maps that are just like literally fucking misery. Be cool if it was an all-females group. I think there are multiple all-female teams, to be honest with you. There might already be those, but they're not. OhTofu's waifus is not one of them. But I think there are multiple all-female teams signed up though. I don't like. There's some people I'm not 100% sure about, and I don't want to assume. But there's like multiple teams that I think are. I mean, I'm not asked, but you know, I think there's a few teams that are most likely, but I could be wrong. I think we should contact mains of killers more often for balancing. I'll get to that next month. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably a good idea. But also, like, how do I say this? Make sure you're contacting mains that we trust their opinion of. Like, for instance, Array plays scrims all the time, so I feel like I can trust Array's opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, hey, just some like 2,000 hour killer player that plays pubs all the time. Like, ask him. Like, I don't know if that's a good idea. You know what I mean? Like, there's no like soft way for me to say that. But like a lot of people think they know what. I feel like everybody that plays pubs and has like a over 50% win rate thinks they know what they're talking about, and a lot of them don't. So like, there's no easy way for me to say it, but that's just the truth of it. And I feel like yeah, like I want people like with comp experience that really like understand like heavy macro and stuff, and like, you know, really are gonna understand it. DVD players have wild opinions, yourself included. Yeah, I know. See, but I at least know that some of my opinions are wild. I just have them anyway, you know? Like, I know that some of my opinions are unpopular, but I'm like, I don't care. I'm sticking to my guns. What's wrong with Garden? He gets collision in all the bushes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mother's Dwelling, the size might nerf him a tad. If we really wanted to cuck him hard, that might be the way to do it, maybe. But I don't know. Hard to say. I can ask my mom. She doesn't play, but she loves me and is nice. That's a good idea. We should hit up Elastic Plague's mom for all of the advice. Any size map for Blight isn't going to be an issue if they're running double speed. Yeah, it's weird because like bigger maps are definitely better for survivors, but not by much, because double speed Blight makes it so that the size of the map doesn't really matter that much. If anything, I feel like there's more. You more have to think about things like line of sight blockers and like potential gen macro situations. Like, for instance, I think the reason why groaning is so nice is because, again, it's so hard to get a 3-gen. Or I shouldn't say it's hard to get a 3-gen, but it's easier to avoid getting 3-gen on groaning because you have like those like deep pockets. So, like, you have like the deep 6 pocket and the deep 4 pocket. Or sorry, some people call it 4, some people call it 3. Like, because of those deep pockets on groaning storehouse, it makes it really easy to like save those gens for last, and you can basically almost guarantee that the final 3 gens aren't all in one tight pocket. You know what I mean? Whereas like on other maps, you gotta like, it's like any corner could be a potential 3-gen, and you gotta make sure that you like are hyper aware of the gens that you're doing and shit. Like, it's a lot easier to like know the gens that you're doing on Groaning Storehouse, you know? And also it's a big map, and also some of the tiles on Macmillan can be hard, so like, yeah, I don't know. I'll ask some comp opinions and maybe test out a bit and try to get back to you with the hardest Mac and auto maps for him. Yeah. Hey, I'd appreciate it. If you want to, feel free. Feel free, man. I feel like groaning seems like a pretty good idea to me so far. Again, it depends on how much we want to butcher him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of down to put him back on groaning, see how he performs, and then go from there. If he's still performing really well, maybe we'll just be like, fuck it, and throw him on like some even harder map. Like, I don't know, man. Because like, here's the thing too. You guys have to understand that like in actual comp, like in real actual comp things, like in like real like tournaments and shit, what happens is that a team will play killer against the other team's survivors, and then they'll flip-flop and do the same thing, right? So like, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure in comp it's like kind of expected for blights and nurses to 4K, but it's more of like how many gens can the survivors get done before the 4K, right? It's all about like the points that you get, because both sides take take turns. Like, if one blight 4Ks at 5 gens and the other 4Ks at 1 gen, well then, you know, the one at 4Ks at 5 gens did better, and then their team wins, you know? But that's the thing. It's like a lot of the, I'm pretty sure that like the expected result for blights in comp, I think, is the 4K, if I'm not mistaken, especially because I think he plays on Suffolk Pit. But in scrims, we can't really do that. We can't really have the expected result be a 4K, because then it's not fair. We're doing best of ones, right? Like, it's not like we're doing an actual tournament. Like, we need to try to balance these in a way where both sides have an equal chance of winning, and it's really hard to do that against Blight. Like, it's really hard because he's just such a good killer, and Nurse for that matter. Like, Blight and Nurse are just both so strong that it's really hard to balance it in a way. Like, we might just need to keep adding restrictions to like the S tiers. I don't know. Keep adding more and more perk restrictions and shit. I don't know. It's hard to say. Or we could change the win condition for blights and nurses. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly have no idea. Like, I think something might need to change though, because it feels like, again, it feels like anytime we get like a good blight or a good nurse, it feels like it almost doesn't even matter how good or bad the survivors play. It just feels like as long as the blight is good, they just lose. It's like, fuck. Probably Thompson House, previous comp experience, scrim to blight, and it was balanced. Really? Thompson House seems interesting. You do have the entire cornfield that has very little collision, aside from like hooks and chests and totems. The upstairs could be a pain. Huh. If in comp the 4K is expected, why not make the win condition for them a 4K? I don't really like the win condition being a 4K and that's it, because I feel like that just ends up leading to like, well, I guess it won't lead the slugging for the 4K, because we know where hatch spawns. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, even that doesn't really change much though, because like, I feel like that's still what happens, you know? Like they would, like if we made the win condition of 4K, they would still be winning every game, you know? Because like I feel like I don't think a Blight has ever won barely. Like we've never had a Blight like be like, oh, survivors escaped, but they had enough hook states so it didn't matter. Like Blight wins are almost always just dominating 4Ks, you know? Or maybe not dominating 4Ks, but they're almost always 4Ks. Like it's very rare that anybody gets out ever. So I don't know. Again, like I think the only time that survivors have gotten out has been when like the Blight player was like a not like a mega cracked like comp experience macro playing Blight, you know? You could ask Hence for advice. Were you trying to say hens and you said hence? Henceforth. Perkless on controller for S tiers? I think you're right, Jen. I think you're right. We'll force him to play with a controller. We'll fucking force him to play on webcam with a controller. And also hold the controller upside down. And if they don't do it, they're fucking banned. When it starts, I don't know. Whenever these guys ready up, they must be really thinking about their builds. They must be really, really, really thinking about their builds. You know? They're really thinking it through. Or maybe they're just in a voice call shit talking to each other. Hard to say. I don't know. Again, these guys are all teammates. Like, Z-Slasher is the captain of OhTofu's waifus. So these guys are all his teammates. So maybe they're all shit talking to each other. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? I don't know. Did you play ads? Yep, we got 38 minutes before ads play, so we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Also, Jen, good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. For what I'm hearing, Blood Lodge is probably harder than Gas or Groaning. Really? Blood Lodge has a lot of filler pallets in mid. The maze tiles are like decently spread. There's like 2 in corner by main. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I feel like there's probably less dead zones on Blood Lodge than Gas Heaven, I would assume, and that might be why. Because I feel like Gas Heaven, sometimes the middle of Gas Heaven is just like a massive dead zone. I feel like it's very rare for the middle of Blood Lodge to be a dead zone. There's usually at least something there, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. What was the major mistake I made in the Freddy game? Oh, was that you? Were you the Freddy? I didn't even realize you were the Freddy. Not knowing that the Zarina was in the corner. That Zarina that got unhooked, your strategy should have been to tunnel out that Zarina that you hooked. Like you downed that Zarina pretty quick at like 4 gens. When she got unhooked, there was scratch marks to your left. You can go back and watch the VOD. There was scratch marks to your left, and then also she used a clock. Like you can see on the overlay that she used a clock. Like she got like she woke up and she also had like the immunity to thing or whatever, like the little overlay. So the scratch marks plus her waking up basically guaranteed that she was in that corner. But you must not have noticed it because you like kicked the gen and then you just walked away. Because she was like crouching right behind the gen that you kicked. And if you would have like snuffed her out and found her, sniffed her out. If you would have found her and chased her and maybe got a kill on her quickly early on and turned the game into a 3v1 at like maybe 1 or 2 gens left, then maybe you would have had a pretty good chance. So I would say that was your biggest mistake. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. Z-Slasher back again. Same build. Lethal Pursuer. In play. Good collision, man. Good job. Got his ass. Anyway, round 2. Here we go. Oh. Bang, man. Sprint bursting in a straight line in an open field against Blight. Not a big fan of that play. Probably should have tried to break line of sight or get behind some objects or something, but kind of just gave him open fields to run with. Gets a pretty quick opening hit. What's the gen situation look like? Fast down again. Very, very fast down. What's the gen situation look like? Under pallet. There's one. Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. Are you fucking serious? Well, Bang gets hooked. Oh, gets a crazy flick on the 8 over at the fucking hill gen. She's gonna get hooked. Big shocker, there's like a 4 gen down here. It's only a 4 gen though, to be fair. It's not a 5 gen. It's only a 4 gen. Ada doesn't throw that pallet and gets hit instead. That was a little bit of a that was a bit of a bad slip up there from Ada. She goes down. Z-Slasher hits her with the nodders. She's gonna get hooked over here as well. Although the Fang does get hooked across the map though, and she can hopefully get out of here and reset. Hopefully. She is the reassurance survivor, so keeping her alive would definitely be ideal. Dwight got his deliverance active, so whenever he gets hooked, he should be good to go, which means he should maybe be the one like pressuring the unhooks and maybe trying to like trade for them. Looks like Z-Slasher has no interest in even protecting the hooks though. He's heading out here. Oh god, these hits, man. Does find the Feng though, gets a good hit on her. That's gonna be her second hook. Basement's here too, but this is far. They broke up the 3-gen that's potential down here though, but now they got to worry about the 4-gen that's out on the other side. So this side of the map, like holding down the side of the map, gen-wise is not really a good idea, and he can't really do it. Meg gets hit pretty quickly. I also don't know if I like that trade either. Like getting that unhook, he's just gonna hook though. It feels like he has no interest in even trying to tunnel anyone out. I think he's just trying to like. I honestly feel like he's just fragging. I feel like he's just fragging. He does see Feng though, and he's gonna go after. Slowly, maybe. No, he's gonna come down here actually. Huh. Interesting. He like hesitated a lot on a lot of those rushes. That would have worked if he didn't hesitate so much, but he hesitated a long time. He hesitated so much that I thought he was gonna like go around the other side, but he didn't. Outcast Andrew gets a pretty good vault there. He's gonna run to this jungle gym, this gym of the jungle. Oh, bad pathing though. Passed right into him and gets hit. That was not ideal. Lucky break exists, and this blade is now very confused. So Dwight's gonna get away. What are these hesitations? What? Z-Slasher is the weirdest blade, I swear to God. Finds Dwight again, even with Lucky Break. So gonna be back on him again, but it's gonna be he hasn't been hooked yet, and he has deliverance. So him going down is not that big of a deal. Good pallet throw, gets a stun on him. His rushes are up though, so he'll be able to follow this up pretty easily, I would say. Ooh, bump logic, goes to the moon dash. Oh, I think he got greedy there. He wanted to get the Omega Flick, but if you would have just hug teched and then bumped the thing in front of him, he could have just gotten that with bump logic, I think. So Z-Slasher getting a little greedy for the flick. It doesn't quite get it. Meg, oh, broken ankles. Goodbye. Hey man, I don't know. Look out, Z-Slasher. He's kind of, I feel like macro and like strategy wise, it feels like he's going a little easy here and not like he could have like changed up their Feng and just killed her, but he's not. And I'm wondering if these guys are going to make him pay for it. Finds a hit on the Dwight again right away though. They need to be getting gens done down there. I don't know if they are or not. Looks like he's dropping chase maybe. They are. That's one of them. And that's another one of them. So that's actually really good of that Ada to get this gen done down here. They need to break up. They need to get one more gen done down here and then they're golden. Because there's still 3 gens done down here. There's still 3 gens down here that you can hold down pretty well. But if they can get either any of these done and then split it up and make it 2 and 2 on both sides of the map, that'll be really good for these guys. Oh, but Ada's gonna get hit here. Still though, no hooks have come in the past like minute and a half. Like it's been very light on the pressure on survivors. Like not a lot of gen pressure, to be honest with you. What's happening? Gets the down. I think he was trying to bait dead hard, and then Brock couldn't even tell what the hell was going on, but he does get the down on Ada, so she's gonna go down. Mega's healing Dwight and Shaq. Feng is trying to get a gen done. This is on the opposite side though. This is on Shaq's side. So this is like, this gen is again a lot less important, but I like that Feng is doing this gen because I think Feng being on Death Hook probably shouldn't be the one pressuring the dangerous gens. She should be doing the gens that are more on the safe side because she should not be in harm's way. Because if Feng gets caught and goes down and dies, that's really bad, right? That turns the game into a 3v1, which is very, very not good. So I actually like that she was just doing a safe gen and just trying to progress the game without really putting herself in danger. I think that was really smart. He's gonna find Dwight again. Dwight again still has deliverance up. So probably a good survivor to be chased. Like this is probably ideal. They probably want him to be the one to take aggro. This is best case scenario for these guys right now. He's gonna run over to this. This is a jungle gym. I think the pallet might still be here. Oh, a little greedy. Z-Slasher, he has an extra bump a lot of these times. Like he can use his extra bump to maybe get the hits, but he's like greeting and going for some really intense flicks that he doesn't really need to go for. He does find Meg here though. What? What? Oh Lord, Z-Slasher, buddy. Meg doing a good job of just camping that pallet and getting away. I mean, I think these guys actually have a pretty good chance right now. 2 survivors were kind of crouch walking down by the main building right there. I don't know. Is Z-Slasher tilted or something? What's going on here? He's like not, his rushes are not looking too hot right now. Like that Meg didn't even really do much of juking. He kind of just like flicked randomly and didn't land. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's going on with him. But he comes back down to the 3 gen. Looks like he's going to be trying to patrol them now. Hey, maybe that pregame shit talk, maybe it got to him. Maybe they got in his head. I don't know. Oh, Feng gets hit. She needs to make sure she needs to not die. So Dwight was there to try to like take hits and take aggro, which is probably good. If he can like body block, get in his way, be annoying, that would definitely be ideal. Again, Dwight wants to take aggro because he is he has deliverance. He also has not been hooked. But Dwight, the Blight's not really buying it. The Blight is not buying it. He does not want to buy what the Dwight is selling. But again, Z-Slasher's rushes right now are very sloppy. Like I'm not sure what's going on, but his rushes are getting kind of sloppy. They're kind of connecting in weird places. They're not really getting much done. He does get some nowhere to hide value. Oh, he doesn't realize. Oh, he doesn't realize. He pretended to not know, but he actually did know. Moo ha 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 ha. And now this Ada's got to be careful. Is there another Traverse on Death Hook? Is it Ada? Is Ada Death Hook? Oh, she is. That's not great. Fang is here with the flashlight. She wants to try to save her any way she can, but I don't think it's going to happen. Ada's going to be dead. And then again, they still have this 3 gen that they have to tackle. So this is really tough. This is going to be tough, man. If they can get one of these gens done in this 3 gen though, they're going to be smooth sailing. Oh no, but Fang gets found. And she's also on Death Hook. So if she goes down, it's going to make it a 2v1, which is like basically game over at that point. So yeah, this is not good. Not in a very strong pallet either. This pallet kind of sucks. He's actually just going to break it, though, and give her some distance. And he's actually going to leave her. Well, that's interesting. He's going to come back to this hook. I feel like this is giving them a chance. I don't know if I like that play. He probably could have just committed, got the down, and then ended the game, I would assume. But he's going to come back. He's going to kick this gen with Call of Brian and nowhere to hide. So he'll try to make it regress a lot. Oh, no. Oh, Megan. No, Megan, that's not what you want to do. That's not a great play from Meg, trying to stealth around the gen they got. Especially being injured, like, you should just get out of there and reset. Like, I think I get the idea, like, right? Like, they probably have a good idea that the killer has Call of Brian, and they don't want that gen to regress because they have so much progress on it. So they're like, oh, if we like what they need to do is they need to go away and heal. Like, go down to the other side of the map and heal up. These guys should try to get like a crazy flick, but went a little bit too early. Like they need to go away and heal, but going away and healing also means that gen regresses from like 90, 95 to like 60, which is painful, right? Like, I get not wanting that to happen, but also going down is even worse. So unfortunate. Okay, and down she goes again. And yeah, right beside the gen. So that's gonna be it. This is going to be hook number 8, and there's really no way that they're going to be able to finish this out now. Outcast Andrew still hasn't been hooked, and he still has deliverance, but at this point, actually, she's dead. So yeah, so that's actually going to make it a 2v1. And at this point, it's going to be the next hook wins, and there's just no way that these guys are going to finish 2 gens and get out without someone getting hooked. Like, there's just no way. It just ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way at all, dude. Ain't no possible way. Gets the hit on Outcast Andrew. Away he goes. Gonna be going after him here in T-walls. I think I heard him healing. I think he popped a styptic is what he did. And Z-Slasher seems to know it. He's like, styptic, do I wait it? Do I wait it? But nope, doesn't wait it. Gets the hit on him. He's gonna keep going after him. And again, like, he has deliverance, and deliverance not like would be good here, but the next hook wins. So like, even though like this is like the ideal person okay, Z-Slasher, even though this is like the ideal person to be hooked for survivors, it doesn't matter at this point because it's just over anyway. Down he goes. Fang makes her way back to that gen that, yeah, like I said, I see it was at like 90, now it's back at like 40, so that's unfortunate. That's gonna get worked on, but it's probably not gonna matter. Well, it's definitely not gonna matter because this is the winning hook right here. And there you go. GG's, man. I mean, rough matches, dude. Rough matches. Again, this map just feels like macro on this map. It feels like even having to like really stress about macro against the Blight is so tough because you're just stressing about the fact that it's Blight. And again, this map feels like so easy to have good macro on. It's just so tough, man. I feel for these guys. It's so much, right? You're like, I need to not die to Blight. I need to make sure I don't die here. I need to make sure we get these gens done. Like, I gotta make sure I heal up and like don't stay injured. Like, there's so much to worry about. And again, like, Blight just gets everything done so fast that you just You don't have enough time to like breathe and think. Like you just got to do everything so quickly and be on top of everything. It's tough, man. So good try from these survivors. These guys put up a pretty good fight. It was looking pretty winnable for a while there. But yeah, what are you gonna do? I also do think Z-Slasher, he like avoided tunneling out early, which I feel like maybe he did that on purpose. I don't know, because he did that last game. Like he tunneled out early last game and played good macro last game, and then kind of didn't this game. Maybe he was like taking it easy because it was like his team or something. I don't know what was going on. Whoa, woo, baby, the slides. That would have been sick if it landed. That was a nice slide. The old slip and slide blight out here. So well played from Z-Slasher. He wins 2 in a row. He wins the prize. Good try from OhTofu's waifus, but not quite enough to pull out the win. And yeah, that map is just fucking brutal on blight. We're gonna change that for sure. I'm changing that. I'm gonna get that changed for next week. I don't want to even go into next week with suffocation bit being the blight map. That's I hate this. I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate everything about it. There's not a single thing I like about it. But GG's. We'll see what we have next. It's up to you guys. I don't know if the survivor team wanted to stay kind of like the last survivor team, I wouldn't be opposed. But also, like, I'm not opposed to like moving on to. I don't know how they feel about it. I know they were like shit talking to each other before the game and stuff. I'm not opposed to letting the survivor team stick around and giving them and like giving them another chance. But it don't matter to me. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm down for whatever. I am down for whatever. How much longer do you want to stream? Well, I've been live for 4 hours. 4 hours and 15. So like an hour and a half, probably like an hour and a half. I probably want to go like another hour and a half ish. Roundabout. If we're pretty behind, like if we're still pretty behind schedule or whatever, we can just keep moving. I don't know. How many more teams do we have? We only have like one more team, it looks like. Right? Or is this a different schedule? Am I looking at the right schedule? Wait, is Sora Clan not here today? Were they not able to play? I thought Sora Clan was the last team, but maybe they weren't. Two teams dropped. Ah, shit. That sucks. Yeah, we can have them go again. Because yeah, I think there's only one more survivor team after this. So yeah. We should let them play again. Because otherwise that means that the next game could potentially be the last game. We definitely run out of people. Yeah, that sucks that teams had to drop. That's a shame. Shame. Yeah, we probably won't get to New Miss Wesker, I don't think. Most likely. We might not even get to Outcast Andrew's night either. We might, but we might not. I'm not sure. We'll see. We might night, but we might not night. Demo puppy. Oh. The killer's demo. Why'd the team drop? They probably just had something come up where they couldn't play today. I mean, I don't know. It is kind of asking a lot for people to like dedicate like multiple hours of their Friday night to be around and ready for scrims, right? Like if even one teammate has something pop up that they have to do or something and they have to leave, it's kind of understandable. It happens. It happens, you know, it happens. We are kind of asking people to dedicate like a large section of their night, you know, for the off chance that we call upon them, and then for not really like anything, like just to like play on stream and not really for any like crazy big prizes or anything either. So it's totally understandable if people drop, you know, it's cool. Also, yeah, me being an hour late kind of fucked things up too, so that was also on me as well. So yeah. Can we get some of the early teams to play again, but no prizes? Well, we would have to find lower hour killers for them to go against too, maybe. But I don't know, possibly? Because we had like everything scales, right? Like the hours of the survivor team scale up. The hours of the killers scale up. It all scales up. Oh, I never paid out. Here, let me pay out the last prediction. There's the payout. Here, I'll give you guys a new prediction, okay? Also, so this is Fire. I don't think we've seen Firejack play, right? You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've seen Firejack play. He's playing Demogorgon. Demogorgon plays on Suffo Pit, funnily enough. I think we're actually seeing Suffo Pit again. So we're getting a lot of Suffo Pit today, apparently. So more Suffo Pit. It's gonna be demo. Bro, after demo's another blight too. What the fuck is happening today? It's the day of suffocation pit, apparently. I'm gonna fucking hate this map by the end of the night tonight. I feel like I already kind of hate it. I'm gonna despise this map by the time this night is over. I swear to God. Just saying we'd have to find lower hour killers mean I get 15 DMs of people volunteering. You're right. I should think about what I say more, Levin. I'm sorry. No, the answer is no. The answer to getting people to come back and play again, and the answer of low hour killers that randomly play that haven't signed up, the answer is no. We're not doing it. There you go. That's what I meant to say. The answer is no, so don't even bother trying. Anyway, feel free to vote with Tofu Bucks. You guys just saw the Survivor team play last game. They're going to be going up against a demo this time around. But same map, so might be a little bit tough. I'm going to play ads. I got to play some ads, so you might get hit by them. I think we can just play out the schedule. If I don't go for like a full 6 hours, I think that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Like I'm cool with not going a full 6 hours, especially since I started a little bit late anyway. So we'll just play until like we're out of Survivor teams or whatever, and then we'll just call it. I'm cool. I'm totally cool with that. I am a-okay with that. Put the shit talkers in chat in. True. True. Is this killer good? I have no idea. I don't think we've seen Firejack play, right? Have we? The name looks vaguely familiar. Did he play like a different killer at some point, maybe? I don't recognize the killer, so I don't think they've played in scrims, so I don't know. I don't have any insight on how good or bad they are. They have 3,000 hours. So if you want to judge based on hours, sorry, here I'll change the demo that way you don't get confused. He has 3,000 hours, so whatever that means, I mean, feel free. It's the Kuma Gorgon. It's the Kuma Gorgon. All the blights getting their Suffolk pit value while they can? Fucking seriously, dude. Fucking seriously. I think we should either throw them back on Storehouse or just try out something dumb like Thompson House. Like, I'm down to just like I would be down for either Storehouse or just throw them on Thompson House and be like, fuck it, let's just see how it goes. Either one of those is fine by me. So, honestly, Lemon and the rest of the mods, you guys can consider that the conversation that we have about it. Because I'm probably... If you want to talk about it, I'm probably just going to go into the mod channel after stream and just say exactly what I just said. Either Storehouse or Thompson House. I just want them on a harder map and just one where it's a lot harder to like have good macro and then just fucking go to town. To me, I feel like Storehouse seems best, but I don't know. People said that Thompson House was solid, so I don't know. I mean, I really have no idea. We don't have a lot of Thompson House, so maybe it would just be nice just to see the map more. I mean, I don't know. Trypophobia, or does it just disgust me? Who knows? I mean, it is just kind of gross, to be honest with you. Like, it's sort of just gross. Okay, we can go back to spec. We're ready. We are ready to go. Are they ready to go? I don't know. I'm ready to go. Have you already decided to do a Blood Lodge? Oh yeah, true. Blood Lodge is an option too. I just don't feel like Blood Lodge is gonna be... I feel like Blood Lodge seems not hard enough. Like, I don't know. Blood Lodge, the thing about Blood Lodge is that there's so much vision on that map. It is so easy to just look around and see everything on that map. I don't like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna say Blood Lodge is like a easy map for Blight. Like, it might be like harder than like Gas Heaven or something, but I feel like it seems to me like Blood Lodge would just be another map that Blight would annihilate on. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 3 out of 3 Survivor. Yeah, these guys, we gave them a free match because they wait, it shouldn't be 3 out of 3. It should be 2 out of 3, right? Maybe, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Or are we counting that game? We could just count that game and make this their second game if you want. I mean, it don't matter to me. It's whatever the fuck you guys want to do. It don't matter to me. Well, Blood Lodge is harder than Groaning and Gas Heaven from what I hear. Many pallets. Really? Hardest macro on Autohaven. Huh. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. It just, like, in my head, I feel like it doesn't make sense. Because macro doesn't seem like it should be too hard. Like, there's 2 clear sides you can hold down a 3-gen on. The main building isn't, like, crazy. I mean, I guess it's not terrible against Blight, but it's not, like, crazy good. The middle is so open and you have so much vision. Like, yeah, there's a lot of pallets, but there's, like, a lot of vision in the middle. All right, sounds good, Super. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Yes, my team won. You can count it. Okay. Well, team captain says that you can count that team as a team. To be fair, Z-Slasher did win, and Z-Slasher is on Team OhTofu's waifus. So, you know, that's fair. See, but like but the usual maps aren't what we want. We don't want the usual maps. We're not trying to copy comp, because again, comp balancing is based around both teams playing the same map. And like if one, like for instance, if one blight just 4Ks at 3 gens and the other 4Ks at 2 gens, it's fine because you still have a winner. Like we need to balance these in a way where both teams have an equal chance of winning. Like if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure like even in comp, I think blight's just 4K the majority of the time. Like what I'm told, like even just like getting like all the gens done against blight is like a good result for survivors, if I'm not mistaken. So like we can't really have that be the like expected result in scrims because it needs to be somewhat like balanced and reasonable for both sides to win. Yeah, we can't just copy comp because this is different, right? Comp works for them because they have like both teams playing against each other, you know? We're doing like a best of one, so things have to be a lot different. You say it's because the survivors aren't good, but I mean, I don't know if you've seen our actual like higher teams. We've had a lot of comp teams come in and play really well. I mean, fuck, you can go look at the game last week of who did Misery play against? Misery played against, sorry, it wasn't really Misery. It was like sort of Team Misery, but they had like I think a couple ringers. But they played against a really good blight and they played really well. Like they played so well. But then they still got 4K'd at 1 gen. Like, we've had a lot of teams play really, really well. Like, a lot of teams with comp experience play really, really well. And they just still, I don't know. It still feels like the expected results of 4K. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's possible for Survivor teams to get out. But they have to play, like, literally perfectly. Like, you got to get, like, a team of God-tier Survivors that play literally perfect. And it just doesn't seem that reasonable to expect when, like, the, you know... Like, again, I think in comp is reasonable because, like, if one side, if both sides don't play perfect, it's like whichever one plays closer to perfect wins. Whereas, like, in this, it's like, if you don't play perfect, you just lose, and then sorry about your luck. That was your scrim night for the week. You gotta wait for next week. Later, fucko, you know? Yeah, we've also been restricting some perks, too. We restricted the S tiers, and we took away just a few perks from them. We took away Eruption, Deadlock, and Pain Res. And again, we could do that too. We could just keep taking away perks from S tiers, because that's a thing as well. Like, I don't know. Like, I honestly think we should maybe consider restricting lethal. I think lethal is actually really, really nuts on the S tiers. Like for like blight and nurse especially, just being able to run right to a survivor and downing them immediately just gets like the ball rolling so quickly. It just gets pressure going so fast. Yeah, I'm pretty sure lethal was banned in pretty much every like comp rule set ever, because it feels like on S tiers it feels kind of nuts. Like, Eruption's already banned on S tiers. S tiers already have Eruption, Deadlock, and Pain Res banned, so that's already a thing. Nowhere to hide as well. Do you really think nowhere to hide is that much of a problem? I mean, maybe, possibly. Nowhere to hide does feel like a pretty easy way. Like, I feel like nowhere to hide plus Call of Brian means that you can kick a gen and then basically guaranteed know whether or not it's going to continue regressing or not. Like, it does feel pretty strong, especially for holding down a 3 gen. So yeah, maybe. No perks and add-ons on RPD. Okay, but we don't want people to be miserable, please. Maybe have a fixed loadout? No, that's lame. Have a fixed loadout's lame. Stealth, is there anything keeping us alive against S tiers? Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, we honestly might have to. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it a bit. I mean, I'm again, like, feel free to give opinions on it in like the feedback channel in Discord. I read almost everything. I read like almost everything. Like the vast majority of stuff that gets said in there, I read. And if you give a compelling enough argument, I mean, I might listen to you. But I'm gonna be considering a lot of stuff because yeah, there definitely needs to be some rebalancing for sure. Salvo's expected 4K at 1 or 2 gens. Or sorry, at 1 or 2. Gas, Groaning, and Blood Lodge are probably between 4K 1 to escapes. Okay. Interesting. Well, we'll see. Circle of Healing is banned no matter what. Circle of Healing is just banned across the board. Awakened awareness too? I don't know if we need to ban awakened awareness. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I think we could ban the perks that we see that are problematic, and then if we end up seeing more perks that feel problematic, we'll just ban them as we go. I don't want to ban things just like on a whim. Like, I don't want to just go banning a bunch of random shit that makes no sense on a whim. Like, I want to give people like an option to like try out builds and do interesting things. Okay, anyway, here we are. Firejack, demo. We'll talk about Blight more later, okay? Fuck Blight. Demo, Firejack, Suffocation Pit. Not running Corrupt Intervention again. Wild stuff, dude. I can't believe how few games they have had Corrupt Intervention. Or like, well, not Corrupt or Lethal. Like, I can understand if you have Lethal, but like no Corrupt or Lethal. Crazy. He's also just portaling these gens. Oh, he looks like he might be like hard committing to these gens over here right off the bat, which I really, really don't like. I'm definitely not Googling these add-ons because I don't know what they do. I'm definitely not doing that. I figured he'd probably run one of the add-ons that were like predictable, but he's not. So I'm definitely not Googling these to find out what they do. That's for sure. That would be silly. Why would I do that? The purple one is clearly upside down resin, which decreases the time survivors, or sorry, it increases. It makes them seal portals slower by 40%. So it makes them take longer to close the portals and break them. And the other one is clearly Thorny Vines, which makes the detection range of the portals much higher. And also makes it take longer to break the portals. So basically the portals are going to take forever to break. And also the detection range of like being able to see Killer Instinct around them is going to be bigger. So that's interesting. He like pre-trapped. This is I don't like how this is playing out so far. He like pre-trapped these gens with his portals like before actually trying to get any pressure. Like, it seems like this demo wants to commit to this 3-gen before any gameplay happens at all, which is definitely not ideal. Ada gets hit down in this corner. There's a dead zone because like you want to just get like first things first is you want to get pressure no matter what. Like before anything else happens in a game, no matter what, just get some pressure, you know, like get good bait from Ada. The demo just full sends it out the window. Doesn't even try to bait or anything. Ada baits him there and then vaults. Good fake out on the, oh no, go Firejack, what? No, buddy. Oh, don't do this to us, Firejack. Don't do this to us, man. Not the ankles, not like this. Oh God, he has the lever too. Oh, this is not a good start. Oh, this is not a good start. This is not going great. This is not going well. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Gonna chase the Dwight over here, and again holding down a 3. What is happening? What is happening in this game? Is Dwight okay? Is the demo okay? What the fuck is going on? Anyway, Dwight kind of just randomly runs into a wall and gets hit, so he's gonna take a hell state. Demo's gonna portal over to the other gen that was like right there. He's gonna kick it with eruption, I think. Maybe. So the killer has Fearmonger. Is it called Fearmonger still, or no? Is that the new name or the old name? I can't remember. He has whatever Fearmonger is or used to be. And eruption, save the best for last. This Meg was doing a good job body blocking. And Dwight makes it to the palace. That was actually really solid. This Meg's still doing a pretty good job of body blocking and just getting in the way. Finally gives up and just hits her. Dwight's gonna get some distance. These guys, these guys should probably recognize what's going on, I think. But then again, they probably don't even know about eruption because no one's gone down yet. So maybe they don't. Oh no. Down goes Meg. Okay, this game is wild. Meg goes down. They should know about eruption now. They should probably recognize that there's like a 3-gen here, right? You would think. I would hope ideally that they would recognize that there's a 3-gen here. And what they should ideally probably try to do is like run away from the 3-gen when they're being chased rather than getting chased in the 3-gen. Because the last thing you want to do is go down in the 3-gen, right? Like, so far, this game feels very firmly in Survivor's favor. And as a matter of fact, he even lets that unhook come in for free without even doing anything about it. And also, I just have so much to say, it's hard to even find the time to say it all. What this demo should have done is he should have carried that Meg into the 3-gen and then hooked her there. Because that's the main thing that you don't want to happen as the survivors here, right? If this killer is gonna just dedicate to a 3-gen like he seems like he is, I think. I'm not even sure. I think that's what he's doing. Then you don't want to go down there because getting hooked into 3-gen makes it really easy for him to like keep an eye on the gens and the hook survivor, and it makes it really hard to get anything done. So that's the last thing you want to do. This Fang doing a pretty good job in this chase so far. Demo though gonna get that shred and down she goes. And again, here he can do the same thing. He should carry her into the 3-gen. Like, he should be carrying her in to the 3-gen. Like, that hook to the right, or that one right there. No, not this one. No, no. Like, he can carry her deep into the 3-gen and then hook her, and then basically, like, it makes it so much easier to kind of, like, patrol the hook and also patrol the gens at the same time. So, this is unfortunate. But Feng gets hooked over there. That's going to be her first hook. They're down to 2 gens left. Dwight's going to run up. Dwight was just passing by. He's like, hey, here's a thumbs up. You're doing great. Keep up the good work, Feng. You're doing a good job on that hook. Here's a thumbs up, man. Anyway, I'm out of here. See ya. That looks painful, bro. Oh, no, I think I bugged him out. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I bugged him out, so I think we have to watch the survivor point of view now. Fuck. Dude, the DBD spectator experience is so fucking bad, I swear to God. They need to fix the spectator in this game. We'll never be able to spectate him again for the rest of the match, so... Oh, no. Oh, no, God. Not like this. Dwight gets hit. He has Lucky Break active. He's going to run over to main, where he has a window. Ada also gets hit. Demo is still forever porting. Oh, the Feng had deliverance, so that's why. I guess the Feng... I mean, the Feng probably could have deliverance forever ago. I don't think she needed to stay on hook. Like, staying on hook that long really only matters if the killer's, like, camping the hook. If the killer's not camping the hook, then staying on hook that long doesn't actually benefit you in any way. So, I don't know. Like, I'm not even really sure even why they did that. Like, I think... I kind of thought they were trolling. I don't know. I literally thought Dwight might have been trolling and just, like, leaving the Feng on hook as a meme. But realistically, like, staying on hook until the last minute is only something that matters if the killer's, like, actually, like... hard, like, patrolling and camping and tunneling the person on hook, and this killer is clearly not. So, like, if he's, like, around the map hitting your teammates and pressuring your teammates, you could just pull yourself off hook and, you know, get back to work. So that's probably what they should have did. They sat on hook for a while, but honestly, they're still in a good spot. I mean, 2 gens left, 3rd different hook on a different survivor. She's gonna get unhooked. Who is he chasing? I have to keep switching targets because I never know who's gonna be chasing. Bang, stealthing around here at main. Down she goes, and then DS runs out perfectly in time. We can see the portal on his head. The portal that he's infinitely teleporting through is literally like hovering above his head. That's fucking weird. That is so weird. Dwight breaks that portal at the hill. Honestly, dude, like, okay, unironically, these survivors could still lose this. They are not tackling this 3-gen at all. They're actually handling this 3-gen like the worst they could ever possibly do it. So, like, this game is not over. Like, again, Feng being hooked deep into 3-gen like this is horrible. This is so bad. Like, this is really, really not ideal. And they don't have, like, any, like, I don't think they have any significant progress on any of these gens down here. At all. I think. Demo's gonna come back to hook, I think. He's gonna get the hit there. I think he's gonna allow the 1-for-1. I think Dwight was trying to give a reassurance and then run away, but I don't think he even got it. I don't believe he got it. So Feng is in danger. Demo really should just play really close to this hook. Like, he should just camp this hook and get this kill. Like, he should play really close. And I think he is. But they're tripled up on that gen. Ooh, but they might break the 3-gen now. He needs to get back to that gen quickly, though. So it's kind of a little mix of both. I can't actually see him, though. Oh, he's portaling. I didn't even realize that the portal was there. So, yeah, good job for the dude. The demo, actually, hold on a minute. Eruption's still in play. That's what? 5 hook stages. So 4 away from winning. I never know who he's chasing. I'm sorry, guys. I know the camera is very, like... It's probably, like, dizzying. Oh, Ada. Come on, man. Come on. Don't do this. Come on, Ada. Stop making my mods work hard, you fuck. Stop it. My mods want to relax. Relax. Stop it. Anyway, he comes back here. I think he's going to chase the Dwight away. Meg is still chilling by that gen. Again, like, this is really bad. These guys, when they get chased, should ideally be trying to get the fuck away from main. Like, I don't like how they're playing it. It might end up working for them anyway, just because, you know. But, like, ideally, like, this is not good, like, macro from these guys, really. Like, because, again, like, if that Dwight did get caught running main and then gets hooked, like, near this gen, and then he, like, kicks this gen and then camps the Dwight and the gen at the same time, this game is then potentially over, right? Like, the killer could potentially win it off that. So, like, they're kind of, like, opening themselves up to lose when they could clearly win this very, very easily and for free by just running chases away to the other side of the map and then, like, healing and just playing around the 3-gen. Like, they're not playing the 3-gen very safe. Who's being chased? I don't know. Meg, sort of. So Meg's chilling out here. We have like a constant like boon aura, even though I don't even think there's a boon. So that's weird. Or maybe it's the portal aura. I don't know. Ada's pressuring a different gen. These guys get teleported on. Meg's gonna get the fuck out of dodge. Or she's not gonna get the fuck out of dodge. Okay. Oh, well, I don't think he's gonna get it done though. Thanks to good old Eruption. Eruption regressing that by 10% is actually gonna do a lot. He's gonna be able to kick this again and put Eruption back on it, and then maybe keep an eye on it. The problem is that Ada's doing a gen across the map. Huh. And they're also just doing gens right beside the portals, so the demo is able to like... again, it sucks because I can't spectate the demo anymore. But I'm assuming the demo is using his shred like charging to like figure out what gens are being worked on, because they're not breaking the portals, right? Like he can basically detect what gen they're doing, what gen they're doing by just looking for the killer instinct. Oh, and Meg is here. She has off the record, so she will just eat a hit for free. I don't know what's he... Dude, what is happening? It should happen here, right? There's the hit off the record. But again, even this, like, why is she running deep into the 3 gen? Like, I hate where she's running right now. But he tries to kick it rather than hitting the Dwight, so it doesn't matter. But Dwight finishes it. Dwight's gonna go... No. Yeah, Dwight's gonna go down. All right, I mean, we're at 6 hooks. This is gonna be hook number 7. This is actually still really close. Like, I'm mind blown that this is close, but this is close. This is literally close. Like, he's 2 hooks away right now. He's literally 2 hook stages away right now. They seem kind of confused on what to do. They're both just kind of chilling. The demo might have saw them both. Again, I can't tell because we don't really have good vision of what the demo's doing, but I think he might have saw them both. Meg is still injured. She's gonna try to waddle her way over. Demo's just kind of using the hill. Yeah, Demo must have saw them both. Because I think he's just trying to use the hill to keep an eye on them and cut them off from going for the unhook. Maybe? I'm surprised they're not pressuring a gen. Because if they pressure a gen, that would probably force him to like want to get off the hill and come pressure you, right? They're kind of just doing nothing right now. Like, I mean, I guess this Meg's trying to move in. I take it back. The Meg moved in. I mean, I guess the Demo just didn't see her? I'm so confused. I'm so confused because if the Meg's starting to make a move like this, you would think the Demo would come cut her off. I mean, I guess he kind of did. Like, he sort of kind of did. I thought he would cut her off faster. But they didn't get any gen progress done the whole time either. The unhook comes in. There's another hit. A bunch of stacks of Save the Best for Last are stacked up. He's going to be able to go back and hook Meg, and she's on death hook too. So this makes it a 2v1. And again, he's now 1 hook away from winning. Dude, what? This is wild. This is wild. He's gonna teleport into this Ada, and this Ada's gonna run away. Huh. Outcast Andrew's gonna run off. He has a med kit with a Siptic, but I don't think he has enough charges to heal himself. Either that, or maybe he's just holding at 99. I'm not sure. I guess we'll keep an eye on this chase. Ada gonna be running at main. Oh, tries to bait the window. The Demo blocks it though. Gets the hit. That's gonna drain some stacks to Biffle, but at this point it doesn't really matter. She's not gonna get that much distance from it. I don't know if the Dwight knows where the final gen is to do it or not. But like, if this Ada goes down, she can't be left to die. Like, she needs to be saved. Actually, wait, are they? How many? No. Actually, wait, no. She just can't go down. They're 1 hook away. That drains even more stacks, which I guess is cool. But I don't know if it matters much at this point. Good Dead Hard though. That was a really, really well played Dead Hard. Like a game-saving Dead Hard. But is it game-saving? Because I think she's gonna die. And the Demo's actually gonna take this win. The Demo's actually gonna take this win. God damn. I am blown away at how this match played out. I am shocked and appalled. Dwight's gonna oh, Dwight. Dude, something about, like, I feel like anyone that plays Dwight, I feel like every Dwight player plays like a Dwight. You know what I mean? Like, I love it. Like, it's just such an innocent thing to be doing, right? Game's over, teammates dying, you know. He's just like, I'm just gonna waddle up and, you know, search his chest, you know. I feel like Dwight, I don't know, is it Dwight players or is Dwight just adorable and everything that he does is adorable? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I just love Dwights, you know what I mean? They're just always up to some fucking tomfoolery, you know what I mean? But this should be 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, so that's 9 hooks. I mean, that is the win though, so. At this point, it doesn't even matter. He might be able to do something here, but even if he does, it still should be over just because it's been 9 hooks. But just for the sake of getting them out, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's like a banned perk or offering or something. I don't think they even opened a gate, so I don't think it really matters. Dwight pops a stick dick. He'll eat another hit. He's going to try to get the fuck out of here. Ada's going to go do a gate. But yeah, again, even if he gets out, unless there's a penalty that we missed, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter anyway. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, Dwight's gonna open the gate. Or sorry, not Dwight. Ada's gonna open the gate. She's gonna get the fuck out of here. Like I said, I mean, if there's ever one survivor that escapes out of a match, it's always Ada, because Ada mains are the best. Ada mains are cultured gamers, and she's always the one that solo escapes. Just saying, every single time. So good on Angry for being an Ada main and being cultured. And Dwight's gonna die, and that's gonna be 11 hook stages for the demo. Who wins the match? So this was interesting. So like, obviously, like, let's just address the elephant in the room here, okay? Let's address the elephant in the room. This killer is probably like console, and the man missed like 10 basic attacks this game. Like, this man was fucking whiffing like crazy. Like, my lord, dude, he was just whipping basic attacks left and right. Like, this feels like the prime example of when like micro versus macro. Like, this demo's micro was, to be honest, kind of horrible, but his macro was pretty solid, I gotta say. I mean, it wasn't like amazing, but it wasn't like, it was much better than the survivors, that's for sure. I shouldn't say his macro was great, but it was definitely miles better than the survivors. The survivors had horrible macro this game. Like, I feel like they did a good job of like juking him and just like not getting hit and making him whiff and like just generally looping and stuff. Like, their actual chases were played like well in terms of like not getting hit and stuff, but like where they got chased, where they died, what gens they pressured and everything just were all wrong. And yeah, I mean, holding down that 3 gen just managed to work for him, and I don't know, that was interesting. That was a very interesting game. I mean, I guess I see the point of the add-ons, right? Like, the point of the add-ons is like, it's like an additional pain in the ass on 3 gens. It's an interesting build. I've not really thought about it, because like doing a 3 gen's even harder if you have to break the portal first, and the portal also takes forever to break. So it's an interesting idea, and then Fearmonger also just makes you even more miserable while doing the 3 gen too. So a very interesting build. I still feel like committing to it right off the bat is probably a bad idea, but hey, we're gonna see it again, so I guess that's fine. We're gonna see another team go against this, so I think we're gonna see round 2 of it. Good try to the waifus. And we're gonna go again. I gotta make sure to not move my camera around while he's porting. I can't. How did it happen? Did I switch to the demo when he was teleporting, or did I switch away from the demo when he was teleporting? I can't remember. I'm not sure which one it was, but I gotta make sure that like when teleporting happens, I just don't move the camera at all. Like, I gotta just not move that shit, because yeah, that shit, I hate that. I hate it. Is it just a demo thing? It happens with Pinhead too. It can also bug out with Pinhead. When Pinhead uses his power and like uses his like when he goes into like the alternate hook camera or whatever, it can do there too. Get this man Firejack 250 a pickled egg. True. Someone get this guy a pickled egg. I agree. I agree. You switched away. Yeah. I'll just try to make sure I don't switch when teleporting has happened. I don't know. He had a plan and executed it well. He did. It is true. Like, he did have a plan. Again, I still feel like his execution could have been better. Like, I feel like he should have took advantage of where he hooked people more. Like, that was also a big thing. I think he fucked up a lot. Like, because again, I think had the survivors had better macro, I think they could have won that really easily. Like, I don't think that was like by any means an unbeatable strategy. I think the survivors just had pretty poor macro themselves. But like, I feel like there's things he can do better, right? Like hooking survivors deeper into his 3 gen to make unhooking harder. Like, things like that can definitely be done a little bit better. And I also feel like he should be trying to get a little bit more pressure early game as opposed to just immediately starting the portals and committing. But honestly, You know, if he wants to try that and see how it goes, then I mean, I'm not opposed to it. It should be beatable if the survivors know what they're doing. But hey, if the survivors don't know what they're doing, then, you know, feel free. I mean, it gets you wins, it gets you wins. So fuck it, I ain't gonna argue it. Here's the prediction. This is a brand new team. I just played against these guys yesterday. You guys probably remember them. Edith Puthie. We got Edith Puthie and Jennifer Jockey. The old Jennifer Jockey. The old Jen Jockey. And then Rat and Dova. We played against these guys literally yesterday in like a pub match, and they were like laughing about how they signed up for scrims. And yeah, here they are in scrims. These guys are pretty good survivors. A bunch of Prestige 100 gamers. I gotta play some ads, maybe. I'm playing ads because this game might go a while. We have 20 minutes before ads play, but this game, assuming he commits to the 3-gen, this might end up being like a 30-minute game. So just in case, let me play some ads. Just in case. But you guys do know that you guys probably recognize this team. I have played against them in pubs a couple times. They can definitely be juicers, but I've not seen them play in like a scrim comp type setting yet, so I have no idea what to expect out of them there. And yeah, you guys probably know what the demos are going to most likely be doing too, you know. So yeah. I love these guys' names though. I love these guys' names. Like, they have like the best names, I swear. What's their team name? FLP? What's FLP mean? FLP. I'm scared to ask. I'm almost scared to ask. About the ad tech. That's right. You guys about to get hit with the ad tech. I asked once and they told me, and I don't remember. Flop? Flip? Foot licking people. Oh, that's disgusting. Please stop. Stop that right this instant. You knock that off right now. Hey, yo, Umber, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, I hope you had a good stream. And yo, thanks for playing the scrims. It was fun. It was fun to watch. Appreciate the raid. Thank you. While I'm at it, I'm also, like, I think I might have missed some, like, bits and subs and stuff. Fuzi Slayer, thank you for the bits, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. I said, hey, guess what? I don't care if you or chat cares. I like your Evil Dead content. Any plans on making any more? Or can I go fuck myself? I think you can go fuck yourself, because I'm not I'm not making any more. I'm not making any more Evil Dead content. That game is dead. That game is dead as shit. It would be kind of a waste of time for me to do anything on Evil Dead. I don't know. And also, the game's not even fun, because, like, there's no matchmaking. Like, I loved that game up until the point where every game was a slaughter and there was never any good players to go against. And then they never put any effort towards changing that. So yeah, it's like half the game being dead and half the game just not even being fun, you know? I took off my pink weave for this. Oh shit. Shit is getting real, dude. Edith Pussy said, hold up, hold my weave. Hold my weave. I'm getting the fuck in there. Shit is getting real, dude. It is getting real. Everyone oohing at me. I'm not wrong. I hate the skin, and everyone goes, ooh, it's the coom skin. Ooh, but it's not. It's poop out of raw chicken. Wait. Poop out of raw... Wait, what? What did you initially say that got the ooh responses? The skin doesn't look like coom. It looks like poop coming out of raw chicken skin. Oh, now I have to go look at it again. Now after the game, I have to go back and look at it again to see. Now I have to go back and verify. God damn it. Now I gotta go look. Yeah, the old Kumagorgon skin. You're probably right. I mean, you're probably accurate. I gotta go take a good look to see if I can really verify it, you know? I mean, to be fair, it being Coom doesn't make it better. Like, I don't know if, like, maybe Coom's a little bit better than poop coming out of a raw chicken, but, like, they're both kind of gross. Like, I don't know. I don't necessarily think being covered in Coom is good either, you know? So, like, it's a lose-lose no matter what. Anyway, let's see how this game goes. This should be interesting. Like, if this demo goes for the same strat, I'm really curious to see how these guys are going to tackle it. Again, especially considering how much this guy seems to struggle with, like, little micro interactions, you know? Like, whether it's the console or the fucking... Like, the console gaming or the controller or what's going on, he seems to struggle a lot with, like, the micro interactions. So that, mixed with, like, his heavy generator protecting strategy, is gonna make this very, like, it's gonna be very interesting. I don't know. This is gonna be super interesting. I feel like, and also I've never even seen the Survivor team playing scripts, so I just have no idea how this is gonna go. Also, by the way, this is our last Survivor team, just FYI. So if they win this game, we get one more game, but no matter what, this is either the last game or the second to last game. So just keep that in mind. That is also a thing. You mean like an alive chicken? Well, maybe like a shaved, like skinned alive chicken. But I think they meant like it looked like a raw chicken looks like, you know, that you would buy at like a store. Anyway, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Here we go. That's down a portal. Spawned at main, and there's yeah, there's like a 3 gen here. Maybe a 4 gen if you count that one up there. I couldn't tell. I think there was only 3. Yep. So just like a little 3 gen here. Kind of a 4th if you count that one. Looks like he's trying to eye up his portals and see which one he wants to do. I'm surprised he doesn't run Corrupt Intervention with this. I feel like Corrupt Intervention would help a lot with like doing this early game. Like if you wanted to do all this stuff early game and not lose a bunch of gens for it, I'm surprised he doesn't run Corrupt. But maybe he just doesn't care about losing gens. Maybe he's like, yeah, you can do those gens as long as you don't do these gens. But that's the thing. Like you can't like, okay, hypothetically, what if these survivors just didn't even pressure these gens at all and just did all the gens across the map? Would he even chase? Like would he even chase them at all? I don't know. Maybe not. Finds the Cheryl here. Because trying to hold down a 3 gen against like 4 fresh hook healthy survivors is not a winning strategy, dude. It's just not. But I guess we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Cheryl looping main a bit, gonna get hit. She needs to get the fuck out of main. She got to go. She got to go across the map. No, she's looping main. Oh, I hate this. Here we go again. Not like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'd rather not see it. Good dead hard. I wish you would get away from main. I really wish you would get away from main. I really wish you get away from main. I mean, to be fair, I think what she's trying to do is not... She's trying to not take the demo to her... She's trying to not take her... She's trying to not take the demo to her teammates. Which is understandable, right? Because you want them to do gens in peace. And I get that. But, and also, to be fair, I didn't know that the Ungen was pressuring that gen that was right there, so that's actually kind of good. Her looping main was kind of fine because of that. So far they're doing really good. They got a lot of pressure on this gen on the side. This one right here, and they're pressuring it even more as well. Like Edith Puthie is going ham bony on this gen. So that has a lot of progress now. He's gonna have to be really concerned about this. But here's the thing, like if they at any point if they want to break up this 3 gen, they can just all decide to tackle these gens. And they can just like really, really hard like commit to the ones on the outsides and probably get them done. Right now, it looks like Jennifer Jockey is doing what her name says and being a Jennifer Jockey and sitting on the... Oh, God, I switched. I shouldn't do that. Oh, I just said that I wasn't going to do that, and then I did it. Holy fuck. I'm playing a dangerous game here. Anyway, Jennifer Jockey doing what her name says and sitting on that gen for a bit, runs away. Like, at this point, hopefully they're able to identify what's going on. Like, I feel like once survivors are able to identify, like, oh, he's just holding a 3 gen, and that's all that's happening or whatever, right? Like at that point, just anytime the killer gets anywhere near you, just bolt across the map. Which I think... Like again, I don't even like this. Like this isn't terrible because she's full health and she could eat a hit anyway or whatever, right? But like, I'd rather her just bolt across the map right off the bat. Oh, no, Firejack, man, buddy. Okay, now she's going, I think. Now she's going. Like she should definitely get out of there. She should get the fuck out. And while she's doing that, they can pressure gens. Edith Pussy got the gen done. So there you go. 3 gen broken already. Strategy already destroyed. Like the strategy is already just destroyed that easily. Just already gone. So I don't know. I don't feel like this like holding down a 3 gen right from the rip is ever going to be a good idea. Especially on a killer where you can't one shot down, right? Like on a killer where you have to get 2 hits to down somebody, like holding down a 3 gen right off the bat from the get-go against a team that like just knows how to tackle 3 gens even remotely is just never gonna work. But he did get Rat, who's gonna get put down in basement. I guess that's probably comfortable for Rat. Looks like they're doing a gen. They're doing another one of the gens that are portal down here across the map. But I don't know if the demo wants to go. He might want to... See, at this point, though, camping out this hook doesn't do anything because there's only 2 gens left. So he really needs to get out there and pressure more. Like the 3 gens split. The only way he wins this is if he just, like, hard frags. Like, honestly. He needs to go out there and just go fucking ham bony and just murder everyone. Is the only way you win this. Your macro strategy has failed. The only way you can win now is by being a fucking god demo and getting like 360 fucking no scope shreds. It looks like he's gonna keep trying it. He's gonna re-portal up this, and he might try to portal up the other gen too. He's not done with the portal strategy yet. He's not done yet. He's like, hey, I don't need the 3 gens to be close. I'm a motherfucking Demogorgon, dude. I can teleport. I don't need them to be close. They can be across the map. Who cares? Which is not correct. He does need them to be close. Them being across the map is actually going to matter a lot. Gets the hit on the Claudette. The unhook does come in. The survivor in the basement's going to get out before struggle, which is also really, really good. She still has shack pallet and window, and there's also another pallet nearby as well. Just use the shack pallet, gets the blind as well, and vaults. Ooh, demo with the Lee Sin though. Dude, already having perfect pathing even while being blind. He could have got that shred and didn't. I guess he maybe thought she was gonna fake. So like if you would have got that shred, that would have been a disgustingly good chase from him, honestly. Like that was really good. Like doing like the perfect pathing while blind and then maybe almost getting that hit was really, really good. Finds Young Jindo, gonna chase her around this little filler pallet that she actually doesn't have. So she's gonna go down. Whoa! Just kidding. Ankle shattered. Final gen gets done. Edith Pussy gets down, but that's only the second hook of the game, so definitely not looking ideal for our demo player here. I'm pretty sure these guys are going to open the gate and then they're going to get the fuck out. I believe they're going to open the gate and then get the fuck out. Well, he is hooked, or sorry, Young Jin is hooked right beside a gate. No way out's in play. So only 1 second no way out though, so 24 seconds. It's going to be 24 seconds of blockage. But also both gates are right here. But also he's going really far away from the hook. They might just unhook right now. Like he is like light years away. Is he portaling it? Yeah, he portaled it. I'm surprised they didn't unhook while that was happening. I guess they're just chilling and taking their time. I mean, there's really no rush, right? They also might be worried about Noed. They're probably worried about Noed. I can see that being a thing. Actually, well, no, they don't have to worry about Noed because he has no way out. If they know the rules, then they know that he can't have Noed because he had no way out. But anyway, Nia got hit. There's really, I mean, there's no way he wins this at this point. Like, the only way he wins this is if these survivors throw massively. Like, they need to massively throw. You know what's funny? If a survivor got that unhook, this wouldn't even hit them. This literally wouldn't even damage them. You don't. I'm pretty positive you don't do damage to people that are below you when you shred off hills like this. You just like give them a hug. So it wouldn't even do damage anyway. Yeah, I don't know what the beans are. I don't know why he's dripping beans. That's kind of weird. Like what is that? I'm not sure. I think those are the beans from the upside down. Like I think when he went through the upside down, he brought some of the upside down beans with him, and he's like dripping. Like he's drenched in beans. I think is what it is. Maybe. They're giving up their items. He is accepting this offering. Yes, the Demogorgon is pleased with your offering, and there you go. So Team FLP coming through. I mean, that was very solidly played. I mean, that was a pretty cut and chase break the 3-gen, right? I mean, pressure the gens. Like if you get chased, run away. Even them, I think, like played a little risky. Like when they got chased and then they ran around main, which was in the 3-gen, like hypothetically, if they went down in main, that was really risky. Like they even relied on a dead hard at one point. Like hypothetically, had that dead hard not landed and they went down, and then the eruption went off on the gen, and then he could have like hooked them near the gen and then camped it. That could have actually gone badly. I don't even think they really played it perfectly, but they played it damn good enough to beat the 3-gen. So yeah, holding down the 3-gen from the get-go is just not really... It's not really like a good winning strat when people know how to counter it. So what are you gonna do? Good try for the demo. I mean, he did manage to get one win, and this team was just a little too good at tackling it. So they're gonna take their first win, and we're gonna have a second game for them soon. We'll have to find another killer. All right, let me give you guys some points. Let me hook you guys up. Hold on a second. They said, I'm scared. Where's my music? Why is it muted? There it is. All right. We'll get you another killer and then another prediction. And then this will be the last game though. I am so ridiculously hungry. I can't even begin to tell you guys. I didn't really eat before stream because I woke up late and I just rushed on the stream as fast as I could. And I have not eaten, and motherfucker, I am starving. I am scared, trembling. It's okay, bestie. You're a baddie. Shaking in the old britches, besties. The old britches. Surprised no Lycan lifeguard whistle. Even with that strat. Yeah, I kind of feel like he could have like maybe went, because okay, I'm not sure how important the extra range of this. The extra 1 meter might have been really important. But honestly, maybe just this plus lifeguard whistle. Like, I feel like this one might have been vital, right? Like the extra 1 meter of detection might have been very, very important. I don't know, because I've never done that strat. So I'm not sure like if this makes a big difference or not. But lifeguard whistle feels like it would have been huge. Because, well, actually this reduces the detection range. So maybe that would actually fuck it over. I don't know. Maybe the downside of lifeguard whistle would fuck it over. Like maybe that 1 meter matters a lot. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. They never tried to cleanse the portal, but yeah, that's exactly it, right? Because he only saw the aura stuff when he charged his shred. So like if he was just following someone around and not charging his shred, then he wouldn't know about it. Whereas like with lifeguard whistle, he would have found out the whole time. Like he would have known the whole time. So I don't know. Anyway, we got Outcast Andrew. This is the final game of the night is gonna be the killer of the night. How appropriate. How appropriate that the final game of the night will be the night. So this will be interesting. This is like our first like relatively high hour game against Knight. That being said, I don't know if anyone in this match has like the kind of comp experience that I like was waiting for in terms of a Knight matchup. Like I still want to see like one of those like cracked ass like fucking 10,000 IQ strat comp teams do it. I don't think these guys play comp. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know them that well. Maybe for all I know, maybe they do. I don't know. I'm curious to see how they'll handle it. Because like I feel like playing Knight in like a very traditional way, especially on the game. Like if you try to loop him in like a very traditional way, like you would in like a pub match, a good Knight player will be able to punish that very well. And it's very hard to stay alive because there's just so many loops that are just basically dead loops. But I think using things like buddy systeming and taking aggro of guards will do wonders. And also, I will say, I think just knowing what tiles to loop would also be really good. Oh yeah, here's a Gamba. My bad, I didn't give you a Gamba. I thought I gave you a Gamba, but I didn't. Here you go. There's your Gamba. Gamba it up. Gamba now. Go Gamba. They're already ready. So yeah, you guys better vote fast. Vote very, very fast. I don't need to run an offering. You should probably put it on anyway, just in case. You should just burn Shack Basement just in case. Yeah, I think you do need to. I go on the game. I don't think it actually affects anything, but I think you should just do it regardless. I don't know if Lemon would deduct you, but he might. You might as well. Yeah, but we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. I'm really curious to see how this goes because so far we've seen Knights just basically dominating. Like, it's so tough because like breaking the 3-gen can be hard because of the like if they hold down a 3-gen, breaking it can be hard because of the guards harassing you. Staying alive in a chase is hard because so many of the pallets are like unplayable against Knight. But it is interesting though because it's not every pallet that's unplayable against Knight. FYI. Like I think something we did notice in like the other games that we've seen too, because every Knight game we've seen so far have been like our lowest hour teams. And don't get me wrong, it's not like our lowest hour teams are like horrible players or anything, but they don't necessarily know all the ins and outs, right? I mean, hell, I don't even know if any of these guys know all the ins and outs. It's hard to say. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know. But the thing about Knight is that like a lot of pallets are like played in a way that's different than how they normally would, and you have to really understand that going into it, right? Like for instance, earlier we saw survivors that were generally good at looping and they like knew what they were doing and you can tell that they were good, but they were like playing pallets in ways that don't work against Knight in particular. Like they would run on the outsides of the map and like loop on the outsides, whereas like you can't really do that because you need to be able to transition to the inside if a guard gets spawned, right? Like there's little things like that like are very unique to the Knight, and if you don't have a lot of experience against specifically the Knight in particular, you might not really know about them, and that has been a big thing as well. Like to be honest with you, maybe the buddy system isn't even needed. Maybe. I don't know. Like I've been going on and on about the buddy system thing. It might not even be needed, to be honest with you. Like if you're just good enough at identifying which pallets are safe and unsafe against Knight, and if you really just know how to play pallets against Knight to the best of your ability, yeah, sometimes you're gonna find yourself in spots where you die no matter what, but it won't be every pallet, right? Like there are some pallets that you can get use out of, you know? So I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm excited for this one too. This one should be interesting. I'm gonna close the Gamba. Hurry up and get your votes in. I know it wasn't long. I know it wasn't open for very long, but I want to give you guys a second, but I'm gonna close it like any second now. So go quick, go fast, go quick. And it's over. All right, let's see the build. Okay, he doesn't want Carnifex. I guess he doesn't want Carnifex. He was like, fuck you, Carnifex, get out of here, bitch. They got rid of him. I think that's the add-on for Jailer giving you extra speed, right? Is that what that is? Is he running double Jailer? He might run double Jailer with speed. I think that might be what it is. He finds Claudette right away, doesn't get the hit on her. His build is basically Colorblind Eruption for kicking gens. Jolt is really solid on this map because when you get it down with your M1, it like almost always hits like many gens because everything is so clumped together. Oh, he screamed. Was that the add-on? Did he have an add-on that made him scream? I'm not sure what the maybe he has the, oh, I think he might have the assassin add-on. Is that double assassin with the assassin add-on? No, it's not double assassin. Is that dried horse meat? Okay, that's dried horse meat. So that's extra 4 seconds of chase. That means that when a guard chases somebody, they will pursue them for an extra 4 seconds on top of what they already do. The purple one, I thought the purple one was haste after, but I think it's actually the assassin one where they scream. When you spawn the assassin, then they're like outside of like they're in your radius. I think is what it is. They scream. Good pallet play from the Claudette there. Has another pallet here, but this one won't be good once the guard comes up if he uses it. He seems to be struggling to spawn it. There he goes. Forces her away, and then she dies. So, yep, that's night on the game right there, right? That's old night on the game. So that's going to be Claudette being hooked. That's going to be her first hook. Eruption comes in as well, so they're now going to be aware of Eruption. How many gamers have to not play the game at the moment? Only one. Only one gamer is currently not playing the game. The other gamers are all still playing the game. But there's one gamer that's having a good time and not playing the game for the next like 10 seconds. That scream is interesting. That screaming add-on is actually interesting on this map because it feels like you'll very often get the screams and find out where people are. Despawns the assassin. Huh. Gonna put a patrol on that gen. So this build will be really strong for like holding down a 3-gen if he wants. But what 3-gen, right? 3-gens on the game are interesting because you got to deal with elevation too. So you got to find ones that are like easy to navigate. And I'm not sure if he even has one. He seems to hate Carnifex. He really seems to dislike Carnifex. It feels like every time he gets to Carnifex, he just cycles them. Someone screamed. The guy on the hook also screamed. Interesting. Okay, he sees him down there, but yeah, this survivor's about to go to struggle. He should probably secure this struggle. Actually, she got reassurance. Never mind. Never mind. She might have got reassurance through the floor. So that was actually really good from these survivors to reassurance that survivor. As a matter of fact, I think it's actually really good as well that they did it as low on the hook as it was. I think like that might actually be like a little bit of a thing that is underrated that maybe I have not thought about much myself even, is maybe waiting until they're getting low and then doing it, because then like the killer really wants to camp them in for struggle, right? Like I feel like if they get reassurance that like at like I don't know, like 90% of the way to struggle, it's like, well, then the killer's like, well, fuck, now I don't want to leave. They're so close to struggle. You know what I mean? As the jailer here, gonna start again. This is what I'm talking about. This pallet, you can't play the back of this pallet. You can't do it. This is one of those pallets where, like I said, like against most killers, you play the backside of that pallet because it's huge and it's like the most safe loop ever. Against Knight, you can't play the backside of that pallet. This is what I'm saying. That's kind of like that, like specifically to Knight knowledge that you need to have, right? Like if you're gonna play that pallet, you gotta try to play the short side or just not at all. Like you can't go around the backside because it's just a guarantee hit every time. Looks like Edith Puffy had deliverance though and pulls herself off hook, and she's gonna be getting the fuck out of dodge. Kinda. He puts a Carnifex on her, and the Carnifex is gonna be chasing her. He threw a pallet, which will stop. Interesting that he went that way. I thought he would go the other way. Really good from Cheryl to take a hit there, actually. That's actually sick. I mean, we haven't seen someone take guard aggro, but taking the hit at least is honestly pretty solid. That buys her more time. Gets her at least to another corner of the map. She can vault down there. That room down there is really dangerous, though. Like, this pallet down here is definitely not great. So hopefully she doesn't try to play it. You definitely want to get out. And she does. Gens are flying, too. Gens are flying. Gonna make that pallet as well. That chase is gonna happen, though. So needs to be careful now. Teammates behind, but not going to make it there in time. Down goes Edith Puffy. That's going to be the second hook. But a lot of gens got done. I mean, that was good. They bought a lot of time, and they've been getting a lot of gens done. Only 2 left need to be done. I don't know what the gen split looks like, but if there's not a really strong 3-gen, they might be in a really good spot. I don't know. But it's also pretty easy to have, like, it's pretty easy to make almost any 3-gen a 3-gen on this map because it's so, like, tight and everything's so close together. You can almost turn, not any 3-gens, but like, for instance, these 3 can be like a makeshift 3-gen if you wanted, right? Like, it's not the best setup, but, you know, you can make a lot of different 3-gens work just because of how close everything is. Gonna kick that with Color Brown Eruption. He probably wants to just check on the rest and see how they're doing in terms of progress. Edith Puthie is going to be Death Hook after the unhook, so going to be a little concerning there. Does have Decisive Strike. Also is the Reassurance survivor, so can't Reassurance herself. No Kinship in play either, though. I would have loved to see Kinship on this on that build somewhere. For the Peepo, though. For the Peepo exists, so we could see it for the Peepo play. Well, not now, because I think the survivor that did it's injured. Gets the unhook, though. Gonna eat the hit and then sprint burst away to get maximum overdrive. So Edith Pussy's getting way out of there. And Knight actually doesn't want to commit. So this is actually huge. Like, if Edith Pussy stays alive, that's huge, man. Because realistically, that, like, if Outcast Andrew can kill Yunjin here and turn it into a 3v1, that's gonna make this infinitely harder on these guys. But her staying alive makes this, like, very, very much in the survivor's favor, I would say. What needs to happen, though, for sure, is that, like, she needs to play relatively safe because she's on Death Hook, and because because the killer knows it. They need to make it a point to play like extra safe and try to not like put themselves in like any dangerous positions. Definitely don't do any gens injured, and even if you are doing gens, try to be like the first one to get a head start running away and stuff. Like, don't put yourself in harm's way, because like staying alive should be very, very important and like a big priority, because if it turns into a 3v1, it's gonna get a lot harder. It's interesting that he doesn't like. This is so bizarre to me that he doesn't like the Carnifex so much that he despawns him each time. That's so interesting. The Carnifex is like not a pretty, I would say a pretty good, I would argue one of the better of the 3 guards. Because if you guys don't know, I mean, there's like little hidden stats about the guards that like you don't get told anywhere, which is dumb. But Carnifex chases twice as long as the other guards. Like, the guards chase for 12 seconds. Carnifex chases for 24 seconds. So even though his speed, like the assassin's faster, so the assassin might be better at getting hits, but the Carnifex will keep people busy forever. Like, if the Carnifex if he's chasing people, he'll literally keep you occupied. Like, you have to keep running away from him forever. Like, it takes so long. And again, this is what I mean. Like, looping this pallet in this way, it just keeps happening, and it's just a guaranteed death, man. Like, this is like the slip up that I see so many people doing. And now you just go the opposite way, and then it's just a guaranteed. Hey, a guaranteed dead hard, though. Hold on, gotta wait for the cooldown again. But yeah, I mean, just same thing's gonna happen. They did get a gen done, though, in that time period, so that's not bad. Yep, and dead. And dead. Avoids the jolt, though, by going down to the guard. I guess that's nice. Eruption comes in, though. Unfortunately, they didn't communicate that. That probably should have been communicated better. Obviously, like, you can get around Eruption if you just like let your teammates know when you're gonna die, as long as you can call it out. I feel like that one was a pretty easy one to call out. But they still do have 2 on a gen down here, though. Like, they're still in a really good spot. I mean, there's no survivor dead. Like, the fact that Yunjin didn't get tunneled out and stayed alive is just making this so, like, it's making it so survivor favored. Like, it's gonna be so hard for the killer to get this actually done, because it's just there's so many survivors alive to pressure, you know. Like, there's always like there's just so much, you know. Jennifer Jockey getting spotted and getting chased. Rat gonna be unhooked across the map, though, with really no danger of being tunneled or anything. Yunjin playing safe, which is really smart. You love to see it. Oh, actually does get spotted, though. Oh, maybe not safe enough. I jinxed it. Not safe enough. Gets spotted. Okay, but if Edith Pussy gets tunneled out here, either A, a teammate should come and take guard aggro, or B, she just needs to try to buy as much time as she can so that these guys can fucking get the final gen done, right? Either one is fine. Because if they get the final gen done, then it's totally worth at that point, right? Like, fuck it. But we'll see. There is a pallet here still. Oh, you can't spawn Carnifex there because of the fucking thing. I hate that. I feel so bad for him, dude. He was trying to spawn up Carnifex and break that pallet really quickly, but like, because of that forklift, it like doesn't give you enough room to spawn it, and it's really stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Has some friends around now. Oh, the aggro guys. Oh, well, you know, down she goes. But honestly, they got the final gen done, so they're kind of doing fine anyway. They're kind of doing A-okay. Oh, for the Peepo as well. For the Peepo coming in. So Cheryl for the Peepoing also has dead hard too, so she's actually not. Actually, wait, no, she's exhausted because no, she's not exhausted. I thought I saw adrenaline. Oh, good try on the dead hard. That was almost a really good dead hard play, but still, I mean, the survivors are in a commanding spot to just win this. Open the gate, get out, and that's GG, right? Like he needs what, like 5 hook stages, which is a lot right now. Like he has to slug that guy. Like if he hooks him, they just get out the other gate, right? And this feels long over. This feels way long over. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yep, they're also gonna get out. Yeah, I mean, I think this just boiled down to like he just needed to like really hard focus one person out. Like that young Jin needed to get tunneled out. Not killing that young Jin and like letting her go was just too much. Like you can't leave the game a 4v1. You just can't do it. It's too hard to hold down gens. It's too hard to get anything done with it being a 4v1. So hey, there you go. Beating the night, and hey, 2-0. Their first scrim night coming in, getting to 2-0. Good old Edith Puthie and Jennifer Jockey, Rat Dova, fucking 2-0 first night. You love to see it. And they gave Knight their first loss. So there you go. GG's. Solid game, man. Very, very solid game. I mean, we saw like a little bit of buddy system there. Like not like a crazy amount. Like there was definitely some body blocks. There wasn't really much like guard aggro, but taking. Like that's kind of more what I wanted to see. It was more like the guard would aggro and then a survivor would run in and take the hit of the guard, which I think is a less effective way of doing it, but it still got the job done. It still like clutched up when it mattered and helped the Onion stay alive for longer, which is definitely what they needed. And yeah, they just played really well as a team. I mean, they played really, really well as a team. That was great. I loved seeing it. A good try from Andrew. I do think his biggest mistake was just not killing the Onion. He had her like off her second hook and in deep wounds. So he could have just chased her down, and he kind of just chose not to, which was a bit of a weird decision, but what are you going to do? I mean, I think you might have been too concerned about holding down a 3-gen, but I think getting the kill is probably more important than holding down a 3-gen. Like, I think that's a big thing that people need to learn too. Like, holding down a 3-gen against a good team will not work if all 4 survivors are alive, you know? Like, I think getting the kill, especially if you're that close to it, has to take priority over the 3-gen. Like, you can try to, like, do both at the same time, but you can't, like, just let the survivor completely escape, because, then just it remaining a 4v1 that long just makes it way too hard. It makes it way too hard. But good try. Well played overall. It was still a really close, solid match. And was really nice to see. Like, it was honestly nice to see Knight not win a game, to be honest with you. Like, because they definitely played very solid in chases and stuff. Like, I think better than what we've seen previously. So overall solid plays. And hey, that's the last game of the night. That's it. Hey, survivors from that last team, if you guys want your prize, you guys can DM me on Discord. You guys all win 1 sub to any channel on Twitch of your choice. Just let me know what your name is on Twitch, and then let me know what the name of the channel is that you want to sub to, and then I'll hook you up. No promises it'll happen in a timely manner. I'll try to get to them in the next few days. But yeah, if you want your prize, feel free to do it. DM for maybe a sub. Yeah, DM for possibly maybe a sub. Most likely. Most likely you'll get a sub. But yeah, no, if you want your prize, feel free, and thanks for playing. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys liked this. This was fun. We had a good night tonight. I liked it. We are definitely changing Blight's map. Blight can eat a whole dick. That motherfucker's not playing on Suffocation Pit anymore. We're definitely going to throw him on probably like Groaning or maybe, I don't know, some kind of a harder map. I don't know. We're definitely going to throw him on some type of a harder map. And yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out there. We'll figure it out from there. But it was a good time. We had a lot of new teams today. We had a lot of like the solo queue teams play today that did not that like just signed up and just got thrown together. There was also just some new signups too, which is really cool. So thank you guys all for coming in and playing. Again, I say this every Friday, but huge shout out to the people behind the scenes that run things. Here, I'll pay out your prediction too. I know you guys are gonna get mad at me for not paying it out, but here you go. Also, huge shout out to the people behind the scenes running things. I think today it was Lemon and Supernova Fox, right? Maybe Melindy too? I don't know. Maybe other people were helping as well. But just in general, we have a full mod team. Maybe Dynamelon was helping. We have a bunch of new mods that were in today helping as well. Dynamelon, Shay. Oh God, who am I forgetting? Kurt wasn't here today. Yeah, but we have a whole ass team of people, a whole ass team of motherfuckers that are running things behind the scenes. They all volunteer their time to make this work. Like, these motherfuckers are volunteering like 5-6 hours of their day every Friday just to like provide us these scrims. So huge shout out to those guys. Without their like volunteered time, we wouldn't even have this. So major thanks to them. You guys should definitely show them some love too. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Hold on a minute. I could send you guys over to more comp DBD if you wanted. Do you guys want to see more comp DVD, or do you want to, or do you want me to raid like a more traditional stream? How you guys feeling? So, do you guys remember? Degenerators, the Australian juicers? It was like Drunks and like that team, like Drunks, the fucking 500 ping dead harder. Those guys are like playing a match on the OCE comp scene, and the OCE comp scene is one that I'm actually pretty confident with supporting, because everyone over there has been really good to me from what I've seen so far. They're like a whole separate like org from most of the ones I think that exist. And everyone that I've seen from that scene, including that team, like that team Degenerators, have all been like super wholesome, kind, good people. They've come by, they've played scrims, they've given people hints and tips. They've even been like super like nice and what's the word? They've just been really good to everybody. Like even like killers that they annihilate, they'll you know, like talk them up and, you know, like try and be like super nice to them. Like they're just really good dudes. So I'm gonna raid Dead by OC. It's like a comp channel. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't watch comp DVD a particularly large amount. So just FYI, I don't exactly know what's gonna happen over there. I just know that those guys have all been good, and I know that the Generators is a team that plays in scrims, and also they're just good dudes, and you know, feel free to go root for them. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry, I won't be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow I won't be back. Tomorrow's my one day off. I'll be back on Sunday with some more games. So if you guys are new and you're not already following, feel free to follow and pop back in. I'd appreciate it. I'll be back on Sunday night, and until then, hope you guys have an awesome weekend, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Go chill with the Oceania fellas, and I will see you guys Sunday. I'm out of here. I'll see you. I'll take care. See you. See you later. See you.